Okay, hold on. Let me get a good stretch in here for a second. Oh, man. Maybe that'll make me feel good. Maybe that'll make me feel a lot better. Oh, man. Come on, Piaxas, get the energy up. Oh, feel good, feel prepared. Get ready for another sunshiny day. What's going on, boys, girls, and everywhere in between? Turn up Piaxas stream. Hopefully all y'all guys are doing okay on this lovely November 12th, 2025. As we get to the middle of the week and basically almost to the middle of the month of Turkey Day. So, well, for those who celebrate Thanksgiving in the Americas, that is. So, let me just get myself settled in. I'll be ready to chat with y'all guys, and we'll get into whatever I feel like getting into today. I don't know, the best way I'm going to describe myself today is the mojo feels way off, or it has been during this entire week. It's like one of those weeks that you just feel, I wouldn't say exhausted, but you're feeling just like groggy. You don't feel like talking to anybody. Trying to find something to do, but you just can't, so you're just mostly in bed all day. It was nice the first like day or two, right? But after a while, it gets depressing. I'm just like, I gotta do something. I gotta, hold on, I gotta like, put myself in better spirits. And what better way to do that than to do a nice little chill stream with y'all guys. I don't know if it's gonna be a big one or a hyper one like I built it up for the past couple days. But we'll make sure it will be an entertaining one. Let me see. So let me go to the morning vibe thing. Now literally I just woke up just now. I literally woke up, got me a small bag of animal cookies, which I will be eating when I get to the video that I'm gonna play later on. I don't even know where I want to start off with, because there's a lot of things that I want to pull up, or not a lot of stuff. I think a couple of videos that I want to that I think is worth reacting to, but other than that, hang on, let me get my water. I guess let's start off simple and easy. What's been going on with me? How I've been doing? The last stream we've been doing was Marvel Rivals, and since then, I just mostly been doing my own thing. I've been getting myself whipped up back in the art mines. Let me see. So, I've been mostly doing commission stuff. If Dusty in the chat, I need you for an update for something. If you're not busy. Let's see. Then of course I got like the big commission from the raccoon signal, so I gotta work on that first. No, well I gotta work on both things, but it's interesting having multiple commissions because you can just bounce around one and the other, and it feels nice. It feels nice. It makes sure I don't get too bored of drawing one thing. Let me see. Yeah, so I've been busy with that. There is some game topics I would like to talk about on what I've been doing, but let's just catch up on the light stuff first. I guess for me, things have been turning up from what I've been hearing. Not just, you know, online-wise, but also life-wise as well. I briefly mentioned, like time and time again about how my sister been doing. She's been in a lot better moods now. Anything that she's been facing through her, like one of her jobs. I briefly explained that during the New Year streams, and every once in a while I give like a little status on that. Everything is going well on that, and it looks like we're gonna find a conclusion to it soon. And if it's a good ending, then we're gonna have a lot of happy days during the month. But we're just getting through. It sounds like we're getting through like close to the end of the road. Like we're getting to like the big comments of it all, and everything is just gonna die down and go. Then everything will probably be cool from there. We just put it like this. I'm not the only one making big plays now, or at least I'm thinking of making big plays. My sister has been like locking in like recently, and it's been really good. It's been nice. She's been in a lot better mood. She's been having a lot of fun. She's been having a lot of fun with El Triple Dode. She's been mostly more awake now too during the day, which is kind of nice as well. It's nice that what you call it, she don't have to like overstress herself, and we can have some family conversations. It's been fun. But if all things goes out as planned for the rest of the year, or probably like next year and all that stuff, times will be getting more easier for us, which I am glad. It feels like a new era is coming, and it's something that I'm looking forward to stepping through, or going through, or something like that. I don't know. I feel like I need to change. I talked about this before in the Halloween stream. Let me lower this down for a little bit because this song is a little bit loud. We'll just leave this to right here. Bam. Oh yeah, and now, now that we're in the middle of fall, or it's the beginning of fall, middle of fall, or something like that, it feels like a winter's already coming. You know what that means? I get the bitch about the weather. So one of the big things that have been happening to me, and why I haven't really been streaming all like that either, is my asthma is finally cured, or at least I fought off the asthma for now. It will be back. You can't cure asthma, but so I'm just like, cool. I can walk around again, just as long as I have like my inhaler on me. No more of the asthma attacks, unless if I like, you know, overstep myself. I feel like I'm like recovering. Whatever happened to me and Shrimp and my sister, whatever bug we caught, hit us hard with amplifying our asthma. And now I can feel my body in the recovery process, or at least I'm breathing regularly. I'm not wheezing anymore. I could talk in full sentences without feeling like I'm winded, like I ran a marathon. Everything is all nice, cool, and dandy. But because it's so fucking cold now, your boy has been having the battle with sinuses problems, dry sinuses, rapid mucus building, all the fun stuff, itchy throat. So I have those pack of halls now close to me. Oh man. And then not only that, it's just like it's cold. The weather just fucking dropped. Like how the fuck in one night we went from like 50 to 60 degree weather all the way down to the 30s and 20s. Or not even that. I think 2 days ago it was getting close to the 30s. And then now it lightened up to be like at least 34 degrees or something like that. Like I had to blast the heater up. And I don't even feel the effects of the heaters all like that. Like the house is warm, like, or at least my room is warm. Stripper's room is like a sauna in there because she got the house heater and she got her own heater on. While here it's just like, I think my dial for the heater is broken because like everybody has like the heaters all like throughout the entire house. It clicks when you turn it on. Mine. It clicks when I put it past 60 degrees, meaning something's wrong with the lever. Like say if I turn it on and I put it to 60 in the living room, it stays at 60. If I put it to 70 in my room, that really means it's just putting it to like 40 or 50 or something like that. So that'll be fun to fix if everything goes well. We could get the electrician to come back and fix that damn dial on the heater, so I could get proper heat in this room. Let me see. Oh man, there was more I wanted to talk about too, but I kind of forgot. Yeah, that's gonna be another thing about this stream too. I'm feeling very scatterbrained right now. I don't know what is it like. I'm not feeling like the mojo. But don't worry. After this stream, I'm hoping like after the stream I'll do more morning vibe stuff, or at least I go back to streaming again. Next week I gotta start preparing because Friendship Week is gonna happen, or at least I like to dub it as Friendship Week. That's when I get the wolf pack and be like, all right, if y'all guys want to stream something, pick your days and we'll do like a collab stream or something. Like, the only thing is, what are we gonna do? I know we got a me and Thomas thing coming up. We have Mess thing coming up, and then I gotta drag Kit out of the bunker to see what they want to do. Cause no dumb, they'll probably want to do something. Unless they want to do a Halo thing. I don't mind more Halo. It's been a while since we did that. Speaking of too, Corey, he bailed out this week too. Yeah, cause what you call it? Like as soon as I woke up, like today was supposed to be a stream. Like the only reason why I streamed today, cause of Corey, right? I woke up and Corey was like, "Yo, you want to be on? You busy?" And I was just like, "Yeah." No, I'm ready to be on. I woke up like around 4, and Corey's just like, "Nah, something just came up." Like, oh, I might as well stream. Let's see, branching out into other times of the day, eh? Well, I'll normally stream like around the morning, and then rare times like around 3 o'clock. The only reason why I want to go for this time is just that Corey bailed out, and I was just like, you know what? I'm on the computer anyway. I got nothing better to do. I hit a checkpoint in any commissions that I gotta work on, so I was like, you know what? Let me take a break and actually do a stream because I haven't been that productive in streaming recently. Even though the last stream was Marvel Rivals 7 days ago, but it feels like 2 years on the internet, or like a year's past on the internet. Either that, or I'm just been feeling demotivated and sluggish, and I just gotta kick myself into gear. It's a weird feeling. It's a weird feeling. What's going on with you, Vista? Hopefully everything all right with you on this lovely day. This lovely cold day. This lovely cold freezing day. All right. Let's start pulling the desktop and start talking about some stuff real quick before we get into the big appetizers that I wanted to get through. Yeah, I think the theme of this stream today is going to be rants. Oh, let me just, before OBS gets goofy on me, let me just lock this in. I'm not having another morning vibe stream episode where I'm fixing OBS, or at least my OBS layout. Let's see, it's been alright. I have layers. Same thing with me. I'm like Shrek. Not even like Shrek. I'm like an onion. Peel me. Hello, Cat and Rue. What's going on, Thomas? How your day been? Hopefully much better than mine. I don't know, I complain about the day, but it's just like, it's just that I'm more feeling on the groggy side of things, or the demotivated side of things. But I've been doing stuff, like I just explained, so, it's just, I'm trying to get into the right mindset today. Which, again, which better way to do that than to go over the topics that we're going to go about. I think the theme, like I said, the theme of today is going to be rants. I think I'm going to look at 2 rants. We got the Mario movie to look out for, or at least, yeah, I think, because the Nintendo Direct just dropped, right? And that's all it is, the Mario movie, right? Yeah, when I first saw it, I was like, oh shit, we got a new Direct. I'm like, okay, so we're just talking about the movie. Yeah, sure, why not? I wouldn't mind doing a reaction stream to that. Is someone knocking at the door? No, sorry, I was just checking the behind me. Shrimple just came home. Alright. Good. Work was Work was good, and a stream dropped juicy news. Ooh, what is it? Is that what you just put in the reaction thing? I wonder what juicy news is that. I might sink my teeth into that when I get when I get done talking about what I want to talk about. Let's see. Oh, they're making a new Ratchet and Clank game? That's cool. Let's see. I'll put Valve stuff. Yeah, it's nice to see that the Ratchet and Clank series is still going strong. Like, out of all those type of games, like Ratchet and Clank, like, When the hell is gonna be the next Sly Cooper? When the hell is Jack and Dexter gonna make a revival? Like, it's glad to see one of the OGs is still there. Let's see, and Thomas just sent the Valve news, so we could check that out at some point if we're able to today. I don't plan for this stream to be too long. I might just go for the 2-hour mark, but let me see. But if I do have time, or if I feel still motivated to react to some stuff, make sure you guys put that into the reaction list, and I'll get to it when I can. All right, let's start going through a couple of things on what have life, what more of life have been happening to me. Okay, so we just gonna bang. What's desktop 2? That's with the games, right? Okay, yeah, that's with the video games. Okay, so I just want to glow for a second for me, because y'all guys, Woodpeck already knows it. I talk about it time and time again. I'm finally doing shiny hunting now. After so long, since what? Gen 8? I finally kicked myself in the pants to finally do some shiny hunting for an Eevee. Not any evolution in particular. I may evolve it to an Umbreon. But hey, for Legend ZA, this game is very generous on giving you shinies with or without the shiny charm. I've been mostly like trying to get Eevee in this one area, and it looks like an easy shiny method is just fast traveling. Like any you can just fast travel anywhere. So this allows me to go to the spot or the spawn where the Pokemon is at, and just keep respawning in that area. Or you can use a distant method, which I guess spawns happen around you at a certain perimeter, and the Pokemon and NPCs like spawn in, right? So you could use that method to like walk to a certain distance, walk back in, and see that Pokemon spawn up to see if it's like shiny. And like Vista told me before, once the shiny thing happens, it's locked in there. Like, it doesn't go away until you battle it or catch it, I believe. So I could just save the game from there. For me, my progress is I've been catching everything that is not Eevee, that is shiny. That is one spawn. And I'm just like, damn it. This is cool having this and all. But what the heck? I just want a shiny Eevee. Is it that hard to get a shiny Eevee? The answer is yes. Not only that, it's somewhat of a hard spawn, somewhat. It only spawns in like one area, or in one one thing. Let's see, show off my other shinies. Hell, I could do that real quick. I just gotta hook up the Switch real quick. We could do that. Bang. Where is the Elgato? Yeah, you goddamn wire. And don't worry, I won't be showing you guys spoilers. I'm just gonna show y'all my box. That's it. You'll only be seeing my box. What the fuck is that Elgato? Here it is. Hopefully, nothing would go wrong when I hook up the Switch. Everything will be fine when I plug in my Elgato to the thing. Okay. That's hooked on. Where's the power cord? Bam. We are going to switch this to over here. Turn Elgato on. I'm glad, like, ever since I had that mishap on on OBS on one of the morning vibe stream, I just decided to keep this layout all together. Like, I wasn't originally gonna play games on this layout, but no, I think I was, but I think it just didn't fit, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make it fit. So where is Elgato again? Nope. There's a chair. There's that. That's Balatro. Ooh! I actually gotta talk about Balatro soon too. I gotta, like, while I'm on the this layout, I might as well talk about Balatro soon. I finally made some progress out of it after many months. Okay. So we're just gonna put this on real fast. Oh yeah, and now that I've finished Legends ZA, I guess the biggest question is what I've been doing, like, after. Do I want to? I've been seeing some news that a new update had been bricking the dock. Do I want to do this update? Fuck it, it's for the content. And I think it's a Switch 2 issue rather than a Switch 1 issue. You making progress in Balatro is like Vista making progress in Minecraft. The thing with me and Balatro is Balatro just hate my ass. And I haven't been doing anything involving flushes either and all that. Like once you hit to like at least black stake or 100% gold stake. Like once they start introducing perishable jokers and rental jokers. Not only that, yeah, the rental and perishable jokers, you have to switch it, like, you actually have to play the game. So I've been making a lot of high card pair builds, cause they help out a lot. You need a lot of scaling cards to like go past it. Let's see, listen, to be fair, I've been active on Minecraft several times this week. Let's see, and Thomas says, I know, it's exciting, just like Peel doing Balatro. It's so fun! Wait, Mario Kart? Why the hell Mario Kart is right here? Oh, it must be because I got it in the game cart. Yeah, mostly ever since I beat ZA and I got the shiny charm, I do my side quests here and there. I feel fulfilled. I haven't been doing the any more of the Royale stuff. It's just been all shiny hunting, and then I switched straight to Legends Arceus. Because Kata really wanted me to go over to the game to see how different it is. No, you're not supposed to look at that area. There you go. That's where Eevee spawns at, by the way. Yeah. So Kata tells me, cause like, long story short, Kata don't fuck with ZA all like that. Like, it's fun, but she don't like really fuck with the battle system all like that. There's a lot of things that she believed they could have done better. It doesn't play the same as Arceus for her. Doesn't mean that it's bad. It's just too different for her compared to what Legends Arceus established. And when going back to Arceus myself, I'm just like, huh. I kind of see how it's a step down. Also, you want to see my giant Flareon? This is for you, Kip. I have a giant Flareon. But I do agree with Kata when she says this. ZA feels like Gen 9.5 better than Legends game. Or like or as I like to call it, a blueprint to the 10th generation. Let me see. Thomas, I don't need to catch Skarmory because Ed gave me one. Oh, that's awesome! Actually, you should have let me know, because I had a Skarmory. I caught a Skarmory. I could have traded that. Because for me completing the Pokedex. That's good that's good for no, that's not Ed to do. I'm sorry, I'm stumbling all over my words. Like I said, I'm recovering some mojo. I'm like Austin Powers. I lost my mojo. Oh, so here's all my shinies so far. Talonflame. I think I just called like a fletchling and then evolve into Talonflame. Who else? I caught 2 Pidgeots that was just chilling on, I forgot what it was. I forgot what area it was, but they were just chilling on top of a building. And oh my god, I think I got a picture of it. No, I don't want to take a picture of this. Yeah, they were chilling up here. And I took this picture because of the event. This was before I learned that once you see the shiny, you can save the game and they'll never go away. Before that, before I learned that, I was just like, oh shit, I see 2 shinies up there and I can't get them because I'm not far enough in the game yet. So I had to sneak around and try to see what buildings to go up on until I realized I unlocked the side quest that unlocks the lift that gets you up top of the building. And then I managed to sneak my way around, and this was before I unlocked the glider too. So I had to like dodge roll into this building or something like that. And I was like, yes, I got it. I finally got it. Like I had to dodge roll to a certain area just to climb up to another building, just so I could get to these birds. So I'm glad I managed to get them. And even if I missed them, it's glad to know now that I would have lost them by the way. But anyway, I got 2 Pidgeots that are shiny, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Ampharos, that's for a side quest that I got, so I can't really gloat about that one. Bumblebee was a nice little surprise. I think I got this even without the shiny charm too. Let's see, Patrat, this was during my EV hunt, but since Patrat also spawns by the no, where was that EV spot? I think it's by the food stand, like one of the food stands, like that's near Prism Tower. So I was just like, oh, let me just go back and forth to this, and Shiny's Patrat came. Okay. Ahaha! I see Elgato did his little blip, so let me just fix that really fast. Elgato, chill. Chill. We're not doing this today. You can't just do that twice in a row and fuck me over. Chill, Elgato, chill. It's okay. There you go. Unplugged. Replugged it back in. We're fine. Anyway. Patrat, long story short, I found it at one of the food stands near Prism Tower. So, and it's also where you catch an Eevee, but you gotta climb up to a certain point to get on top of a building. So, yeah, managed to catch shiny Patrat. If Elgato didn't mess up, I also caught Buttlebee too, which is pretty nice. Shiny Badu. It's funny because I got Roselia in my final team. So finding one that's a shiny is, I'm like, oh man, this could have came up way, way earlier. Audio input switches the Elgato. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, knowing my luck, I wouldn't be surprised. I got a shiny Bellsprout. No particular story. I think I was chasing. I think I was gonna catch a Houndoom at some point, or maybe this was during my EV hunt. Something happened. This was during my EV hunt, shiny Kangaskhan. I might use it for like a team or something like that. And Cleffa is my most recent shiny that I captured during my EV hunt. So I cannot wait to have that in the team or evolve it or something like that. Let me see. And I think that's all my shinies so far. Yeah, those are all my shinies. Hey, you think I'll be able to see shiny Eevee here? Also, Vista asks a very interesting question. What do I think of Area 17? I don't know. I forgot what Area 17 is. Let me check it out. Uh, 17 is right here. What is Wild Zone 17? Oh, you mean hell? Yeah, this spot fucked me up. Not because of here. This area is fine. Oh, this is cool right here. Trying to catch Skarmory here is a fucking nightmare. I guess this is where Thomas said I don't have to worry about catching Skarmory anymore. Oh, look at this bitch ass Skarmory that I tried to catch from my Pokedex up here. Well, these motherfuckers destroyed me. Yeah, get me out of here. No, I ain't fucking with that. I'm glad I complete the Pokedex. And it's worse because they all know, like, Earth Power. Why do these lions know Earth Power? Fuck this area. Simply fuck this area. I thought I had it bad for... What's the Machop area? Was it this one? I mean, this area is kind of eh. It's not bad at all. Nah, it's not this area. What area that I had in early game that was just like, oh, let me try to complete this zone, but they started beating the shit out of me. Is it this one? Wild Zone 8? Trying to catch the crocodiles here has also been a nightmare during my time playing this game. Collect Nummo, easy. Drillburt, they appear everywhere. But say if I want to try to catch this alpha motherfucker, I have to go through these goddamn crocodiles, these dickheads that pop out from the ground. Ow! Machop isn't bad. I like Machop. And freaking Nummo over there, like everything on the earth will chase you. You'll get jumped in this goddamn area. And then, yeah, you get jumped in this area. And then you get demolished in Pride Rock. God, completing the dex in this area was hell. What other problematic areas that I had here? You was fine. You was fine. Getting that Alpha Whirlipede was kind of like rough. Hey, you think I can get a shiny Eevee here before before I switch on to other topics? The 6 Houndooms? Oh God! Yup, that was also annoying as hell. No, everywhere I try to go and try to catch something, Houndoom was right there. That big ass Houndoom. It wasn't the worst, but man, I had better days in wild areas. Is Eevee around here? Yeah, the easiest spot for me to catch Eevee is here. But, what you call it? I have to, like, what you call it? I have to spawn it. I'll do 3 rounds here. Alright, do we have an Eevee here? And is it shiny? Who knows? Maybe we'll run into a shiny, before we switch over. Ratchet, get over here. The thing about shiny hunting 2 in this game is now that each Pokemon have timer spawns, like they spawn in, but when you kill them, you have to wait for like a cooldown to pass. Like now it makes shiny hunting much more easier, or at least for me, it was much more easier. Also, Z, what's going on? Hopefully you're doing okay. You say Zaza, I'm seeing, I'm thinking of Zaya. That, one, YouTuber that makes, Pokemon skits on VR chat. I think that's his name, Zaya VR. I showed his videos once before. He been doing his, ZA series. I've been loving it. Let's see. There was no Eevee there. The only thing that makes this hard is I don't hear, I can't hear my Elgato, or at least when I'm streaming right now. So I'm just like, oh, that's right. I'm supposed to hear out for Eevee to see if it's shiny. I'm supposed to hear out for a shiny, but I don't see, I don't hear or see anything. Where's my Eevee at? Where's my shiny Eevee? Come on. Rusty, what is going on, dude? I already mentioned it on stream, but check your DMs for a second. Let's see. Or at least there is an update. Here's Eevee, but it's not as shiny. Don't worry, this ain't a shiny hunting stream. But I'm gonna try. I was thinking for when I eventually do my big mega stream that I was trying to do for my birthday, that this will be one of the things that I do. Giant Eevee! I mean, do I want to catch a giant Eevee now? Or do I... You know what? Fuck it. Get in the ball! I'll catch a big boy. Soryuken! Bro! These Pokemon do not stay down even when my Raichu is level 100. Oh, Raichu is dead. Go, other Raichu. And even when you take on, like, the Mega Bosses, they don't stay down even with level 100. You will need a very, very strong Pokemon. Or a very, very, a powerful Mega. I mean, I kind of dig it because it does make it more harder. But at the same time, it's like, when are they gonna go down? How many defenses they are? Oh. Big Flareon, go! Ow! Yeah, I'm not gonna end this stream on a blackout. Yeah, no. I just wanna a Eevee. Where the hell did that Eevee go? Alright, Raichu. No more playing around. Drown him. I still like how Raichu can learn Surf for this game. Get in there. Alright, I got what I needed. Now I gotta wait for Eevee to spawn so I can save. So I just gotta save the game. Let's see, Dusty, yeah, I've been out all day, so I haven't had the chance to check it tonight. No, don't worry about it, no rush. I just wanted to make sure that you're updated. Alright, so that's enough for Legends ZA right now. That was a fun little detour. I guess if you guys want to see how far I'm also at in Arceus. Bro, jumping into ZA back to Arceus is confusing as hell. Because I gotta get used to the layout, the control scheme for Legends Arceus now. So every time when I want to open up the map, it's the minus button rather than the plus button. What else? I have to get used to how to open up the map. Or at least, not open up the map. I have to get used to how to open up my boxes or the start menu in general. Which is the arrow pads, or like the arrow buttons. Like, let me see. Yeah, for progress so far, where have I gone through? I know I met Volo's bitch ass again, which I don't know anything about Arceus' story, so it would be appreciative if y'all don't spoil it to me. All I just know is through snippets and memes, Volo should be someone I should be very, very afraid of, like, during the end of the game. like way, way further in the game. I told her at the cottage, she was like, well, perhaps, maybe. Oh yeah, I gotta get used to pressing the X button to send out my Pokemon. But going back to Arceus though, I do see like the huge difference between this and ZA. And a lot of positives that Legends Arceus stepped up for than ZA. I'm trying to remember my progress. Like, what the fuck did I last did aside from Rolo? I know I met him. We had to take on Ursaluna or whatever it's called, Ursalana. This fucking bear. Do I have the thing? Do I have the bear? Oh, I get the ride on this guy now. Apparently, I learned fall damage is a thing in this game. if I want to recreate what happened, I was at a high point in a mountain, right? And Kata wanted to see me play the game. So I hooked up Parsec. I was like, yeah, cool. Because she's the one that gifted me the game and all that. And I was like, yeah, you want to watch me play the game? I'm down for it. And I was at a very high point in the mountain. I jumped off with this... No, I jumped off and I died. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot fall damage a thing. So I went back. I rode on this deer. I went down. This deer almost died. I'm like, wait, this deer can face fall damage too? I didn't know I was playing Halo 1. Or like one of the Halo games with fall damage. Let me see. How do I look at my decks? There you go, bam. Yeah, so at some point at the story, I beat this big bear. Oh, come on, man. There you go. This big bitch. Yeah, so I beat them. And I forgot, when you go into a battle, you get jumped like crazy too, just like ZA. Like, say if you're taking on like a Ghastly. I wish I would have recorded it. I was trying to capture a Ghastly on my way to fight this Ursaluna. And then all of a sudden a Haunter came out of nowhere. It started beating the brakes out of me. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I think I only blacked out once in an actual battle. Or at least I ain't had no Pokemon, like in an actual battle, like one time. And that's against that Ghastly and Haunter duo. And I managed to catch him, everything was okay. I don't know, I was thinking like, someday I will go back to this game. Or at least, I will go back to this game and stream it. I mean, it's unfortunate that I did it in ZA, but ZA was like an understandable reason. The game is new. It didn't want supposed to air for everybody. I didn't felt like doing it on stream as well. So, but Arceus, everybody knows Arceus. I might just do I want to do like a separate save file for the stream or nah? The tutorial is way too fucking long, man. And some may say I'm still to the tutorial to this day. But I got to the point that I can free roam now, which is great. Which I like because I got all this to explore. I got multiple areas, a Sinnoh to explore and all that. That was what I was kind of hoping for ZA. There is multiple hub worlds that you could just like explore. But that fucking DLC for ZA looks hype though. You get to fight past level 100 Pokemon. I'm just like, wait a minute. It's already hard enough as is to take on the like Primal and what's it called, Mega Evolved Pokemon. Now I gotta take on Pokemon past 100 for the DLC? Let's see, we're there. A Fangalope, no, yeah, Fangalope, it is not. Take care of its legs. Nah, I haven't been doing a good job of that after, like, jumping off a mountain or some shit, so. Oh, shit. Yeah, and as you can see, I haven't unlocked the part where I could ride on that big-ass fish either, so. Okay, that's enough Legend ZA for now. I mean, not ZA, enough Arceus for now. Yeah, but I've been having a great time with Arceus. It's just a little weird for me to get used to. I think the thing for me is, as much as fun as Arceus is, I'm not really into the whole ancient time thing. I do like ancient time Japan though, but like fantasy medieval stuff kind of get played out for me over time because every single thing in media like overdoes it over the sun. Anime like sniff a whole bunch of fucking fantasy glue off that shit. Like, so I'm kind of like overexposed to it. I'm just like, eh. I like the future. I like futuristic stuff. That's why I like ZA. It's more modern. But I do wish a lot of aspects from Arceus would apply to Legend ZA as well. Both games are different, but they haven't been terrible to me. I had a lot of fun with it. So that's enough on ZA talk for now. We'll get back to it another time. Let me just turn this off right here. Funny enough, let me just switch this back to here for a second before we continue our topics. Funny enough, people criticize Arceus for having multiple locations rather than one big location. Shit. Ha! And look where that got them. Look where that got them. Hey, at least they got what they wanted. We're in one big area, and for the DLC, we're gonna be in the alternate version of the same big area. I just hope there's gonna be plenty to do in the alternate world, just like they try to get you to do in the main world with Lumios. Cause there's only so much side quest and there's only so much side quest and research could do until you be like, I don't really feel like a proper post game. But it's still fun. It scratches the itch of, oh, it gets me, there's stuff to do. I'm used to it from Borderlands and all that stuff, so it's nice to, now that I can finally put down the controller and play other video games other than ZA, I could go back to the Legends games, both Legends games, and be like, okay, I could progress through Arceus, and I could go back to ZA to see if I could shiny hunt, and do me a couple of side missions along the way or something like that if I feel like it. Alright, so where were we at before we got sidetracked off of that? Oh, we only got to the first topic today. And that has been the Legends ZA talk. That's how we got to this topic. We were just talking about shiny hunting. Alright. And now, I've mostly been looking up a lot of Sonic stuff too. Now we want to switch over to another thing. Sonic Racing has actually surprised me today. Or at least when I was looking at the trailer and all that. So I'm just going to put this on mute for a second. I'll let it rock out as I talk. So, we all know about Sonic Crossworlds right now. They've been going hardcore on events. Events, the characters that they've been adding. Like, they're trying to make sure they made this game jam-packed full of content to make sure that not only that it blows away Mario Kart World, but they're trying to establish like their own freaking identity since Sega All-Star Racing. And now, it's standing its ground, it's standing on business because the first wave of DLC came out that was free. We had Miku, we had SpongeBob, I think. No, who came out so far? Cause we have stuff like Avatar, Ninja Turtles, I think are coming through. No, I don't think Ninja Turtles come through. I know it's Avatar. I know it's the boy from Yakuza. I know it's Joker. I know it's Miku. And some other characters that was hyped up along the way. So, I don't know. Oh yeah, and Steve. They hyped up Steve. They did an event for that. So it's like, cool. We finally got all the characters in the game. How could this get any better? Ladies and gentlemen, they've done it. I'm going to let this play out. So this says like, for free by the way. You can get these characters for free. I haven't seen something done like this since Tekken Tag Tournament 2. But they just dropped a whole bunch of free characters on the game's release. Or at least months later when the game released. Not as paid DLC. So we got my boy Knights. Knights is back in the game now. And he's not a car, so that's great. And then for all your Super Monkey Ball fans out there, the big banana is here himself. I is here. So I'm just sitting there going like, cool. So they're going to pull from the Sega roster to make this kind of like Sonic Crossworld mixed with, what's it called? Sega All-Star Racing. Which they needed to do for a while. So that was great. Because nobody really fucked with Team Sonic RR like that. It was a good game. But they failed to like capitalize on making the game even better. Or add stuff into the game, like new stages or characters and all that. So whatever mistakes they did in Team Sonic R, Team Sonic Racing, whatever it is, they made sure everything is here and like ready to go for Crossworlds. So how could this get even better? I mean, of course we expected Sega characters. So I'm here thinking, all right, who we got next? We got like the big three. We got Knights. We got Jet from Jet Set Radio is gonna come through. No, Beat. I'm sorry. I'm confusing with Jet the Hawk. Beat from Jet Set Radio is going to be in this. Or we're going to have another big Sega representative come through. The hype went through the roof. When we finally reach in the bag of IDW and Tango and Whisper is now in the game. Comic characters. The first time that we see characters from other media from Sonic, from the Conic series. Which is, by the way, canon to the Sonic games. Because, you know, IDW Comics came out, like, after, like, it's based off after Forces. So, we're digging into the bag of IDW and putting them in Crossworlds? And we got a dual character, Tango and Whisper? Now we can get Surge into the game. And not only that, who else could we grab from the bag in other Sonic media? I'm for it. I'm all for it. Because we talked about it in the past. I could play this on loop. Yeah. Because we talked about it in the past, right? That Sonic been, or at least, yeah, Sonic team, or whoever is running the Sonic stuff. They've been trying to do some interesting things with characters from different franchises. We got Sonic Rumble that, you know, they got the skins for movie Sonic. There's Sonic Crossworlds now that got Tango and Whisper. And there's a mobile game that is being developed. It's kind of like a little card game type thing. I talked about it before. I showed you guys before. It's trying to be like a Yu-Gi-Oh type game. Or no, not even like a Yu-Gi-Oh type game. It's trying to be like the battle simulator from Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, right? Yeah, so they try to do that. But that game was discovered to have placeholder characters that are from Archie. And that one Sonic visual novel game. And IDW comics. So what the hell is going to happen in the future? Now, am I saying we're going to see Archie characters in Crossworlds? Nah. But everybody's going to go crazy. The Sally crowd is going to go crazy once again. But a game that I can see Tango and Whisper, maybe someday Surge. Thank you, Sega! There is solid and this game is canon. As far as I know, this game is canon. Because Sega has been doing a thing where all Sonic games are canon to each other, even though it's a big, gigantic plot hole mess. Yeah, a lot of the story is canon, and they're just like, yeah, throw Crossroad into the mix. Because all of their their rival interactions, reference stuff in the past. Like Sonic Rivals, or like past Sonic games where they met each other and all that stuff. Or just, like stuff that they experienced. I'm also glad Sage is in the game too, so that's been awesome. That's been pretty cool. And I'm glad to see Sonic Crossroad hasn't stopped from their first wave of a DLC. They're just like, yeah, fuck it. Throw them on there and we're gonna make them free. So this game, I can't tell you if it's like, because I was thinking of buying this game when it's on sale. Because I don't want to do an emergency spend on it right now. Because, to tell you the truth, I came close to buying Sonic Crossroad once. But then I thought about it. One, I gotta save money. And two, how often I'm gonna play this game that doesn't involve streaming, you know? I feel like Crossworlds, as much hype as it is, I don't know if I'm gonna play it often. Unless it's like new DLC or something like that. It was like that for me for Mario Kart 8. It was like that for me for Splatoon 3. As much as I want to get the game badly right now, I want to give it like a small wait until I actually have a window to start playing the game. You know what I mean? But like, yeah. It's great to see that this game is still generating hype. Oh, God. And I've seen a lot of Kirby Air Riders too. This game looks so fucking fun. Because they recently had their demo for a Switch. For anybody with a Switch 2, did you guys manage to play this game yet? See, look at that. You already start off from a demo. A huge-ass roster to choose from. My boy Rick is here. We got Gooey. Wait. Gooey? Why am I thinking? Oh no, that's a Kirby character. Well, I'm thinking that's from Dragon Quest. And then you got this little cutie right here. I forgot about her. What else we had here? Just show me the gameplay. Just show me the gameplay. Yeah, this game looks like it runs well. It's quick play. It's quick paced. People are trying to develop a meta around this game before before the demo close. There's so much shit going on in this game that it's hard to kind of like keep up. But that's the fun of this game. It's fast paced. So much action's going around. You wouldn't even know what the fuck to do. And I like this aspect because they had this aspect that you're seeing right now of them picking up items and all that. Like more HP, more charge. They had this aspect for Smash 3DS, and I'm just like, wait a minute, I recognize this. Like, of course they had this for Air Ride 1, I believe, but like how much more they expanded on this. Like, this game looks fun. It looked like it runs really smooth. Everything has been positive for the game so far, as expected from my GOAT Daddy Sakurai. So I gotta play this game. Like, now, is it enough for me to get a Switch 2? No. But if I manage to save enough, I'm not saving for a Switch 2, by the way. But in the far future, if things go well, with me and my sister lives and all that stuff, I could be in a position to start spending like a little. Keep saving and then spend just a tiny bit. I could probably think about getting a Switch 2. I need more. I need more than just Kirby Air Ride. Sakurai, like, unless if it's a new Smash game, I'm not that hype on getting a new Switch 2 yet. But this is a nice start. This is a nice start. Let me see. Let me go to the chat for a second because I'm going a little bit off trail and all that. And I want to see what y'all guys been saying before we switch up to another topic. Bam. Alright, I'm gonna read down everything what you guys been saying. Let's see. Let's start from here. Let's see. Dustin says, from what I've seen, Arceus does seem the closest to what my ultimate Pokemon game would look like. It's one step closer to what I expected from like a Pokemon game should be. You go around. I just accidentally turned on the PS4. Fuck. Yeah, you roam around, you catch Pokemon. The only thing that I would want is this format, but with like a whole big region to explore. And there's stuff going on in said world. There's trainers that just find you and just battles you, just like ZA. Pokemon has a lot of personalities in ZA, which no, not ZA, in Arceus, which I like a lot. Bring that back, cause I get it. Like, now it's like a modern age where Pokemon and humans get along and all that stuff. You get to catch them in the wild areas and all that, and they attack you too if you're not careful. But I mean, like, now, like, just imagine going outside Lumio City and you're walking to a random route and you're getting your ass beat by like a squirrel or something like that. That's the type of action I want in a Legends game. There's multiple hub worlds for you to go through, even though it's just like different areas. You get to go to the volcano area, desert area, and all that, yada yada yada. Pokemon is getting the picture. That's what I'm saying. Pokemon is getting the picture on what we want. They looked at Palworld and they started to take notes. And Legends Arceus was before Palworld's time, I believe. So they had the setup right there, and Palworld just basically gave them the blueprints. So let's see if Gen 10 is able to fulfill everybody's fantasies. But I have a strong feeling it's not going to be the case, knowing Game Freak's track record. If anything, they're going all in with that one game they're making. That's not Nintendo related. Anyway, let me just read down real fast. So a Smash Brothers level crossover, but for a kart racer. That's something I've been dreaming of. A Super Smash Kart. So yeah, let's see. Getting 29 comic book character. 2019 comic book characters is dope. True. Yeah. Yep. I agree. And it's another reason why Mez is gonna harass me to play the game, because they start adding like Starline. They start adding that one sheep character that everybody loves, but she's such a bitch. I have to like start catching up with the IDW comic just so I could get more better information on who this character is. Although I'm kind of caught up with the story somewhat because I've been watching a lot of Game Apologist videos. I think that's his name, Game Apologist. He does a lot of Sonic Sonic IDW recaps. And he goes talk about like in depth of the Archie comics and all that stuff. I like his channel. Let me see. And then that's a good question that Thomas asked for Dusty. Dusty says, I did love how CRT Nitro Fuel brought obscured and sometimes unpopular characters into the roster, which is all cool. That's another thing. Corey said is that game on Game Pass? Crash Team Racing? I want to challenge him in that. He said like, yo, cause we talked about the racing games and he mentioned that and it was like, yo, we should just play that someday. We never did. Let me see. Honestly, it will look a lot like Power. That is the one gripe that I have with ZA. The more that I play it, the more it's just like, I just want to play Palworld. The thing with ZA is, no. The thing with Palworld is, as much as perfect as it is with you could build your base. You can fly around and catch different type of pals. You get to explore. You get to take on the tower syndicates. There's also a lot of nothing going on. And I know it's still in like game beta. They still need to make a story for it. They need to like add like NPCs that does stuff, like, or at least like go in battle. You know? I feel like Palworld is a game that if you're not focusing on building your base and you just want to catch pals, or you want something more than that, it's gonna be there eventually, but as of right now, you feel like there would be nothing better to do real quick. But the spirit of power is you get to make your own adventure along the way. Like, that's why there's a lot of freedom that you could do in Palworld. Just go around, get to know the region. If you want to grind, build your bases, go do that as well. But in terms of like going like outside the world and the bases and all that, there's not really much to it. Which I hope they start adding a bunch of stuff like that in future updates. But I think that's a thing that they'll do when the the legal stuff is over, after the war on with Nintendo is over. So they could that'll allow them to kick it in high gear and start adding story elements to it. They'll start adding like different stuff like involving like NPCs or something. But for now, we're still kicking it very small. They're still adding a lot of new pals, which I like. They're still adding new items to like build and all that stuff, to mine and farm and all that, which I like. So that's like the only thing that I have with power. And is it really a bad thing? No, not really. Because like I'm not saying that Palworld needs like a super big story, but I want more reasons to explore out in the world other than catching stuff. That makes sense? Like, I'm not asking them to, give me a big grand Leo story for me to get engaged with and be attached to the characters. I understand that's far, far later. And I don't care about that right now. I just want more stuff to do when traveling out on my base. Other than just go to desert area, catch pals, go to the arena, farm for tickets for like 3,000 years. I don't know. Something along those lines. I don't know what it is that exactly what I want, but at the same time, it's like I just want more stuff to do outside the world, you know? It's weird. It's weird to say. Let me see. I'm gonna read down real fast. Let's see. CA also seemed to do some cool things as well, but it seemed to lose some things Arceus did. Bear in mind, CCR plays very differently from other kart racers in a way that's not entirely apparent. Let's see, there's a few things that I want neither Pokemon or Palworld to currently do for now. That's interesting, I wonder what. Let's see, I guess references, my highlights in the old Pokemon games are gyms, caves, city, and quest. Let me see, caves, puzzles. I mean, I guess that's another thing Palworld did that is kind of like cool. If you encountered an NPC they do have like side quests for you to do. So that's been nice. It's an easy way to get EXP and all that. Let's see. Caves puzzles are dopamine and let's see. Yeah, I would like a couple of those too. Let's see. And scaffolding and roof exploration come to the closest to it. Let's see. Platinum also had 3 co-op cave sessions inside shit. It hit the dopamine. Nah, the underground for Pokemon Platinum, that shit was fun. I can't tell you how many hours I spent just digging for fossils all day. Let's see, Dusty, I want Palworld to have some kind of optional and non-linear story. Like, no main plot you're forced to follow, but some are very in-depth side quests that are subplots in their own right. That, for me, I kind of want that freedom that Scarlet and Violet tried to give to me, right? So, it's essentially a story, but also a non-story, like, in a way. How can I explain it? Like, you have your... Like, Palworld did a great job, like, presenting everything to you. If you want to go through the Syndicate, you get to go through the Syndicate. If you want to go catch some stuff, go catch some stuff. We need more things that are just like, oh, you could progress through this aspect, but only in your own terms. You're not forced to go there, but if you want to, it's there. Oh, do you want to take on the Palworld challenge? It's up to you to decide, and then you could do like a challenge. Oh, you want to enter this particular tournament that may have like a story beat, its own little side story beat to it? Feel free to do that. Like, I want there to be story elements there, but you're not forced to do that story. But there will be like special unlockables there once you get it done, if that makes sense. Like, say if you want like an emergence of a legendary PAL, right? They could probably be like an NPC that talks about it, or I guess in a weird way, I could perfectly sum this up. And it's gonna sound weird the way I'm gonna say it. Is it safe to say or weird to say I want the story for Palworld to be post-game? Like, I want the post-game ideas to be more, like, aspects and story-like things for Palworld. Because post-game is, you got the freedom to go to it whenever you want. And you get to learn stuff along the way. You get to unlock stuff along the way with the post-game. I want that aspect as a game. Does that make sense? Like, is there any other game that does that? I mean, I guess Borderlands 4 kind of does it. There's like thousands of side quests for you to do in Borderlands. And Borderlands 4 is a game that the more you do the side quest, the more you want to do the side quest, the more you unlock stuff along the way, like better weapons, better skins. There's some stuff that you can progress unless you do like a certain parts, like certain side quests based on what Corey told me. It's weird to describe it, but I want Power to be something like that. Let me see. Maybe some of these subplots would affect each other depending on what you've done. So that's another thing that I want to. I want an alignment chart for Palworld, or not an alignment chart. Like say if you like, but then it would be too much for them to do because they have to do different story aspects for different scenarios, right? But say if I want to be a part of the Syndicate, because I don't know anybody there in Power. It's just me. There's no main character that will influence your story. If I want to be part of the Syndicate, I'll be part of the Syndicate. If I want to go to War of the Syndicate, I'll be at War of the Syndicate. Like, shit like that will make it cool. I guess that's what it is, a story tree. A story tree would be nice. It would be very hard for them to pull off, given the how much Palworld has going for itself. But it would be nice for them. It would be cool if they had like something like that. I would like a story tree. Like that's the thing about Palworld too that I love. Possibilities are endless in what they could do with the game. Like, you're not expecting like to go into Palworld and it's one thing, because there's no story in Palworld yet. So all you just, like, the name of the game of Palworld is just freedom to do whatever. So you could just actually what you call it? pick up the game and do whatever you want. So I want that to be part of the story aspects too. You want to be part of the Power Syndicate? Go ahead. You want to take on the Power Challenge? Go ahead. You want to go against the Power Syndicate? Go ahead. You want to travel the seas and learn some stuff about Power life, or I don't know, be a pirate or some shit like that. Add that into the game. I don't know. Have their own little story branch from that. Like, just play and possess the game? Nah, but it's not Palworld. It's not Palworld though. I mean, what? I could just fucking play Skyrim. You know, for all that, I could just fucking play Skyrim. Actually, yeah, that's what I want. Add Skyrim elements into Palworld. That's another perfect summary. Get all that open world shit and freedom and decisions. You know what? I'll even go one step further. Make Palworld into a Fable game. Oh shit! When they're done adding, look, we already got Ark survival aspects, right? We already got creature capturing concepts. Go in! Make a new Fable game. Make it into a new Fable. Oh man. I do plan to play Fallout in the far future though. I don't know which one though. I wonder if New Vegas is ever, like, what Fallout games are in a Game Pass. I would just hook up the Xbox, but I don't feel like it right now. But New Vegas had been one of the games that had been on my mind for a while. Let me turn off the PS4. There you go. That is turning off right now. Okay, but enough sidetracking. What else could I talk about here briefly before we get into the big stuff? Yeah, for little small appetizers, we've been chanting up a storm. I love it. So that's Kirby Air Ride. We talked about Sonic. Sonic Rumble. There's not much for me to talk about other than I like the game. The game is fun. We played it on stream before. I do all y'all guys at Sonic Rumble stream just straight up just me playing the game, because after the last Palworld stream, my memory got full, or at least the hard drive got full, or at least like where it's recording from, it got full. The internal storage is what I meant to say. That got full, and I'm just like, oh, I guess I could do a bonus hour of Sonic Rumble in the Palworld stream. Me, Thomas, Vista, and Mez, we was all having fun playing the game for like a little while, just chatting it up and all that. And I was like, oh, it's a shame that I don't have the full version. I might as well do a stream on Sonic Rumble just to get back on that. It's a nice little fun game. It's basically what everybody says, Sonic Fall Guys, but at the same time, not Fall Guys. Because Fall Guys plays a lot more better. There's a lot more variety in mini games. And Sonic Rumble is just basically race to the finish and just make sure you have enough rings. So I can't really call it Fall Guys too much, if that makes sense. I mean, I guess the aspects of it is you can call it Fall Guys-ish. Like the genre, it shares the genre of Fall Guys. But I don't get the same vibes that it gives to like Fall Guys. Fall Guys, there's a lot more to it and a lot more variety to it than Sonic Rumble. Because either you're just doing a race, or you're taking on or you're just battling each other to get the most rings. That's it. That's basically Sonic Rumble in a nutshell. So why am I talking about this game right now? Like, what's the news for this game? Apparently, everybody is at an uproar saying that this game is evil, this game is greedy, this game just fucking sucks. And I'm just like, okay, here's my counterpoint. A, it's a mobile game. Doesn't mean it's okay, but it's what you expect from a mobile game. It's solid for a mobile game. Not only that, you guys say the game is fun anyway. 2, the game is evil because it's greedy microtransactions, which is the 3rd point, which I can knock it down in one go when I say first time. I play Pokemon Unite. But what I love about all of this, about the microtransactions, on how greedy the skins, the price of the skins are, is the rants that come for it. And if you know me, I love me a good rant. So, if we want, after I'm done with Corey's ZA video, we could go to this video for Cranny right here, and she brings up a super, like, you know, big argument for Sonic Rumble. But at the same time, it's a complaint about the microtransaction, how in your face. I do have issues with Sonic Rumble's user interface. Like, navigating through the menu could be a nightmare. And it's way too in your face with it. But in terms of rants goes, I want to put this on like an A tier thing. That's the only thing is my criticism is they just only complain about the microtransactions. Every character you can unlock in Sonic Rumble, you could just get them through grinding, or just wait till they pop up in the daily shop, which I guess is kind of like bad too, because like say if you want to play Jet the Hawk, you gotta wait for them to come up in daily rotations. And I think the only bad thing is the other Babylon rogues, Wave and Storm. I think you actually have to buy them. So that's the only thing I'm just like, you can't do that. But if you want to give like Sonic an outfit or change him to green or gold and all that stuff, then that's fine. I don't care. People are gonna pay the amount that they think is justified, I guess. But when you charge a skin that is like close to a mainline Sonic game, I look at Pokemon Unite and be like, oh, you want to last a day in Pokemon Unite shoes? Look at the prices there for the Ninetales skin. Or the $20 City, $20 Sylveon skin, which Thomas got for free. I'm not gonna let that go. So we can react to this later on. I'll leave these open just in case. Other fun stuff. Dandy's World. The Halloween update is about to close out in let me see, 2 days. I think November 14th. And me and Shrimple already grinded enough to get all of the characters. Goddamn, getting this pumpkin boy was a bitch, but I finally got him. But my favorite one, the MVP, has to be Eclipse. Actually, Gordy is just as great too, because he got like an ability that he buffs you up every 30 seconds and a speed boost at the beginning and the end of each floor. These two were okay. He's very slow. He got an extra heart, and I don't know. I had no idea what she does. But with Eclipse, I like her because she's very fast at the dark, and she's a fast character in general. So if y'all guys want to grind really fast in Dandy's World, for Dandy's World watchers, whoever it is, now's your last chance to get that. So me and Shrimp grinded out, and we had a lot of fun. Another fun thing that me and Shrimp been doing was a Wheel of Fortune. Cause like I started like playing, I got it on the Xbox, and I was like, yo, let me play this for like a little bit. We don't wanna do like a versus thing, but we like working together to take down the AI. And goddamn, I wish I would have recorded it, cause we had some of the funniest fucking moments on there. So there's that. We have Super Mario Galaxy movie. Oh yeah! We could briefly touch up on this because I haven't like seen it yet. So apparently out of nowhere, or I guess they gave it a day, but I forgot. Hazbin Hotel Season 2 actually dropped. And Shrimp already beat me to the punch and saw like a couple things from it. From what I'm hearing, and not to get into too much spoiler territory, I'm hearing that it's pretty good so far. But man, some characters are either sorry or straight up frauds. And I'm looking at the Aura Farmer King right here, the Intimidation Master. I'm not gonna go into details as to how. But let's say Alistair, our fan favorite, our number one killer over here, I've been hearing he's been taking a bit of an L streak. Bull been taking so many L's in this series. I'm like, wait a minute. How do you prop up somebody this big? And then I'm hearing that he's taking massive L's. And that's all I want to say on that. That's basically the premise of Season 2. Alistair's taking L's. Like, if you want to sum up like everything in one picture, Alistair's taking L's. That's it. Someone that's been hyped up, prepped up as one of the most mysterious characters of all time in Vivzy Pop's world. getting treated as a jobber? I'm gonna have to look at the series to see what's going on. There's other interesting aspects of what's been going on in this series too. With the V's joining, like coming back together, these guys, and going full-blown attack. And another, now that the Hazbin Hotel is successful, Charlie is trying to do more of a, trying to get people into heaven. Which, that aspect, I guess, is going to be interesting to look at as well. But for what it is right now, what I've been hearing, it sounds like it's doing good. Now, my problem is, did they fix the pacing? From what I'm hearing, it looked like they're still going fast-paced with the episodes. And it haven't been, or at least, that had been a problem for me in Season 1. Thomas enjoyed it because it's quick, snappy, and to the point. So maybe it will be, like, more the same on Season 2. But for right now, I'm interested. Just hearing the summary alone. So, that's it. That's all I gotta say for Hazbin Hotel. I will talk about more about it when the episodes drop and when I find a day to actually watch it. So, let me see. Toxic Dome, what is happening? Hopefully you're doing alright. We just, if you want to nutshell what just happened, we were just talking about Sonic games, my progress in Legend ZA. And I think you came just in time because we're about to get into the more drama aspects of the stream. When I say that, I mean rants from Sonic Rumble rant that I'm interested in looking at. And my boy Corey about to go off on a Legend ZA. Like, let me see. Season 2 looking good. I'm hearing a lot of good things about this goddamn series. Like, basically, the only thing I mainly heard is Alistair takes a generational L. Like, this motherfucker is the Vegeta of Season 2, like... And that's all I'm gonna say. What does that mean for people who don't watch Dragon Ball? Don't worry about it. Just go watch Season 2 and you'll probably see. And just look up who Vegeta is. Yeah, but this series, like... It's nice that we got Season 2 finally dropping. And I think it's been confirmed that it has a Season 3 and 4 based on what me and Shrimp been talking about. And I do know one thing. Now that it has more episodes, get ready for a lot more merch drops from what you call it? Yeah, a lot more merch drops from Dizzy Pop's channel. It is crazy too, cause we got all this going on. And I still feel sad that SMG4 is going to retire his main Prime series, the SMG4 series. But I cannot wait to see now how much he will be involved in Glitch production projects, or at least helping out in that as well. So that's like a brief thing. All right. So I kind of like want to get your audience view on this, on what we're gonna do next. Cause now we could branch this off to, like, we're done with the little small talk. We're now here at the main events. There's 3 things that I want to do. I want to look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie direct, which is just 7 minutes long. It ain't too long, but knowing me, it's gonna be longer than that. Cause, you know, it's 7 minutes, so I can actually do a reaction to this, like a proper reaction, and talk about it. Let me see. We could go through Corey's legendary ZA rant that I managed to finally get done, and I can actually show it to y'all guys now. Or we could go talk to Sonic Rumble, start it off as a rant appetizer, go to this, and check out Cranny's Sonic Rumble is Evil Greedy Slop video, which is a pretty fun rant to watch. I had my criticisms on that as well too, but like, so there you go. We got the 3 branches. Do we want to hear like Corey like rip ZA to shreds? Do we want to hear Cranny rip Sonic Rumble to shreds? Or should we start ourselves off early and like, you know, start off small and like knock out the Super Mario Galaxy movie direct? Let's see. Toxic Dome wants to hear Pokemon get his head ripped off. Thomas agrees too. Rip and tear. Dusty agrees. Dusty, we eating. Oh man, okay. The guys want it. Y'all guys demand it. So, and y'all guys are going to get it. And I'm gonna play this on full screen too. So we're gonna switch this over to here. Let me see. Oh, can I just put this on full screen, like actual 100% full screen? Yeah, there you go. So, I want to see how this looks like on OBS real quick. Okay, that looks good. So, I've been hyping this up for months, like literal months, right? Okay. Yeah, so, me and Corey, I gotta explain the backstory, right? I gotta explain the backstory before all this. We're gonna rewind back to like somewhere around January or February. Around the time me and Kata started to get into playing Pokemon Unite again. So there have been days and nights that me and Kata just like get together and play Pokemon Unite. Just for the fun of it. While we waiting to play ZA. What you call it? Corey steps in and started his big Pokemon, his first big Pokemon rant. Talking about, oh, Pokemon Unite, I play that thing, that John's ass, that John's weird, that John's dumb. Microtransactions out of control, it's pay to win. And I'm just like, Corey, yeah, I know, I play the game, but it's just fun. I don't care if it's another, like, if it was any other game, it's just like what Thomas says about, like, go play a Bethesda game. No, if Palworld has it, I'm going to play it because it's Palworld. Just like the mobile game stuff, there's no other experience that I get to play, like mobile games like this with Pokemon. So I don't care if the game is atrocious. I just get bored of it. But I had like a lot of fun with the game so far too. Oh my god, Pokemon Unite is having its own freaking drama as well. Again, from with meta players, and a new patch just dropped, making Mimikyu even more overpowered than it is now. Which is also crazy. But anyway, I'm getting too sidetracked. The main point is, I mentioned playing, like, this first started in January or February, because I mentioned to Corey, I'm going to play Kata with Unite, and we just had a fun conversation on how Pokemon Unite is greedy, Nintendo is getting, like somewhat out of control, keyword, somewhat, and how Pokemon is turning into garbage. Fast forward to Borderlands 4, many months later, when the game came out. Me and Corey has been doing, like, I got the recording. I got the original recording. We got into, like, I think it was me, him, and Quan playing one day, right? And we were talking about, like, games that we was hyped for. Quan was hyped for Sonic Crossworlds, and Corey was just like, oh man, I like Sonic Crossworld and all that stuff, but there's too much shit going on in that game, man. I can't keep up. Which I don't blame him. There is a lot of shit that's going on in Sonic Crossworlds. Let me see. And then all of a sudden, Corey looks to me and goes, or at least, like, you know, in terms of voice chat, he goes to me and says, yo, Ant, I know you're hype about that ZA, right? Like, and for me, I had to tell him, like, straight up, like, originally me and Kata was hyped for ZA for a while now, because it's a game that me and her could play together. Other than that, if it wasn't for that aspect, I wouldn't be too much hype getting the game. I mean, it has, like, a lot of promises, but as you guys seen over in the streams, I explained to you guys, my initial hype was there. It showed a lot of promise. That's it. I wasn't like, oh my god, I need this game on my lap right now, so and make it bounce. Like, no. It was just like a simple, oh, it's a Pokemon game. They got a lot of big shoes to fill if they want to step up to Palworld to the point of suing them. Yeah, the game got promise. If anything, I just don't want another Scarlet and Violet. And no, I never played Legends Arceus before. Or at least at this point. Like, Kata gifted me the game, but I haven't passed the tutorial at this time. Like, I haven't beaten Cleaver at this time. Like, the Ancient Scyther. So I'm just like, okay. Let me see. Yeah, so I'm like, alright. I cannot wait to play ZA. And then after that, I'll just play Arceus. They kind of just told me like, yo, if you want to play ZA first because she ain't gonna wait on me, feel free to do it. If you want to play Arceus first and all that stuff, I understand. But I'm just like, nah, if I do that, she's gonna strangle me. But anyway, I'm filibustering over here. Main point is, Corey mentioned ZA to me, right? And I'm just like, I had to tell him, I'm somewhat excited for it, but I'm not gonna get my hopes too much for it. It shows promise. And Corey goes on a big rant on what promises this game already given out. The trailer looked at ass. Everything looked like shit in this game. Like, this game is going to bomb. This game is going to fail. And, like this better be something like people give like a massive uproar about. Like, not 100% go full on fuck Pokemon, but he's just like, look, Corey's just like, as much as I trash Pokemon and Game Freak and Nintendo and all like that, I will give ZA a chance. And then we just had like a fun conversation about fuck Nintendo and all that. Like, cause they're greedy, they hyper aggressive, and they're lawsuit happy. Simple stuff, right? Now we fast forward to a few days ago. Most notably, last week. So me and Corey, we were just chilling, we were just having a nice time. We was playing, instead of Borderlands this time, we started playing Xenoverse for like a little bit. And then we decided to go on Tekken. So I'm like, oh, let me go record that, so that way I can show to the stream some hype up matches that we done. Apparently, the recording, what you're about to hear, is gonna be weird. Audio balancing is a nightmare to deal with, because Corey came through very, very low on the recording, which is weird because it's either Corey's microphone is super low, Corey's just hard to make out in general to hear what he's saying because of his microphone, or it could be my mistake and I had the desktop audio for the recording on like basically what you hear in the music now. So he came up super, super low. So while playing Tekken, we had a lot of hype matches. What you're about to see on this video right here, right? Yeah, what you're about to see right here is me and Corey talking at the end of us playing Tekken. But the gameplay that's going to show here is our, like, I guess you could say our best Tekken matches that we had during the day. So this is not going to be so it's not commentary while playing Tekken. This is like after we played Tekken. I was like, you know what? Let me use the audio. And since the recording is shit anyway for Tekken, I'm just going to get the video itself. I'm going to get our conversation. I'm going to edit that in there. And it's going to be me and Corey talking about ZA while Tekken playing in the background. So you guys want something to watch on that? You guys got something to watch on that? It's just mostly if you guys want to listen to us, have it playing in the background. If you guys want to see how we was doing in Tekken 8 when the new update, like since the new update came out 2 patches later, feel free to watch it. So I gave Wolfpack a sneak peek, and I'm gonna say this, and as real as I could get. Pause the music and put this on blast. All right. Subtitles for Corey will also have been a bitch. I'm not doing subtitles, man. 17 minutes putting in subtitles when I'm already in the art mines and I cannot not wait to do the next morning stream. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm not gonna be able to do that. And I already got a lot of stuff planned for next week too, so I can't fit that in. I'm not gonna like, you know, spend hours of doing text edits. That's why, instead, this is how it's going to go down. You got Tekken gameplay to watch. I boosted Corey's audio up, hopefully to make it feel understandable enough. You're going to have to rewind. Like, I'm going to play this uninterrupted too. So that'll give y'all guys a chance to go back and try to make out things of what Corey been saying. My audio, because I'm naturally loud as is, and Corey's audio is so low, I nerfed my audio down to 60%. So I may come off a little too low, but it's me. You guys know my takes on Legends ZA. Do you guys really want to hear what I have to say about Legends ZA at this point? So, like, yeah. So you got me and Corey's there. The video just mostly just more about me chiming in on a couple things, but it's more about Corey going off on ZA. So I have my little inputs here and there that are both positive and negative. But Corey's thing is, here's the thing with me. I'm the one that gives ZA a chance. I can see the positive through the shit. ZA isn't the best Pokemon game of all time, sure, but it definitely is. It's a nice time to experience. Is what I'm gonna say. I had fun with the game. I'm not gonna hold you. I ain't gonna fold you. I had a great time with ZA, and that means I probably may have a greater time with Arceus based on what Kata was telling me, or how Z described it as, because I haven't like beat the game and all that stuff yet. I still got a lot to go through. I'm still at the very beginning, right? So I gave my promises, I gave my hopes, I gave my positives, I gave a fair review on it. I think the one thing about Legends ZA too, about me, is I'll admit it, I'm a little too nice when it comes to the game. There should be aspects of the game I should be bashing on, but I've been having so much fun with the game. It's just that I can't really find that much. It's just like small criticisms, like, oh yeah, the textures, yeah, that shit. The battle system, I like how it is, but it feels a little jank at times. Trying to battle and catch some stuff can be a hassle because you could be stuck in a Pokeball screen. I had my issues with the mega battles. It lasts way too long unless you got a very strong mega or a level 100 Pokemon. Even with that, the battles are very, very, very long. And it's not like, we're not talking Monster Hunter long, where at least it's fun where you battle and you're trying to like do like a proper strategy to avoid and all that stuff. It feels like it drags on. Like they gave them like so much defense and health just for the sake of like making sure it's a challenge or something like that. Yeah, so I had like a little grievances here and there, but it didn't ruin my experience. I had a good time with it. This is why I need someone like Corey to say it how it is. I'm going to put this in the best way possible. Where I'm nice to ZA, Corey held no shit back. I guarantee you, by the end of this rant, someone is going to get pissed off at Corey's take. That's the level we're talking about. Someone is going to get pissed off at this take. I have a feeling. I don't know who. Like, I got no one specific. But I feel like, oh, Piax's take is kind of like middle down the road, milk toasting. Okay, I can admit that. But Corey is hardcore one stance, and it's going to piss people off. And that's why I love him, because he's saying how it is. Not to say that I don't, but I'm fair with Pokemon. I got an attachment to Pokemon. Of course, I'm going to have my biases here and there. We needed to hear it from a perspective with someone that fell out of Pokemon, but still keep an eye on it. You know what I mean? It'll be Peel who gets pissed. To be honest, oh, hello? Oh, hello? Oh, wait, what the fuck is going on? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello? My microphone is working. Bro, apparently Elgato tried to do the, hello, am I still here? Gang? Okay. Nah, apparently Elgato had its little blip off screen or something like that. I didn't even know I was muted because it says that my microphone was still going. So, I unplugged the Elgato. It won't be bothering us anymore. How did it do this off screen? Okay. This is what I was trying to say in a nutshell. To be honest, I have my biases with Pokemon. I have an attachment to Pokemon as well. Obviously, I want to give ZA a positive chance. And I gave it a positive chance. I had a lot of fun with it. Corey, on the other hand, this is why we need him. Because he loved Pokemon all the way up to Gen 5. And then ever since the 3D era, he kind of like, nope, I'm out from here. So, we're gonna be looking at his perspective to the game. How he say he tried out other Pokemon games and he fucking despised it. Especially the Switch era games. So, what I'm trying to say is too that we're looking at it through his lens on his thoughts on Pokemon and how Nintendo has been fucked up in general. And I feel like it's gonna piss somebody off or someone or people that like at least gave ZA a little chance, but he gives it no ground. Like I'm telling you, you know what? I feel like I said enough. No, I think it's time. I think I hyped this up long enough. I gave you guys the backstory. Elgato, or no, not Elgato. God just told me to shut up. God just muted me. When God starts to mute me, you know it's a sign for me to just like stop filibustering. And now y'all guys know Corey's stance on, or at least his backstory when it comes to Pokemon. He doesn't hate Pokemon. Let me get this clear. And he's gonna mention that in this video. But he's never gonna get the Pokemon game that he dreams of. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and anywhere in between, can y'all guys hear me right now? I want to make sure everything is working fine. Yes. Okay. So this is a 17-minute rant. Of course, it could have been more because we had like dead air, and then we did talk about like a little personal shit here and there, which I had to like cut off. But mostly, you basically got like a whole conversation with me and Corey talking about this while Tekken's playing in the background. I'm gonna play this uninterrupted. Like, I'm not gonna jump in to say future Piox is here. Like, no, there ain't gonna be none of that. And, because it's so hard to make out what Corey is saying some of the time because his mic quality, I'm gonna play this video, like, there's no music in the background. I didn't edit any music in here in the background. You're just gonna hear me and Corey and the audio feed, which is gonna suck. You're gonna hear Misty and Shrimp talk in the background here and there because they had like friends over at this time. The audio is gonna be a nightmare. I'm gonna be real with it. The audio is going to be a nightmare. You got Corey's ruffled low mic, which I had to boost up to I think 500%. You already got me crystal clear and already loud as is. Nerfed myself down to 60%. So that's one thing to keep in mind to, you know, just like to bear with. You will have to bear with us there. Yes, Misty. I said Shrimp and Misty, right? No, did I say Misty? I said you're going to hear Shrimp and Misty in the background because they had, yeah, they also invited other dogs over too. It was a pet show day. Oh, man. But all right. That's enough for me. From here on out, Pioxis is done talking. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy.
Yeah, it's sad that game felt like a motherfucker. They should have been still popular, but nope.
Fortnite took over.
Fortnite took over. All they had to do was get better graphics and better flavor.
I don't know. You think if PUBG didn't try to sue Fortnite and shit, you think it would have been more relevant or more popular?
I think they did actually drop those ones. See the gameplay. They're like, what are you talking to? Fuck y'all. Why don't you change the Pokemon, huh? I play that nasty ass AG. That shit's gay. Yeah, my nephew got it. Shit sucks. Trust me. The worst Pokemon game of all time right now.
Freaking JPEGs unite and shit.
Fucking Pokemon AZ, bro. I like it worse than Scarlet and Violet. Not joking.
Damn.
Scarlet Violet fucking broke. At least Scarlet Violet got a fucking colorful world and shit. The game. Oh, on top of that, the gameplay at AZ, bro. Yo, they straight copy Palworld, bro.
Oh, trust me. I know.
That's Palworld with no gun.
I know.
I was like, what?
It's okay, bro.
You don't get mad at nobody. Y'all taking the same gameplay. It's not even the same as fucking Legends, Arceus and shit. Arceus gameplay play way different than this. This gameplay is literally Palworld. Throw the monster out, you stay to attack, and you run around while the monster is attacking. Except, it's not nearly as good because the monsters don't got their own free will. And Palworld, you can throw the monster on there, do whatever, fuck, do whatever, right?
Yeah.
And this joint, the monster kind of can join with you at hit. So if you run a certain way, the monster's gonna run that way with you. The Pokemon. So let's say you fighting a gym leader, and he throw out like a Charmander or something. He throw out a Squirtle. If you start doing Bubble Beam, well, depending on how if the Bubble Beam hit or not, depending on where your character, your trainer is aimed.
Yeah.
With the Pokemon that.
It's so weird.
It follows. It's fucking weird. I hate it, bro. I hate it. And you can spam the shit out. That's what I was doing. Because I got for alligator and shit. I was fucking spamming that shit.
I just gotta do spam quick attack and extreme speed, like.
Probably can and bite for alligator and shit. I was getting real close. Like, you can get real close to the trainer, like fucking kissing them. I think you ran into the other trainer. Where my for alligator is so close to the other Pokemon. I just spam bite fast and shit. I don't know what move you about to do. We're not gonna get it faster than a bite. I'm just doing spam bite fast and shit. Bro, it's OP, bro. I damn near beat like 3 gym leaders and shit. If there ain't no real gym leaders, you gotta go through the fucking.
Yeah, the ranking system, like.
I hate it. And the ranking system is fucking fake. You don't really start from Z.
Bro, like freaking, it jumps you up at one point. Like you go from like Z to X to V to other Johns, and all of a sudden it jumps you from U to. Wait! I know I said I wasn't gonna interrupt. Future Piox is here. I know. I'm sorry. This game will cover massive spoilers, so you want to get out of here, do so now. Continue on to the video. Do like to F or some shit like that. Yep. Hello, what the hell are the other levels? Yep.
It's still like 10 levels. Like, all right. I was to get like a quarter way through the game and jump straight to Z. Okay. It ain't suck ass, bro. You going like 10 buildings and they fucking ass. And I'm including like the main joint. The story is fucking butt cheeks. I thought the story was gonna be fire. That's the only thing I was looking forward to was the story.
Bro, there is no story. There is no story.
I was like, why? Why? That's the only thing I was looking forward to. I knew the game was gonna be kind of shit. Cause Game Freak don't give a fuck about this shit no more. They want to make their own shit now. But damn, I thought the story was gonna be good with AZ. Well, I mean, that's not AZ. Fucking wait, that is name AZ, right?
Yeah.
Big Tall Wolf.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember the game would be cool with AZ and fucking Fluoride, and I'm like, alright, it's gonna be a nice hardcore story. No. Let's do this so we can fucking. Well, I ain't finished it, but so far, ass. Ass, nigga. Why am I in debt?
Oh yeah, that part.
why are the main heroes fucking debt collectors? Like, what the fuck's going on? Why am I in debt? Y'all make it seem like, oh, it's a good thing. Like, I gotta pay off what? Fuck you. It's not like the good guys. There's no bad guys so far. There is no villain.
Oh, that's what I was basically saying too. Like, I don't remember seeing no villain.
I'm not gonna. I got pretty far. My dude actually be over all the time. I'll be popping in his game. He damn near beating the game without me. So I had to like backtrack on his thing.
Yeah.
I got pretty far. Old boy from the old games in it though. Lysander?
Yeah, forgot his name too.
He in there, It's kind of weird as shit. Like, got a fucking lip eye and shit. I'm like, who fucked you up? now he's trying to be like a good guy and shit. I'm like, fuck you, nigga.
Apparently, he lost his memory and shit. Like,
you Vegeta? Good. But you don't remember trying to kill everybody?
Actually, yeah, he literally don't. Like, that's his thing.
Literally don't. Like, trying to do good. Like, alright.
Now, I've been brought back by like this dog's eye guard and shit and everything like that, and AZ must pay for his sins. Like,
and I thought this game had a lot to do with Zygarde. Zygarde barely in the game. All
he does do is pop in and out. That's it.
Hey, so far what I'm saying, he's barely in the game. I've barely seen him in the game, so I don't know. I gotta go watch a review or something, see the rest of the story hitting. I doubt it though. I see some mention of some John where it ended like a giant building or something. I probably like a building boss. But I hate it. I ain't gonna lie. I hate it.
Trust me. Me and Connor.
Mega Evolutions. Most of the Mega Evolutions suck.
Bro, I had large complaint about the Mega Evolutions. Then I remember someone in the chat was telling me like, oh, but don't what you call it? Like I was like, yo, these Mega Evolutions used to be cool a long time ago. Sure, we had like our Mega Amphirosses and all that shit, but these new Mega Evolutions are dumb as shit. And then they're like, wait a minute, ain't Mega Evolution supposed to be like over designed, overkill, and all that shit? But yeah, there's a difference between overkill design and looking fucking dumb stupid. Look at Starmie, like.
Yeah, that shit creepy. I don't like that. They got long ass legs and shit. They was showing with legs. It was stopping around and shit like, hey, nightmare fuel.
Yep, just start running to you. Ha 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 ha.
Like I said, I got Mega for Alligator. His elephant is kind of cool, but kind of stupid at the same time. like it kind of looked cool. Like I see what it was going for.
Yeah.
It's almost like a hoodie, like a mask, when you put it on and shit like that. Like you got big ass head. It's kind of cool. But when he don't got the helmet piece on and it's on the back of his neck, it's like a fucking toilet.
Yo, everybody been saying that too.
That's
Like a fucking toilet. I think out of all the Megas, for some reason I just can't stand Mega Victory Bell. I fucking hate it.
No, dude. More than that cool.
Creepy ass smile. She's like,
Wow, that. At least I got my Absol, my favorite Pokemon. Everybody always asked me. I remember the hiking. Everybody said, "What's your favorite Pokemon? What's your favorite Pokemon?" That. What's your favorite Pokemon? Absol. I'm like, wait, why? Wait, why? I just like the design of Absol.
It's just cool.
Absol is just cool. I don't know why. It just is.
Look, the thing is design is not too simple, but not too overkill. It's more bigger. Body tones are more like different, and it got wings. Like it looks cool.
It's just like that really is it. Because really all it did is give it a little horn and some wings. Ooh. It still look cool though. It still look cool. Like it look worse. It's really an Absol movie, bro.
Like it ain't no Lucario levels, but it's up there.
Yeah, it's pretty up there. I mean, Lucario got 3 movies, so I don't know. That's another Pokemon OP. Lucario OP is fucking in the game. OP is fuck. The game is just bullshit. Once you get a Mega Evolution, the game is over. There's no difficulty with this shit. I ain't gonna lie. I tell you, I can expand. We can expand the fuck out of the game.
The other thing I hate is the Rogue Mega Evolution battles. It drag on forever unless you got either a high level Pokemon or you're mandatory to have like a Mega.
That shit is dumb long, dumb boring. The game is just boring. I don't know. I'd rather go back to the turn based. This gameplay is topping off of Palworld. It's not a good version of Palworld. Look at it. Cause it's not complete. Like at least Palworld kind of like even Palworld is kind of glitchy. But at least you could throw them out, pull them back, reposition them, do this, do that. And then when a Pokemon is fighting, you're not just standing there looking stupid as shit. You're actually fighting with them. You got guns and shit.
Yeah.
You got their own mind of their own. Just since the Pokemon can join it to your fucking hip, it's kind of stupid. Like it's kind of ass. Like me rolling around and the Pokemon fighting the other, it's just stupid. I'm like, the Pokemon don't aim at the Pokemon you fight. Don't aim at the Pokemon aiming at you. I'm like, that's dumb.
I'm like, yo, how come I cannot hit the other trainer at least?
That's what I'm saying. It's stupid. That's what I'm saying. It's stupid. I'm like, bro, this is not it. I'm like, bro. Like, I kind of accepted what Pokemon is and what that was gonna be. But I'm not gonna lie, this one ain't it, bro. How the last one was better? Like, I knew this wasn't it when I was in the world. When you get to the world, bro, the world is ass. That's the main reason why I hate the game. Like, gameplay is subjective. You like it, you don't like it. Thing is subjective. But the world, I don't want to ever hear nobody say, yeah, it's a nice little city. No, it's not. This city's butt. There's nothing going on. No, nothing. All the buildings look the same. There's no events going on in the city. Everybody's standing around static and shit. That shit ass. The little wild zones is fucking corny as shit. Let me stop. Let me rambling.
Nah, go off.
Nah. Pokemon gonna make me fucking lose my shit. Pokemon is gonna be what it is with graphics and is what it is with fucking gameplay and whatever. But this, bro, y'all didn't even try on the world this time. They didn't even try. Literally every building looked the same.
It's not even every building look the same. I'll tell you one huge ass problem, my pet peeve with this fucking thing. Even if you go into the world and be like, okay, they city's ass, but you know what? Let's see how much is really going on in the city. Okay, there's nothing going on in the city. Maybe I could probably see something else. Once you see, like, if you go to point A to point B, like all the way to the end of the city, you've seen it all. Like, and that's the whole game. Like, really?
You literally seen it all. That's what I'm saying. The city is fucking super ass. I like, all right.
It is small as fuck. Like,
I did like, all right, this is kind of disrespectful. I'm not gonna lie. This
like
is
you,
disrespectful.
for real.
Spitting in your face like, I said, I'm not even gonna try. That's what I'm saying. At least they try with Scarlet and Violet. At least it's a nice. At least Paldena's a little pretty. You know what I mean? They got a waterfall. I mean, it look like shit. But at least they try. There's stuff going on. Events in the world. There's little crews dancing out there, and there's little mini games you do to get to the balls. There's stuff going on. This joint ain't shit, bro. It's trash. The whole joint feels like you walking around a back alley. Like there's nothing happening.
The only thing they try to make it up for is literally with side missions. That's it. End of research.
I mean, I did was go here, catch this. Go. It's literally Palworld shit. I was like, what this ass, bro? Calling this shit a city is disrespectful. There's really nothing going on. Every building looks the same except for the big ass thing in the middle. That's it. The big ass, fake ass tower of Pisa in the middle. That's it. And then, no, that's not true. There's a part where you can go underground. But all that shit look exactly the same. So that shit ass. The only place that look even interesting is when you get to this one part where you got to fight a fucking some dojo and shit, where you got to fight one of the trainers and shit when you get to a high enough level. It's like the first joint you get to when you first hit the D level and shit.
Yeah.
That dojo, it look alright. We battling. You can't really do nothing, but it look nice. It's like an underground dojo or something. It look cool. That's it. That's it. That's the only thing I can give it. As far as looks, design, ass. Bro, there's no windows. But it feel like you're playing a game inside a cardboard box or something. There's no windows. Like there's no reflections, nothing. I'm like, what's going on?
Bro, even the balconies are flat and shit. Like
Bro, the game had the nerve to have popping. I'm like, bro, what's popping? You got no shit. Everything's a JPEG. Flat throwing and copy and paste. Bro, me and you could have made that shit. I swear to God.
for real.
No, like, man, let's stop, man. Let's stop, bro. Oh my God, bro. Making me lose my shit, bro. Ruin my childhood and shit. Fuck the game freaking, y'all. Fuck Pokemon Company. Y'all just greedy, evil people. This game is evil. Now, last game was trash, but this game is evil, bro. Y'all disrespectful.
You know what's worse about all this? $70 fucking $30 DLC, and yeah, it sold $55 million. Like,
fact, it is the most expensive Pokemon game of all of them. That's bullshit. When I did at least work on the most expensive Pokemon game. And now it's DLC before the game even came out. Like, fuck you. And you can't even get on them because you gotta go online to get them. Like, fuck you. Some people still love that shit. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think it's never going to end. It's like Madden. Boy, my job. He play all that shit like that. I'm like, he's like, yo, you play Pokemon ZA? I'm like, yeah, I played it. I don't own it though. I play all my nephew's games and shit. He's like, man, that shit fire. I was like, what? That's why I realized I would sit there, smoke my invisible cigarette all hard and shit. I was like,
I'm never gonna win.
Never gonna get the Pokemon game we want. Like, just like Madden. It's literally just like Madden. It's gonna come out every year, the same dribble, and eventually, hopefully, everybody start complaining. It's like Call of Duty and shit. At least, thank God, people finally starting to wake up and say, yo, this Call of Duty shit kind of ass. Like, we play the same game every year. Now y'all complaining about Call of Duty and shit. Guess what? Billions of people still buy it though. I actually at least see some outrage on Call of Duty. Like, all right, that's enough of this shit. That's enough. We playing Battlefield instead.
That's because Nintendo fans are a whole different breed and shit.
Nintendo fans are a whole different breed of fucking cock. I told everybody, when Star Wars died, Nintendo died. All they do is evil corporation shit now. That's it, nigga. They lost my respect when they were trying to charge YouTubers for their thing.
Oh yeah, that fucking ambassador program bullshit. Like,
fuck you. You advertise your game. How the fuck you gonna tell me I got paid money to play your game I bought? What? How you gonna block me for uploading my game that I paid for?
And then when you do, it's like fucking you get that claim saying like, oh, Nintendo's taking your money now. Like, huh?
What? That's what I'm saying. How you claiming my shit? Like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. I just went a whole fucking Pokemon rant. I seen that coming.
I'm about to do like one of my more morning chill streams I've mostly been doing. I'm like, what time is it? Like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock? Maybe Corey about to hit me up around this time. Like, yo, Borderlands? I'm like, yo, hop on my stream. We gotta talk about Pokemon.
Is that your rant and shit? Wow, just for the wolf, like, damn, that motherfucker really hit Pokemon. But it's not true. I love Pokemon.
Just not modern Pokemon. It's fair.
Make Pokemon great again. That fucking ring. I need this key thing to fucking calm me down. My sister got this little keychain, right?
Yeah.
But it got like a PC button on it, right? But on top of the PC button is a little frog. And you press the button and it makes that frog sound like,
Like, how the fuck you got a fucking stress button?
It kind of is. It calmed me down. It calmed me down. Can't frog go. Fucking ruined my childhood. Fuck out of here, man. This shit not even better than Shadow Lugia. That shit ass.
Bro, fucking Coliseum and Gale of Darkness, those games were goated.
Goated, bro. That's one of the Gale of Darkness too. Or an expanded version of that, but no.
And the graphics was even better in the GameCube games.
Alright, let me stop fucking ranting. Let me let you go, bro. Fucking start flipping couches and shit.
I'm about to say, that frog about to fucking explode and shit. And that was it. Alright, Piazza's here now, back on the stands. I told you this shit was gonna get spicy. I saw you guys talking about in the chat too, getting spicy. And said, oh, I gotta get into this conversation, man. Yeah, so that was Corey's take on ZA, his thoughts on Pokemon, and I told you he was gonna come in swinging, right? Was I not lying? Oh man, let me put into the chat. I want to see what y'all guys are saying, like. Cause y'all guys was having a whole ass conversation with it, and I want to give my thoughts on a couple things as well. So let me switch to this over here. I'm going to, like I told y'all guys, like it will be a nice conversation to have. It'll be something nice to hear, but it was gonna flare up something. And here's the thing too. Thomas made a joke that it's like I will be the one that will be getting pissed off. The thing with me and Corey. We already had this conversation around January. And that's why I was like, alright. I ain't gonna, I got my own biases on Pokemon. You're not gonna convince me to hate Pokemon or rise the flame of Pokemon. I will have my rants. But, I will see a game for what it is. And if I have a good time, I'm just gonna be like, I don't hate it. I don't despise it. I don't know. I had a good time. And with Corey's case, I'm never going to convince him that there is a good modern Pokemon game. With Legends Arceus, he said it was disappointing. Scarlet and Violet, dog water trash, understandable. And you know his take on ZA now. And he always says that despite all these Pokemon games being S, in the modern day on the Switch, every game before it is better than the game than the game after. So let me explain this in a simple way. Corey thinks Legends and Scarlet and Violet, Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet is better than ZA. Okay, and he also thinks Scarlet and Violet is better. No, and then he also thinks Sword and Shield is better than Scarlet and Violet. You see what I'm trying to say here? There is no middle ground. I'm not going to convince Corey that there is an okay Pokemon game, and Corey's not going to convince me to despise Pokemon. If anything, I just get bored and falling off. You just got a hopeful fan versus a fallen fan. Now you guys see what I'm talking about? But here's the thing about Corey's take too. I don't really make an argument for it. I don't really disagree much of what Corey is saying. But the thing is with that too is I have my own fun with it. So it's like the gamer thing. If you're enjoying it and someone else don't like it, hey, what could I do? I don't know. But like, yeah, let me get to the chat right for a sec, because I have a couple thoughts on what y'all guys were saying. I was keeping an eyeball, like, I'm not worried about the video and all that stuff, like listening to the video, because I heard it like 1,000 times. I edit the damn thing. But y'all guys was bringing up like a lot of fucking points. I'm just like, ooh, I gotta chime in on. So let me just bring this back down here. Let's go chat. See, I told you guys, I should have gave you guys the vote because we could have just done Sonic. We could have just started off small with Super Mario Galaxy, then switch it off to Sonic Rumble Rant, and then the Piece of Resistance, Corey's take. Shit. Okay, let me put on some music. And by the way, I'm loving all this, by the way. No. Yeah. I love to hear me some Dragon Ball Genshin Squadron music. Let's hire this up to, like, right here. Okay, so there's so much stuff that I would have to, like, read, like, during that whole 17-minute video. So, let's not and say we did. And I'm just gonna go through some important stuff that that caught my eye and I wanted to talk about. So Thomas says here that basically kicked off this fun conversation. I don't get why every Pokemon fan has an idea of what Pokemon should look like and cares about the integrity and the following set aesthetics. For me, Thomas, you've been here when I mentioned this like 2 or 3 times. I actually agree with Thomas on this one. The thing with my take on Pokemon design is I don't like the direction. It's more of a direction thing rather than the designs themselves. Cause I like that with Gen 1, 2, and even 3 to an extent, and somewhat 4, to where Pokemon looked more natural. They looked like they could actually live in the environment. Sure, you got your duds like Voltorb, but at least they had like their place in the environment and all that stuff, right? The artistic design was more sharper. They actually looked like kind of like actual Pocket monsters. And then over time, when it came to like Gen 7 and all that stuff, right? No, not even Gen 7. I think Gen 5 kind of like started it somewhat. And then it was full force when it came to Sword and Shield and all that. That the designs became more cartoonish, more rounder. Gen 4 and 5 falls into this thing where Pokemon are starting to become more gimmicky rather than just like nature design and all that stuff. Like Toxicity, a badass Pokemon. I like the Pokemon, but his thing is like he plays a guitar on his chest or something like that. Which I get that next entry is to like generate electricity, but you kind of feel that gimmicky vibe that's, oh, let's make a Rockstar Pokemon. Bam, there you go. Just like that. And we'll try to make the decks make sense with it. Those were my issues. But the thing that I want to point out that I have an issue with the Pokemon community with this, what counts, what qualifies, and this applies to me too, because for me, I'm happy that when any Pokemon comes out, it's either a hit or miss for me. I'm not gonna be like, oh, this is hashtag not my Pokemon. Fucking Noivern is the coolest Pokemon I've seen in, I ain't gonna say all Pokemon out of the whole roster. I fucking love Noivern because he looked like something straight out of like The World's End with You. Like that was always my take with Noivern in a Noibat. I fucking love that, man. And I want more cool out-of-world Pokemon like that. Now, my grievance is, so they know my take on it. My grievance is with the community, motherfucking fake mons. I did this bit twice, multiple times, thrice in fact, like quadruple times. So how come we could get out-of-pocket shit or the simplest basic bitch designs as a Pokemon, people eat that shit up? We got Corey, this wasn't in the video, but in one of the rants, Corey said, like, in the Borderlands, when we were playing Borderlands 4, he said that he was talking to a friend, and ever since they introduced Klefki, a pair of Jingle keys, that friend never forgave Pokemon since. And I'm like, really? We have Garbodor, we have Power Trash, and you're giving shit to Jingle keys? We have a candle as a Pokemon in Gen 5, but you draw the line at Jingle keys? Like, come on, man. But when it comes to motherfucking fake mons, right? People will eat that shit up. Like, any Pokemon introduced, they'll take it. But if someone makes a cool, badass design, I speak from personal experience, so I got a bias on this. Like of an idea of a Pokemon, they're always gonna say, oh, and Prism. Prism's another example too with the knowledge of legendaries, which I fucks with. I sprited them. Not created them. I just sprited them. I thought they looked cool. I liked their concept and everything. And they even have like rich history and knowledge. People just say like, oh, this game, the roster looked fine until the fake mons ruined it. Ew, why those fake mons look ugly as hell? Oh, this don't even look like Pokemon. And this happened once with Ferafinx, the Marin evolution in concept before it actually Pokemon Series 2. It was more like an Egyptian cat Finks thing. That's I remember getting a criticism on that. That it looks more like a Digimon or something like that, or it don't belong in the Pokemon world or something, or it don't classify that. And of course, the famous Bon for Bingo comic. Me shitting on the Pokemon fan base. I showed that comic before multiple times. So that's what can be mad and being like, yo, what classify as a Pokemon? What works as a Pokemon then? So I get Thomas' argument from there. I share the same sentiment too. And I guess you could shoot this right back at me, because you could just say, oh, what are the Mega Evolutions then? Piaxis, you had this take. You want Pokemon to just be Pokemon despite their evolutions and all that. What's your complaint about the Mega Evolutions then? Shouldn't that make you look like a dumbass for that? 1, yes. 2, 2, note my wording on that. I may not like the Mega Evolutions, but I'm never going to say it doesn't belong in Pokemon. I just imagine Mega Victory Bell being something fierce. I would at least expect Mega Starmie having a different color. I would expect Mega Dragonite to look more majestic rather than a goofball. But you're never gonna hear me say that doesn't belong in Pokemon. Well, everybody and their grandmothers in the fandom will be like, oh, this design. I heard someone once say that Mega Lucaria's design is like, is either lazy or it's too overkill. And I'm just like, it's a fucking Mega. It's supposed to look grandiose and badass. Or it could be super adorable. It's taking one aspect and elevating it to the next level. But for my take with Mega Victory Bell is motherfucker just fat in a big ass smile. Mega Starmie is just grown legs. I have my complaints, alright? But I'm not gonna say that doesn't belong in Pokemon. Because Mega Evolution is at the eye of the beholder. My only thing is, I wish it could have looked cooler. That's it. That's a fair take, right? I wish it could have been cooler. Alright. Let me keep scrolling down here. Because there was another good argument that came up. Let me see. Where is that at? Where is that at? Where is that at? I might as well just read the conversation out here too, like. Let me see. No, that ain't it. We already talked about that. Let's see, we talked about that. We talked about that. Oh, okay, here we go. Toxic Dome says it. In Game Freak's case, it's a matter of effort. I guess we're talking about the designs, and then it switched to this. Thomas replies saying, fuck the effort, focus on if the game is fun, and that's why you guys like Palworld, because it's fun. There you go, that's another strong point as well. Look, I can say so many wrong aspects of Pokemon. Like, I enjoy Scarlet and Violet for the wrong reasons. I still had fun. Like, I play Pokemon Unite. Greedy microtransaction. Oops, let me lower this down. Greedy microtransactions. Let me see. Yeah, greedy microtransactions. Balancing is shit. It's still fun. Oh, man. I mean, sure, I would like ZA to have the graphics of like Xenoblade and all that stuff. And if it's not worth the money, I just simply ain't gonna pay for it. ZA was gifted to me, just as Kata was gifted ZA and the Switch too. And we both came to an agreement of like, I had fun with the game, but it could have done better in some aspects. Kata wants to enjoy the game, but she liked Legends Arceus a lot better. And it's more like graphics version wasn't too much on my thing. Sure, it would be amazing if we had like graphics that look like XD Gale of Darkness again, at least. But if the game does a good job of keeping me busy, there's stuff to do, keep me occupied, then I say the game is already doing its job. The only thing I'll disagree with is not worth the price. 100% is not worth what Nintendo is trying to overcharge it for. I'd rather get the game on sale, but it's a Pokemon game, so that's never going to be that's never going to happen. My main question is, does this game have content and is it fun? For the most part, it checks off that box that there is kind of like plenty of stuff to do. Cause like once you go into the world and once you free roam, go catch all the Pokemon you want. Go do the Maribel research. Go do the story if you want to. Play the ZA Royale. Now if it's content that you enjoy or not, that's subjective. Is it fun or not? That's subjective. The main point is they got stuff for you to do or appeal to people to do to stick on the game for a while. That did his job. And the second question is it fun? Well, to me, it is. I'm sorry. I know. I'm part of the problem. I'm part of we saw it in the Mighty Keith video. I'm part of the problem of the video game industry collapsing. But it's like, just because I like the game doesn't mean that I have my own harsh criticisms of it. You just see me and Corey just talk about it. Like, I'm really gonna get Corey in one of these days as a streaming special. Cause Corey been wanting me to argue with him like every time that we get into these conversations. And you guys seen it in the video. You get the vibe that Corey wants me to go to war. He wants me to stand on business. But I'm just like, bro, there's nothing to like argue about. Like, I agree with you a lot of the way. And there's some aspects I disagree with, but it's gonna end up as a agree to disagree type thing, and you're never gonna understand it. Just like so, I want to get Corey on here one day. I'll talk to him and say like, yo, do you want to come to my stream? I'll give you what you finally want. I like Legends Z. I'm sorry, fam. I like Legends ZA, and I think it would be fun if we just straight up debate about not debate like. Using that term is fucking dumb. Let's go full-blown argument. Let's go full-on blood sports on why I like ZA, the aspects about ZA, and you can rebuttal back on how much you fucking hate it. I think it will be amazing. Alright. But like, yeah. Thomas also pointed out, it's also why I like Palworld. Palworld got good graphics, right? Or at least good as it could get. You could build your stuff. You got the freedom to do whatever you want. But I have that criticism that there's a whole lot of nothing going on. It keeps giving us content, right? But it's like, it's not ticking the boxes that ZA gave. And no, it's not because it's a Pokemon game. I mean, they just recently gave us side quests. And you gotta go like see the NPCs and do the little side quests that they want you to do. The problem is that there's not really much of a purpose to the side quests other than just EX speed boost, which I guess is the point of side quests, right? But at least with Legends ZA, there is like a little bit of reward for it. They do give you some good items for it. I think certain side missions you can unlock by doing like a chain of side quests. Power tried to attempt this, but I feel like even though they, Mez is gonna strangle me for this one. Even though they added like side quests, I feel like they're useless and there's not really all much to it. But there's not much NPCs to begin with. So I do have my little problems there. It's like a hit and miss. But the fun in Palworld is the freedom. Guess what? Just like the freedom that I had in Scarlet and Violet. See? And I guess Scarlet and Violet is a different case because I had fun with it for the wrong reasons. I didn't go in order. I went through my own order. I broke the map multiple times to go through like different areas that I wasn't supposed to and catch like a level 50 Sylveon. Like, but I had the freedom to do it. And it felt like Scarlet and Violet knew that for a while. It's like, fuck it, just have fun. But that's the thing. That's what everybody's like mad about too, about the level of effort into the game. Because how much effort are they willing to put in to either make it mediocre or just a mess or just half-assed? It's a very interesting topic to cover altogether. But for me, at the end of the day, as a consumer, as a gamer, I wanted to scratch the itch off the question. If I'm that curious, I have the right to get the game. It's not oh, you should boycott this because I think that is boring as hell. I gotta see for myself. And it goes back to the question, is the game, like, what's the most important thing about a video game? I actually asked y'all guys this a long time ago. For me, everybody could say it's good graphics. Everybody could say it's engaging storytelling. I had my arguments about Sonic lore in the past. Kip had their arguments about Halo stuff in the past. That's not important to me. What many things they could shoehorn into like a product? Maybe the amount of content into the game, is that important? What is the number one thing about a video game as you of a consumer like could want from it? Is the game fun? Like, that should be the main thing to keep in mind. Is the game fun? If it's boring, go refund it if you can. Or just if you've seen like gameplay of it and it doesn't scratch your itch, just don't buy it at all. But for me, I was so curious about ZA, I was willing to buy it. Luckily, Kata came in and gifted the game, and she was gifted it too. So we have the true experience of, let's play this game together. Let's see how we feel about the game. And my result was, I liked it, could have been better. Her result is, she wants to like it. She likes Legends Arceus better. And Corey just says it's boring for him. He hate every aspect of it. So, okay, fair enough. Like, although with Corey, he didn't bought the game. He played it from his nephew. So, he played the game and all that stuff. It wasn't fun for him. Okay. It was fun for me. Okay. It's okay. Damn. Alright. I don't know. I feel like I pissed a lot of people off with my take. Because a lot of people hate middle of the road takes, but I have to be fair when it's there. Is that wrong? Oh, man. Yeah, ZA in terms of a rating, I'll give it like a 7 or an 8. I don't know. Or maybe that's too high of a rating, but for me, it did its job well. I'm sorry. Y'all guys ain't gonna convince me otherwise. There's a lot of aspects that ZA could have done better. Yes, I agree. We all heard my grievances. But it is still fun to me at the end of the day. Everybody in the comment section that kind of like, that's not like, oh, anti-Nintendo or anti-Game Freak and all that stuff. I hear the same shit. They play the game, and they all say, damn, as much garbage as this game kind of looks, it performs well. And shit, I'm not gonna lie, it's a good time. It's just a shame that, and I said it before, I'll say it again. It's such a damn fucking shame that Nintendo had to go full balls out on the table, slam it on the floor, try to put it on top of Pocket Pair's face without consent. Because of that. Because of them slamming their balls on the table. Yes, I'm sorry for describing it like this. This is exactly what they're trying to do. Legend ZA was in an unwinnable situation. That will piss everybody off. Cause now, it can't be the game is just fun. It can't be that anymore. What else? The game is mediocre. It can't be that anymore. Oh, the game is nice, but it could have been better. It can't be that anymore. Because Nintendo put them in a spot, and Pokemon Company put the developers in a spot, to where now it has to compete with stuff that is in the same price range. It has to go against games in the past that costed less. during this time. It has to go against Xenoblade. It has to go against Final Fantasy. It has to go against Persona. It has to go against the new Digimon. It has to go against the game it's suing, primarily the game it's suing, Palworld. And guess what's gonna get more favored over the other? That's right, Palworld. Like shit. If Nintendo haven't done this at all, the game could have been seen as another mediocre Pokemon game. But because Nintendo had to go out of their way to do this, this isn't a Pokemon fan problem anymore. This is everyone's problem. And now, rightfully so, Game Freak and Nintendo is feeling the flames of that fire. But at the end of the day, they still won. It sold like it sold like a total of what? $55 million? Like a total? Was that in units? Am I getting it wrong? So the way I see it, it's not just Pokemon fans being zombies and buying into slop. I hate that fucking word. I can't believe I used that word, man. It's more we see the potential of the series. I see the potential of the series. The only problem is the potential is getting squandered and it's going so slow paced on each game that everybody's patience, including mine, is running out. But at least with both Legend games so far, Game Freak showed me it has the potential to do something great with the Pokemon franchise. It's just a shame Pokemon and Pokemon Company themselves and Nintendo took it there. To where now they have to come out with a banger product or else it's all trash. I don't know. Sorry for getting a little ranty over there. And I'm not trying to be a Nintendo glazer. I'm not trying to be a Pokemon glazer. Y'all heard my rants in Pokemon in the past. And yes, I will take a L that I defended Scarlet and Violet. But I speak this out as a Pokemon, as someone who just likes Pokemon in general. I'm not gonna stand up my pedestal and be like, oh, I am a true Pokemon fan. Fuck that, I just like Pokemon. And when the games are fun, I'll give it praise. When the games are trash, I'll give it a fucking harpoon. Who been around here in 2019 when I got a stream on it? What the fuck? Did I just get 2 bots at once? What the fuck? He's throbbing. Get out of here, bot. I'm in the middle of a rant right now. Oh, wait a minute. He double posted. I'll remove this one too. Okay, I already banned it, so you can't see the what he said. Oh god, I closed the doc for the thing. Okay, chat is back up. I don't know, if there's anything about this take that should be pointed out, or anything that I'm getting wrong here and all that, like, if my take is fair, did I piss off somebody in the chat just as much as Corey did? Like, I don't know. I see this kind of like as a low-key. For me, I share my love of Pokemon as much as Sonic. I have a low bar when it comes to Sonic games. There was a time that I was very... Oh, yeah. Actually, I was talking about 2019 and what was happening. I got it. But let me just get this out of the way first. I was talking about, like, with Pokemon, right? My expectations is as low as a Sonic game. And you guys know my backstory. I was crazy huge fan of Sonic back in the day. And I was a crazy huge fan of Pokemon back in the day, too. But a lot of the games have been hit and miss for me, and I saw the game for what it was. I'm just like, alright, I'm no longer excited for a Pokemon game. I'm no longer excited for a Sonic game. It could look alright, it could look fine, but I'm just like, it's not there. I have to play the game to actually get a good vibe on it, or see a lot of the game to get a good vibe on it. For better or worse. So, to see that ZA met my expectations and a little bit more to keep me addicted to playing it, says a lot, because it means it has potential. And there's a lot of Pokemon fans that feel the same way. I feel them though. It fucking sucks that we don't have like the grandiose ultimate Pokemon game that we've been dreaming of for a while, because they keep rushing them out. Sonic faced the same story too. Sonic 06. The Scarlet and Violet of Sonic games. To this day, we have, I believe, and Sonic fans gonna rip me apart on this one, I think there's a game that's worse than Sonic 06. It's called the first Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric. I don't care if the excuse is, it's supposed to be a side game, it's not part of the main Sonic game. That game was ass! The only thing that was fun was the infinite Knuckles glitch, that you keep doing the infinite jump to cut through the game, or to get through like a majority of the game. That shit was boring, the characters were lame, the TV show is fire though, but the game itself, ass. Hated it. I think that is the worst game. And then they try to do that same excuse like, oh, the only reason why I think it was bad because it was like rushed or something like that. They just needed a little bit more time in the kitchen, and the game would have performed great. You know what game also would have done the same? Sonic 06! Like, Sonic fucking 06! And I had to phrase it like that. Sonic, and not just Sonic 06, Sonic fucking 06! Sheesh! Like, Alright, let's go on to another game. Let's let that guy rush. After Sonic 06, Sonic Forces. Sonic Unleashed was a great game. I'm sorry. I'm rushing to a little ahead to myself. Gotta go fast. Sonic Colors, great game. I just didn't fuck with the story, so who cares on that? Sonic Generations, amazing game, shit story. But the game was fucking fun. One of my favorite Sonic games of all time. What other things that wasn't rushed out? Because those two, the Boost games, honestly, as much shit as I gave them for the, as much shit that I gave them before on story-wise, the gameplay has been super fun. So, let me see. Lost Worlds. I didn't care for that game at all, even for the gameplay. The gameplay looked too slow for me. Once again, shit story. I didn't really care for Lost Worlds all that. I got nothing to say. Now we get to the big ones. Forces. Forces was just a bad direction in every step of the way. It had a promising story. It had promising like concept and levels. The problem is, the game was rushed out to a point that the gameplay was just straight up terrible. It was a misery playing as a classic Sonic. You can't nearly do half, 25% of the things you could do with him in Generations. The boost levels was way too fast, way too quick. And I don't mean fast as you could just like speed run that shit in like a minute. The levels really did felt like you just running 15 seconds and that's it. Like, there was no clear-cut thing to say, like, hold A to win, right? The only thing that I love about Forces was the avatar. The avatar was fucking fun. Like, so, yeah. So, typical Sonic fan, making everything about Sonic. But you're not getting the point, Thomas. The point is, I've been down this route before. I've been down this route before. On games being rushed to the point that every game has to be met afterwards with low expectations. And this parallels with ZA. Sorry that I did get into a ramble. Okay, thank you for stepping me out of the Sonic thing. We could go back to talking about Pokemon. Freaking Sword and Shield. I hate that the map was like super linear. I had this argument before a long time ago, 2019, with MCH. I think it was a Pokemon personal stream that I titled The Great Sword and Shield Debate. And I talked about how Gen 8 pissed me the fuck off. I didn't like the map, right? The map was way too linear, which people, I guess, was okay because it's more organized. But wasn't that the main complaint Pokemon fan had for years? That it felt too formulaic and very condensed and very limited. So I felt that shit with Sword and Shield. The story, oh my god, don't get me started with the story. Basically, I fucking hate Professor Rose. He should have waited the next day to create the Darkest Day. That's it. That's all the only fix they ever had to do. But I'm not talking about the story here. The visuals, I lot of people say the visuals are good. It look nice. I don't fuck with the visuals all like that. I think it's the colors. I think it's the saturation. It doesn't vibe well with me if we want to talk about aesthetics and all that. But at least it got the core thing down on what a Pokemon game should be. Or at least, not should be, but like, you got the battle system. It hadn't really changed too much. That was just the game I just felt very, very bored on. And again, it's subjective. People had fun with us, Gen 8, or at least fond memory of Zacian beating the shit out of every meta it's been in every game. So that's alright. But you could tell, like, from that alone, from the story and all that stuff, and you got the Terror Leaks. The Terror Leaks came out. They was gonna add a lot more shit to Sword and Shield. Like, there was supposed to be like a GTA type map around there or some shit like that. Same thing for Scarlet and Violet. So that tells you how much they rushed that shit. And then Scarlet and Violet was a poorly performed rush job. But the game was still fun. At least I had a fun time with that. The Sonic 06 of Pokemon. Like, let's just call it for what it is for Scarlet and Violet. Performance was terrible. Optimized horrendously. Bugs, crashes, glitches. There was one time they had a quick patch, a game deleting glitch or a game deleting bug. Like that you had to literally turn off autosave and save manually. They fixed that. If that game would have had at least, oh yeah, and not only that, they was making ZA at the same time. And I could also blame this for Sword and Shield 2, because they was also making Little Town Hero during this time, I believe. But like, yeah, this was in the works, ZA was in the works, and you could kind of see how both games suffered from it. Because, no, not ZA, Legends, I'm sorry, I keep getting the names mixed up, because I just finished playing ZA. Legends was more, like, experimental, while Scarlet and Violet was more traditional. And you could tell that they didn't want to like break away from the traditional sense yet and let ZA be let Legends Arceus be the experiment, so they could kind of like do their hybrid in Legends ZA. But because of that, you can kind of see how stuff was poorly made for Scarlet and Violet. Like Scarlet and Violet suffered a lot until the Switch 2 patch that make everything ran okay. Which I heard from people that played the Switch 2 version of Scarlet and Violet that it is a lot of fun. Like it works now like a Pokemon game should be. But I had my own fun to Switch 1 version because it's a Russell. I loved it for the wrong reasons, but I'm not gonna sit there and not call it for what it is. This game definitely needed like 2 years to cook. At least 1 or 2 years to cook. Just give us a bunch of side games or some shit. But it all goes to it all just comes down to the game was just like a rush job. I don't know. At this point, I'm rambling. I lost track of what I was trying to say. So, or at least my main point of all this is, I'm going to read the chat. So let's see what you guys are saying. But in terms of like effort and we're gonna go right back to the original conversation. Let's rewind this back a bit. Yeah, if we want to come back to the efforts of fun, Pokemon is doing. Honestly, I ain't gonna say they're doing a good job, but they're trying to get the job done the best they can. I just feel bad for the developers. That's it. Like, if I'm gonna be real, I can see why people say Pokemon Company does not care. They don't give a shit. But you gotta see it like this. The higher-ups are telling them to bang out a new main game each year. We already got Gen 10 on the horizon based on the Terror Leaks. So now they gotta create much more Pokemon and balancing and all that stuff. And the devs is just like, bro, we're never gonna catch a break, are we? Okay, at least when is this game gonna have to come out? Oh, it's gonna come out like next year. So that's another thing that I'm just like, fuck you, Pokemon Company. Fuck you, Nintendo. I hope you burn from the ground from this shit. And from the ashes that Palworld is gonna dance on your grave for. Like dance around in your ashes. But I'm not gonna say, like, what Corey took is that they don't try. My take is they want to try, but they don't have enough time to try. Is that fair to say? Like, it clearly, like, imagine being the creator of Pokemon, right? I learned this too, a very, very important thing. Gen 1 to 5 was only great the way it is, for better or worse, like Gen 1 to 5, because the original creator had a huge part of it. Once came the 3D era, Nintendo and Pokemon Company said, yo, time to step down, just... In a way, they said it in a way of, we're gonna fire you, but we're not gonna fire you. So why don't you, like, you know, be like an executive? To say something like along the... Something happened behind the scenes. If I can remember the video that I watched it. But the theory goes, he was originally fired because Pokemon, after Black and White took a huge dip, like nobody fucked with Black and White. Back then, keyword back then, when this came out, Pokemon fans, I know y'all delusional and say that Gen 5 is the greatest thing ever, or the greatest underrated game of all time in Pokemon. Let's call it for what it was at first. Everybody hated it, including me. Black and White 2 is when shit got real. But at that point, the so-called damage had been done. And that's when you get the feeling that Pokemon gave up. They stopped chasing the audience that grew up with them. And they decided to go their own route with a new generation and shit. Thus having the games that we had. Although, I will say, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are golden. Too bad I never played it yet. But I've seen a lot of gameplay from the game, including specifically Pokemon. Game is golden. I will give it that. One of the best modern Pokemon games of all time. But anyway, yeah, it kind of goes like, all right, so you're kind of fired. You're no longer being a big involvement in Pokemon games. Like, he was really hard to work with. He wasn't an asshole or anything, but it's just like, he had like a tight vision on what he wanted to do. Get it done. Bam. So now with Pokemon being larger and better and all that stuff, they just have him there as an honorary person to like watch over shit. That's about it. Not make changes or too much like that. He's just there to promote shit and all that stuff, basically. And once you see it like that, it makes a lot of sense to where how Pokemon has been in recent years. And it makes me feel bad for the devs because again, they got tons of ideas that they wanted to do. You got the Terra Leaks. Go look at them. They had ideas of even like a Sky Evolution, which they apparently they have like a picture of. Like they got the concept down and everything. They're just waiting for a good game, the perfect game to drop it in. Do it in your third Legends game. Let's be real. Let's do it in Gen 10 or the third Legends game. But it's like, if you're being told, like, you got all these great creative ideas, but you had to make them within a year or two, that's not enough time. Especially to the scale of what Pokemon games are. So that's why I meet it with low expectations, because it seems like each year the games quality is dipping more and more and more. But you get a couple surprises like Legends ZA. I never played Legends Arceus all like that. So going back to it, it's gonna give me a newfound appreciation for the game. But I can kind of see where people are disappointed in Legends as well. Just like how I see ZA, that it was strong in some good aspects, but there was a lot of things that were holding them back as well. So, I don't know. At this point, I admit, I'm over yapping, just for the sake of yapping. So I'm going to go back to the chat to see if there was anything that caught my eye as well. But there you go. Those are my takes for Pokemon designs and the quality of Pokemon and Game Freak over the years. And whether they gave effort to their games or not. Let's see. Anything else? I guess I gotta scroll down and read some stuff that caught my eye. Let's see. Dusty says, dude, and this is some stuff from 6:53 p.m. We're at 7:34 now. So I'm just gonna go really like speed run some stuff that caught my eye. Let's see. Dusty says I'm generally alright with modern Pokemon designs. That's just an area where I think they're still doing decent. Yeah, that's fair. I just don't like the cartoonish direction they took, or gimmicky direction that they took. But other than that, I'm not gonna say that they don't belong there. Let me see. Noivern represent. Dusty, I do think Scarlet and Violet looks overall better than Sword and Shield, though. I agree with that, and the game was more fun. For the right or wrong reasons. Let me see. Scrolling down. We're at 7 o'clock now. Anything else that I want to point out? Oh yeah, then we just talking about Sonic. Z chimes in. It's funny, when I played Gen 9 and went back to Gen 8, I thought, wow, yeah, we didn't even know how much worse the visuals could get. Oh yeah. I think Scarlet and Violet looks better. But man, I don't like how Gen 8 looked in general. Yeah, if I'm gonna reread this, yeah, it's funny when I played Gen 9 and went back to Gen 8 and thought, wow, we didn't know how much worse the visuals could get. I mean, even Corey had to get his praises to Gen 9, to where even though the water looks like shit, it still looked good. It still looked alright. My thing was, I think I had this problem with the Gen 4 remakes as well, which I still gotta play. I'm still in Jubilant City to this day, ever since the game came out. The colors are weirdly saturated to a point where it throws me off. It's kind of like Silver's take, not comparing the two much. When we first saw the initial, like, you know, trailer for Persona 4 Golden Remake or Persona 4 Remake, and Silver's just like, why the colors are like this? Like, I kind of got that feeling for Sword and Shield. Let's see, and now we're starting to catch up here. Toxic Dome says, well, I gotta go fast, take your time and enjoy the flowers. True. Let me see. Game Boy version is better. If I could get anything related to Gen 2, I would be happy. With ZA provided with some Jodomons, but I agree with Kata. We need a Legend Celebi. Let's see. I don't know. They have more resource than a Pocket Pair. The devs got no excuse. That's the problem too. And again, that's an issue for the higher ups. Like, the devs are just there to make the game, get the paycheck, and go. But the problem is, I want to strangle Nintendo and Game Freak and Pokemon Company so bad, they could easily get a team like that. Multiple teams. They could have gone the Sonic route. Again, I'm comparing this to Sonic. To where they had multiple staff working on multiple games. And they had in the past. They had a crew to make like side games. They had like Spike Chunsoft. They had like Pokemon Troze. They had Pokemon Pokemon Rumble series. I think Umbrella made that series before they gone bankrupt. The same people that made Hey You Pikachu, that type of shit. Let me see. But now it's just strictly, mostly. I mean, sure they work with Dana for TCGP and that one company that did the Gen 4 remakes, but it's just mostly them now. Hire more staff to work on the damn game. I guarantee you, if you're gonna make a game that is like a yearly Pokemon game, if you're gonna bang that out, have more of a staff. Oh, and here's another thing. Do not work on another game in the process. How are we gonna have Gen 10 while they're working on the big grandiose game that's not related to Pokemon at all? They're working on their own IP, and the trailers look fantastic. This is why I buy into somewhat of the theory that I want to see a video on that even the devs hate fucking Pokemon and they want to work on their own big things. But since Pokemon is such a big behemoth, they have to keep making Pokemon games. Get more staff, get more people that loves Pokemon. I guarantee you, y'all guys don't have to worry about money. Pokemon is like one of the top 5 highest grossing things of all time. Maybe I got that wrong. Like, Disney will wish they will buy Nintendo. Again, it's not on the devs. That's on the higher ups. They need to get people working for them. More people working for them. Like shit. Nah, let me continue going down. And again, Toxic Dome, I agree. It's just that it's a different aspect. Let me see. By actual devs, I mean the artists that work on the game. The management part of the devs is the problem. It's the biggest criticism I saw for Gen 5 that there were the Pokemon designs. Nah, it's much more than that, man. It's like a time. I don't want to make the excuse saying like you had to be there. But when Gen 5 dropped, not a lot of people was fucking with it. They try to restrict everything. Like, they try to make it as a soft reboot. This was Pokemon's last stand on making, being serious. The criticisms I remember during this time was the designs were very hit or miss. Most of them were misses. But that's Pokemon designs. We already talked about that. The game itself, we were at an age, we just came off of Generation 4. And Generation 4 was seen as the most dull. To me, I still stick with this opinion. Gen 4 was very, very dull. If we're putting it to the classic 5. The classic 5 gens, right? No modern games. Like, Gen 4 was just seen as a slog. It was sluggish. A lot of people still enjoyed it. But it was definitely the most slowest Pokemon game of them all, which was, even in gameplay, that was like, ugh. So when you go to Gen 5, to me, it had like the best battling system so far, with the abilities and all that. The meta just sucked if you had a Politoed. But even with that, people already said that the game was just hyper stale, right? They already exhausted the formula since Generation 3, which is you're forced to go to a story, you got your rival battles, go get to gym badges, go to the Elite Four, yada 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 yada. But I appreciate a lot of what the Gen 5 did. I fucked with the rotation battles, and I fucked with the triple battles. I think, wasn't triple battles a thing? Or was that just rotation battles? Either way, I fucked with it. I loved it. But other than that, the story, I'm not gonna lie, Gen 1 story wasn't the best. If we want to go there and talk about story, was it the best? No. Everybody fucked with N. That was it. Other than that, it was just Peter. In hindsight, like now, just thinking about it, like going back in time, I can appreciate a lot of the story of what it is. But that's what everybody take is, after playing the modern games. What else was hated about Gen 5? Aside from Black and White 2, which added a bunch of good content, the original Black and White didn't have really much to go off by, just like traveling around, looking through the houses and all that stuff. There wasn't much side stuff or post-game for the first Black and White. While Black and White 2, you get to explore the other half of Unova, which was great because I felt like that was a callback to exploring another region. And then, it's just like the same thing with Pokemon games in the past. It's not like, it wasn't as difficult. The usual criticism, it wasn't as hard as past Pokemon games was to yada yada yada. But the game had criticism from every angle. And while everybody fucked with moving animations for Pokemon, a big criticism was, because they animated the Pokemon like fully moving and all that, it didn't translate well in the DS. Like, what I mean is, you see, like, say, Espeon moving, is bouncing around, is moving its hand. But it looks more pixelated and all this. It didn't look clean as in the classic sprites. And I can understand that too. But that was something we just accepted to move on. But it was a criticism at the time. Like, I want you guys to name an aspect, and I can see if I can think of a criticism in the past that I remember seeing in Black and White. By the way, I'm caught up with chat now, so let's see. Z says, personally, I think Gen 9 looks way worse than Gen 8. The cities in Gen 8 are quite pretty, though. The thing with Scarlet and Violet, I wish that they had more cities. They had more things, like, because when you're just traveling around the region, Legends have this type of issue, too. But at least Legends is a hub world. Hub world within hub world within hub worlds. Scarlet and Violet, you just got a whole big map, but there's nothing to do in it. Other than just catch Pokemon, and that's it. And that could have given them a chance to actually add a lot more trainers than what they expected. And actually go ham on the locations. And have like little landmarks here and there too. I don't know. I mean, I will give Gen 8 that they have like prettier buildings and all that. That's because it's so small and condensed and linear of where you gotta what Gen 8 it does. Is that they might as well make it look good in a way. I will give it to Gen 8. It is more restrictively organized than Scarlet and Violet's chaotic freedom. But if you ask me what is more fun, a restricted linear path or a chaotic open world that they're trying to experiment with, I'm gonna go with chaos. Like, oh man. Let's see. Again, I'm part of the problem of the video game industry. I will say this. I do fuck with the music in Gen 8. The music in Gen 8, I would say it has the best music in all of the Pokemon games. It's just a vibe to listen to. The atmosphere is great, especially when you do the gym battles. That's about it. And I guess to me, it's gonna be a hot take here. I don't vibe with the music in ZA. I'm sorry. That one lady's theme, that rich lady's theme, Thomas sent it on the custom playlist. I fucked with that theme. But but there's other music aspects where I'm just like, oh, so you're not gonna reuse the gym leader theme from X and Y? Or you probably remixed it, but it doesn't sound remotely close to the X and Y gym leader theme? Like, I heard the X and Y WoW battle theme and trainer battle theme. Those are good. But damn, the freaking gym leader theme in X and Y fucking slapped. And I see what they was going for. They're trying to go more electronic, more EDM with it. It just didn't hit the same with me than the previous games. Or X and Y itself. Let me see. I'm going to keep reading down. Gen 4 had a great map design and decent story quests. Yeah, I did like the areas in Platinum or Diamond and Pearl when I played it. The only thing was everything dragged on like for so long to even get to those certain points. But the game is beautiful. Like if we go back to Platinum, if I ever go back to Chaos Platinum, all the sprites hold up beautifully. Like the game hold up fine. It's just a slog to get to one place and the other. The game just feels like it's dragged out too long. But that's not. But But that's not gonna take away from the fact for me that I kind of enjoyed it. But for me, I just kind of say, to me, out of all the generations from Gen 1, 2, and 3, when 4 came out at the time, Gen 4 was the most dullest. While Gen 5, I just rocked with it. Let me see. I gotta go back to do another Pokemon tier list. You think it's time we do something like this today? I wouldn't mind doing that. I mean, hell, we do got another rant video to look at, but we've been in such a Pokemon like mood. I'm willing to give that tier list a second try. And I've been hitting that up for months now that I'll get back to that ever since I first initially did it years back. I want to do it again. I want to give a retake. Not for community recommendations or feel overall how the community feels about it. How I feel about it. And I think it'll be fun. Because I don't think you guys are going to like my takes on a couple things. Let's see. Gen 1 and 3 was improving the core formula significantly. After that, the core formula and improvements felt more instrumental or one step forward, one step back. Bingo! Because after what Gen 1 established, is the core of the game. You start your adventure. You got that vibe of you're just doing the gym challenges with somewhat of a little bit of a story. There is somewhat of freedom, a pathway you go to. Gen 2 focused a little bit more on the story. If there was any, it was just Neo Team Rocket, that's it. But other than that, you get to travel a whole new region. Something, God, rest in peace to Legends. Iwata had to step in and be like, yo, we could fit this in. And we could fit the original 151 Pokemon in there. Like, that guy was I didn't know how much of an impact he had in Gold and Silver. If it wasn't for him, there would probably be a Gold and Silver. Like, the shit that Iwata... the fucking genius, the fucking dark magic Iwata did for Pokemon as a franchise was crazy. This goes also to Stadium 2. One of my favorite games of all time as well. But like, yeah. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Then Gen 3 brought the introduction of stories. And not only that, it's a graphic leap too for the sprites. Gen 4 also did the same thing, but that's when people was looking at that and so like, all right, this shit's starting to feel repetitive. And it didn't help the case for Gen 5 since it was a soft reboot altogether. Like they try to keep it as their own original Unova Mons, which I will get props for. And they just mostly did their own thing from that. I don't know. Let me see. I'm gonna keep reading down. Z loves Gen 4 purely for nostalgia. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of... I love Gen 2 for those same reasons. Sure, people say it's dated. Sure, there's nothing to do in console all like that. But it's still great that they added it in there. I just wish they did even more content with Heart Gold, Soul Silver. The problem with that, also another golden game in Gen 4 history. My problem, like, I could kind of see why they kept it like super faithful, but only added extra story elements in the Johto section. At least they could have gave a level buff to the wild Pokemon there. Let me see. I read that. Let me see. Toxic Dome would do it. We should do it. Oh, Toxic Dome mentioned the tier list. Yeah. Oh, Toxic Dome. If you want to know my history on this, I originally did a tier list a long time ago. On my ranking on community's reception and somewhat my perspective on Pokemon games and which one I would recommend to people. But over time, that didn't sit in with me well. Now I want to do a tier list on what I think is the best Pokemon games that I have ever played. I think it's time. I think we should do that. Let's see, Dusty, in story terms, Gen 1 and 4 is a case of a sequel escalation. Gen 4 involved gods, space, and time. And you can't really keep escalating after that. That is very true. Let's see, so with Gen 5 onwards, they had to do something different. Which is why this was their last end. By the way, did we review State of Play? Not yet. I did have it in my docket, but I don't think I'm going to be able to cover that today. Like, bro, I started this stream like around, what, 4 o'clock? We're already about to hit the 8 o'clock right now, so... We're getting close to the dead hours, which is 10, and I don't like streaming all the way past 10. Let me see. Recane Construction Theme has a constant hold in my brain. They have a couple of good songs in ZA and other games too. Let me see. Iwata would have localized Mother 3 by now. RIP. Okay, I'm finally caught up with the whole entire chat. So, before we move on, is there anything or any other points that in the me and Corey video, or even in this section in general, that we're catching up? Is there anything for me to point out or say, or what you guys want my take or something on an aspect of Pokemon? Like, now's the time to do it before we move on. Let's see. Toxic Dome, I think Gen 3 got potential if it had a remake. Thoughts? Ho ho ho! Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Goated. Although there was only one thing holding them back. They purposely didn't include the Battle Frontier. And even worse, they shut down the game corner because they didn't want kids to gamble. And yet we had Voltorb Flip. We had that dumbass minigame. As if Pokemon games to this day ain't a victim of gambling. I mean, now if we're talking modern day Pokemon, it has potential, but I'm kind of shaky about it. Like, let's say if they do a Legends Groudon, a Legends A Legends Hoenn. Yeah, let's say they do a Legends Hoenn. I'll be okay with that. But they gotta make it more... How much further can you get with Gen 3? Because we already did the... in Gen 3, it just opened up everything. Team Magma. You go against the 3 weather gods. Right? You go against the weather trio. Not the birds. The trio. Right? You got the creator of the land, the creator of the seas, and then you got the ruler of the skies. Take that one step further in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. We got the big lore bomb that the modern Pokemon games we're playing now is an alternate dimension. So anything X and Y all the way up to ZA, presumably ZA, it's an alternate timeline. Unless ZA is its own separate timeline on its own. Right? Because if you play Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, just storyline, very great. You got a whole ass extra arc there. You unlock, after you beat the game, you unlock the Delta arc, which is just basically about Xena and Rayquaza. You gotta go through hurdles and hoops to take on Team Aqua and Magma again. Let me see. And then Deoxys is about to wreck some shit. But the main thing was a meteor was coming down to fuck up everything. And Deoxys is the main cause of it. This could destroy the world. And there was Xena, this one crazy bitch, was planning on sending that asteroid or meteor to another dimension, if I'm right. So the whole story was just like, oh, there's a way to deactivate the meteor. Let's we gotta not deactivate the meteor, destroy the meteor. We just gotta activate a machine. And she went even further to say like, oh, we could just send this into like a random world where it's even possible that mega evolutions don't exist. So this crazy bitch is sending a meteor into Classic Gens 1 through 5? Like, this bitch! What a harlot! A trimp! Trying to exterminate everybody! They tried to kill my timeline. But even with that, let's get off of the story. I like that they were doing the sky battles. They did prove more sky battles. You could fly around the actual world rather than just fast travel. That was a great addition. The Safari Zone took a hit, but nobody cared about the Safari Zone anyway. I like that the shiny hunting system in the game. Same thing with X and Y. The gameplay was, just as you expect from Pokemon. It was fun. It was nice. This is what you expect. Let me see. They had its content here, there too. I kind of enjoyed it. They had the beauty pageant stuff. They revamped the contest hall. I liked it that. I really fucked with that too. So there's a lot of reasons why I liked it. Or to me, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire is the one goated game that I haven't played yet. Which I guess I could get a legally sourced thingy to play it. But still. But my question is, if they do a Legends Hoenn, how much further they're gonna take that? Like, what could they do for that? That's why I kind of like Johto, because it has like a lot of potential. We could actually see the history if they want to go there. If you paid attention to any of the Legends games, the theme of both games are history. With Legends Arceus, you're traveling around Sinnoh in the past. In Legends ZA, you're cleaning up the aftermath of ZA's mistakes, right? So for Legends Johto, it could be either past or present. I would like to see more history going with Ho-Oh and how they created the 3 legendary dogs. Why is Lugia the guardian of the sea? What's the backstory behind that? They could go one step further. Giovanni makes another big return if they want to, because that was the point of Neo Team Rocket. They wanted to do these great things in taking over Johto so they could get Giovanni's attention. So they could like go back, and Giovanni makes another big return too. Not that Yo, remember when they tried to make Rainbow Giovanni a massive thing? Like, Gen 7 was weird. I love it. It had its issues. It had its hand-holding things. It had its long tutorials. But I liked it, the idea originally, and then got disappointed, of what Rainbow Team Rocket stood for. Like, it's Giovanni, but he doesn't fuck around anymore. So he went around and got past villains to beat your ass and take over the world. And not only just past villains at their peak. What if the Legend ZA L, because I always keep forgetting his name, what if his past self actually succeeded in X and Y? What if Genses had what he wanted, liberated all of the Pokemon just so he could take over the world? And we already seen how fucking batshit insane he was in Black and White 2. Bull was about to kill us until N stepped in. What if Maxie and Archie both achieved their dreams in separate dimensions, and he was supposed to be propped up as like the huge big guy that you were supposed to thwart, you were supposed to end in any other game? Like, they hyped up Rainbow Giovanni in a way. Oh, Legends, not Legends, Masters EX. He makes an appearance there too, with a big storyline. Like, he's there in the island, he's not causing trouble, but when he sees your character doing some shit, or he sees something to his advantage, he will step in. And he had his own big arc in Masters EX. And then came the Switch games, and they just decided to throw him out the window. Like, yeah, he was a fun concept for his time, but fuck him. I'm like, damn, I actually want Rainbow Giovanni to come back. That guy was a true G. Wow, I was yapping for so long, my computer desktop turned off. Like, let's keep reading down. Yeah, they should do a Gen 3 remake. Let's see. I got my Voltorb Flip Dratini. Oh my god. Bro. Ain't Dratini like 9999 coins? Or was that Porygon? Like, oh, the grind that you probably had to do in Voltorb Flip was a nightmare, I bet. Gen 2 remake? Yeah, you're right. Rayquaza can wait. And then, yeah, just me explaining the game. I kind of think that they should all nail designing a modern Pokemon game first before they do a Gen 3 remake. That is true. And that's why I'm saying Arceus is their next direction. Not Arceus. The Legend games are their next direction. And this is where I agree with Kata. Again, it feels like the Arceus format was just going to be its own side thing, even though it's counted as a main game. The true hybrid that we saw of the traditional Pokemon formula and the Arceus format was ZA. I don't think, like, as much as it counts as a Legends game, from what I've been playing with Legends Arceus, it's weird to say that the more that I play Legends Arceus, I don't get the vibe that Legends ZA is a proper Legends game, but instead a prototype to Gen 10. A Gen 9.5, if you would. Only except there's not really Gen 9 Pokemon in there. Like, it just, you know what I mean. I feel like it's the blueprints for what Generation 10 is going to be. Let me see. So let me keep reading down. We'll just have to hand the game over to a different developer. Please give it to a Genius Soul Rarity, I think their names is. The same people that made XD Gale of Darkness and Coliseum. And they made World of Final Fantasy Maxima. Fun game. It's actually a really great game. I just don't fuck with the story. It was the most boring story that I saw from Nomura yet. But it's a fun game. It's a fun-ass game. I should really give that game another try. I never beat it. But I like its mechanics. I like its stacking system and all that. Let me see. I like the Celebi centered idea. Time travel will make sense. That too. if they wanted to go ancient times, they could bring that back too. That's another missed thing about ZA. We got to know about I'll talk about it briefly because I don't want to spoil it too much. We got to know we know that we know who ZA is, right? No, AZ. We know who AZ is. But we don't like we know the aftermath of what he done. I kind of wish that it was like how I initially like imagined how when ZA was first announced. I kind of wish that it was like back in the day, or at least you get the time travel back in the day, where you get to actually see what AZ did, the machine that he built and destroyed everything. Other than just being told what he did, I wish there was a moment where I got to see it and live it. And that's about it. Let me see. What else we got here? To be fair, not like I'll be buying a new Pokemon game either way. Yeah, true. On the bright side, competition seems to be kind of work because of Palworld. That is true. Honestly, Corey just like you heard Corey rant that they just ripped off of Palworld. That's exactly what I want them to do. Palworld laid the blueprint out for Pokemon to experiment. I just wish they didn't sue them. That's it. I just wish they didn't sue them. Let me see. More Pokemon clones, I guess. We will get more Pokemon clones after this lawsuit, depending on where this lawsuit goes. Because right now, everybody is it's either shaky to do like a Pokemon like creature capturing game right now, or either they don't give a fuck and make their own power clone, which we've seen in the past. Legends Arceus was also kind of like Gen 8.5. Yeah, but at least Legends Arceus already established what the games are. It's a Legends game. It's talking about like history and the Legends. Like you're there to live it. ZA kind of does the same thing, but it's more story-centric rather than just you're living the experience. Let me see. I mean, Legends Arceus was a transition to Gen 9. I feel like with open world, for me that was a real step in the right direction. Now, if they could bring this to modern day, with it, like they tried to attempt with ZA, I'll be happy. Didn't work out that well, but hell, now we're gonna have to see the true test. I'm like, I don't know. ZA was everybody make and break. So at this point, with Gen 10, what else they got to lose? It sold well. It sold greatly. But it caused one of the biggest controversies in gaming history. So I'm just like, well, Pokemon Company, y'all got nothing to lose now. Pokemon's already in the dark spot. It's already in the shitter. Even though ZA did okay, it's not acceptable to be okay. It has to surpass any other game that you're trying to be in competition with, running patents for, or suing. So why not just go all out in Gen 10? Don't rush shit, please. Or if you try to rush it out, add more things to make shit fun. And for the love of God, do not do that shit again. Where stuff that is supposed to be in the game is sold separately in DLC. Don't do that shit again, please. Like, that should have been a major selling point for ZA's initial hype. We already got the Mega Evolution. We knew Mega Evolution was gonna come. We already had shit like the story stuff, the ZA Royale. Can you imagine them already like, oh, by the way, we added a distortion world. Have fun fighting Pokemon at over level 100. That would have been amazing. I'm sorry, I would have actually been hyped if they would have dropped that in the same trailer. Pokemon, I love you, but then I hate you. It's just a weird love-hate relationship. Such as the life of a Nintendo fan. Oh, okay. Alright, but are we done here? Are we done, we exhausted all the topics here? So let me see what we recapped so far. We recapped Pokemon talk. Me getting my shiny charm. I showed you guys a little bit of my progress on Legends ZA and Legends Arceus. We talked about Sonic Rumble being greedy briefly for a little bit. We talked about Sonic Crossworlds having their big reveal of Knight's Eye and what you call it, Tango and Whisper. There you go. Almost forgot their names. a huge milestone. The comic characters are now being canon into Sonic games. Finally, so that's great. Let me see. Talked about Dandy's World. We showed Corey's video. What else? I talked about life stuff on how me and my sister been doing at the beginning, even though I haven't touched on it too much. Just long story short, it looks like life is getting more better. Any legal things my sister been going through with her her old job, that's been looking up. We've been getting more good news on that, so hopefully that gets better in the future. Let me see. And as for me, I already talked about how my sleep is ass. I'm making game plans on saving money and all that stuff, financial stuff, so it looking like I'm getting close to, for me, I'm slowly getting into a position where I can buy stuff again, rather than just like I have to infinitely start saving. So that's nice. I'm starting to get a little wiggle room now to like buy some stuff. I'm waiting for Sonic Crossworlds to be on sale, so I'll be happy to do some streams on that. Let's see. Ooh! We want to talk about Balatro real quick. We talked about briefly on Hazbin Hotel Season 2, on Alistair Generational L Run. I'm gonna have to see the series. I only heard about it. We still got the Mario Galaxy Direct to go through, but I don't think we're gonna be able to get to it today. And I had it in my docket. Do we want to go do a tier list for main Pokemon games? Like, oh man. Okay, so what do I got left to talk about? I guess that since I did mention Sonic in this Pokemon discussion, I am gonna give people a warning, not to the chat, but for those who is like out there watching, who've seen my shorts and all that, and certain games, a certain thing that I made a short out of. If y'all guys are a fan of like a Roblox Outcome Memories, if y'all got like a Sonic horror game with EXEs, if y'all guys are a big fan of EXE content, YouTube is cracking down on that. I was just watching Golden streams. I showed them before. I love this guy. And please, every time, I'm starting to get like a small curse that every time when I say I like somebody, something horrifically goes wrong. Freaking, I'm starting to have like the Nick Diorio curse that I shout someone out and then there's like a curse that happens. Like fucking, I mentioned how much I was a fan of Zero back in the day when he was streaming and all that, and then his fucking controversy, the whole Smash community got exposed. I'm like, what the fuck? Then fucking then fucking how much I used to say I was a fan of Nuxtaku, and then he went full political brain. I'm like, ugh. So please, Golden, please don't have anything happen to you. I'm gonna show his channel out right now. Where is that thing at? Here we go. Yeah, we'll shout out his channel real quick. Open this thing. And he just got off of some major drama too. That's the thing about I'm gonna describe this in a second. So, brief history lesson on who Golden is. Golden is a chill YouTuber. He started, he was new, like, yeah, okay, so he started 2 years ago, and he was mostly known for his Sonic skits. He mostly did a big series involving Sonic characters. If I could find Sonic Multiverse Mayhem, this shit slapped in terms of Sonic skits because it turned into a whole big mega story. So over time, he did his skit videos, and then he slowly transitioned to Sonic skit videos. So it's like triple versus a night. So you got like little Sonic skits here. Sonic meets Movie Sonic, which is a Sonic skit. Sonic Crossworlds and all that stuff. Those type of video skits. And he did like a couple of gameplay videos. He did have a couple of videos involving Outcome Memories and all that. His latest gameplay video with the Sonic crew is like Sonic Speeds through Minecraft. I like him a lot. I've been tuning into his live streams more often. And he sounds like very chilled. He's more goofy with it. And ever since he got off like a major controversy of someone that, if I get it wrong, I'm hoping I get this right. I gotta be careful with my wording. Apparently, this all started with him. Like one of his major dramas was, his person that did the thumbnails and art, kind of like not only like copyright struck the videos that almost got his channel deleted. She also hit him with a major allegation, which I forgot what that was. So I ain't gonna get into the detail of that. I'm not equipped to talk about that. But the thing is, he stepped up. He gave his response. It was received well. He gave all the evidence provided. You could go check it out on these videos. And he brought out a threat of his own. Give me the videos, or I'm suing. I already had like the lawyers and talking and everything. Like he was already strong, like, cause he just wanted his videos back because his channel, his livelihood was gonna be gone. He was serious. Like out of all the, I know we get into drama a lot with like me and Talk to Dome knows. Every drama had to end up in the suing thing. This guy was real about it. He was serious about this shit. And it would have been crazy because you got like an artist taking thumbnails down. No, not only the thumbnails down, but a whole video down, holding him hostage, holding his channel hostage. And he was willing to go to court for that. He already had everything prepared. He had like the money prepared and all that stuff. And he's not a rich guy. He's not a rich guy. But he was willing to do it. Eventually, and then after he proved himself right and everything, all is right in the world. She backed down. She gave back the videos. And now he just had like a different artist to, you know, a different artist to do the thumbnails, which is good. All well that ends well. So he been doing some nice streams, which been very cool. He even did a mega collab stream with Lythero. And you guys know how much I talk about Lythero on stream, how much I like this guy. Fucking Donald Doya. One of the GOATs in the Dragon Ball community. The three idiots themselves. And Solid JJ, who's a legendary person that made skip videos. Right, we react to a lot of them with the Justice Friend, the Justice League, whatever we want to call them, He did skits on like with those type of skits. Yeah, they all did a collab stream. They all seen Golden's in the clear. They all saw that Golden fought his way up for his like, you know, for like to clear his name and all that stuff. And I think the three of them came together like, yo, let's do something great for this man. And he got the greatest boost of a life. This stream is fucking fun. I recommend this stream. So later, he does some Outcome Memory streams. Outcome Memories is kind of like Forsaken. It is a Roblox game where you got like a couple of people with a couple of abilities, and you got a killer. So he started being chilled with some of the Outcome Memories. Yeah, he started to be chilled with the Outcome Memories of devs. Everything was going great. They got to see some stuff in the background. They get to do some streams showcasing the stuff that they're going to reveal for the big 2.0 update, which is already out now. But we're talking about like before anybody got to see it, like months ago and all that. He was being chilled. Like, I love that there's him and whoever voiced Fleetway, I think his name was Rot. I fucking love the their like improv, their roleplay to the whole thing of Outcome Memories. That shit is fun. Like, out of all the roleplay channels, I guess, Golden does the Sonic stuff really well. I like him. And he's the only guy, you wanna know why, look, I'm gonna speak in commentary drama terms. You know why I like him so much? How is he gonna call himself N-word Sonic in Crossworlds? Or at least he got a spelling that kind of like says it, like, hey, why can't I get away with that? I've seen like worse names before. Why can't I get away with N-word Sonic? Like, to the point that Lythero was just like, oh no, hey, it's me, Friend Sonic, or something Sonic. And Lythero was like, oh, you could kind of say that. It's fine with me. Oh no, I was gonna say the hard R. Oh, but never mind. I was fucking dying. So everything was all good in the hood, right? Until major backlash started happening behind the scenes. Like, if I want to describe Golden's like career on YouTube, it's been Very, very unlucky. Everywhere he goes, a landmine explodes, and it's not even his fault. With outcome memories, let me see if I can lower this down a little bit. Yeah, with outcome memories, what happened was a lot of the fan base was starting, like, the outcome memories community, they started to get, like, very, very angry at him that, oh, he just started dipping his toes in the outcome memory community. Why did he get the big panels? Why did he get to show us the sneak peeks? What about the legacy people that played this game for years? Why are they showing all the characters? Oh, they're ruining the surprise. Like, what the fuck? This is the only, his streams, Golden Streams was the only streams that you get to join him playing a game and play as the secret content as it was about to release in 2.0. And that's a problem? Again, Sonic community. Again, outcome memories community. Again, Roblox. What do you expect? Like, so he had to come out and make a stream right here. This was a very, very good stream addressing the what's been happening to him, the harassment and other crazy things that been happening to him and his friends, and the dev team, and that the envy and jealousy of what the some of the devs on Golden, or some content creators had against Golden or something like that did outcome memory stuff. They addressed that, and they was like, yo, let's pop it off and do one final outcome memory stream. So he's like, yeah, this was fun and all, but I noticed something at the end of the stream, that something was amiss. So the best way I could describe it, because he kind of like privated it or deleted it, they was having a great time, and then one of the devs was just like, oh, Golden, we gotta go. Don't worry about it. Let's call it. It's just something that we all gotta handle. And multiple devs just dipped out. And then they were still having a good time. They was just doing like one more round and all that. Everything was all peachy dory. But you could sense that something was wrong. I think it was Sonic Rumble, or was it at Peak? He talks about, no, Sonic Rumble, he describes his experience was, he just has to go his separate ways with the EXE community, or the UC community, with the Sonic outcome memory stuff, because he wasn't feeling it anymore. The community was too unbearable, understandable. And apparently, he kind of exposed the devs in a way, saying that they was gonna rug pull his testing role without even telling him. Like, oh, you don't got access to the panel anymore. So it's better that he talked to them, he confronted them about it, and they went their separate ways rather than just doing him dirty. So in a way, not to like say like harass the devs or anything like that, I just want to say fuck y'all outcome community devs for that. But no hate or anything like that. It's just y'all guys handled it very poorly, and Golden tried to step up and save it the best they can. Now then, this brings us back to our topic with Golden. I think he explains it at some point. I'll let it rock. If you guys are, and this goes to more to just the outcome memories. This is involving horror content, involving like kid stuff, I guess. Like say with Sonic or with SpongeBob, creepy pastas, all that type of shit. Luigi Kid just, I'll go to him for y'all guys get a backstory before I play it. So apparently Luigi Kid Gaming, or just Luigi Kid in general, is a guy who is he did like this mega big direct, right? And it featured a lot of EXE stuff, EXE content along the way. For me, I'm kind of like how I'm feeling like with Golden. I'm starting to dip my toes in the EXE community a tiny bit, just looking at it. I fucked with Lord X. I like Lord X. It took me a while to learn like his backstory and all that stuff, and the Guardians and all that. And my homeboy, Sonic Rewrite. I fucking love Sonic Rewrite. Yeah, you agree, Toxic Dome. He's such a great character. That's my homeboy. And Sonic. Oh man, soft A Sonic, like. But like, yeah, the direct like went out perfectly. It was nice. But all of a sudden, he got hit. Like YouTube fully demonetized his channel. They clapped him down, and I don't think they're able to make a new account. So I'm gonna put this on pause. I'm gonna let Golden speak for like a little bit because I gave this backstory. I gave all this stuff. I think it's old that he explained on why he's not doing outcome memory videos anymore. And a warning to anybody doing horror content on YouTube that involves, like, I guess, so to say, childish properties. Alright, I'm gonna find the part real fast. Toxic Dome sent something for me for later. Thank you very much, Toxic Dome. I didn't expect to get into this conversation too deep. I was just gonna, like, briefly mention it, and that's it. But I'm so fascinated by this and what YouTube been doing. I wonder what are people, like, how people are reacting to this. Let me see. So he talks about it somewhere. Is there an axe? Summarize the video, please. And you know what? We gotta do another section where we fuck around with with the AI bot. Thomas showed me something funny involving Kip. Like, why did Kip keep losing their luggage? Banter, birthday wishes, jet rolls and challenges, interacting with Bing Bong, teamwork and obstacles, food and hunger management, running jokes, chat interactions, Jet's death, outcome memories. How good is this AI really? I think I spelled memories wrong. In the video, outcome memory is mentioned as a topic that attracts a large number of viewers. It's a fan made Roblox game gameplays, yada 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 yada, inspiration, yada 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 yada, blah 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 blah. I don't care. I just want to hear him talking about it. Let's see. Is this it? I'm gonna hire this up for a second. We're just gonna mostly learn real time. That's way farther out, dog. I know it was like the first time when he was playing.
Wait, which way? Oh, so true.
Are you throwing food at us?
That's what they're doing.
Yeah, I'll catch you. I'll catch you.
Cake.
Strawberry shortcake sucks.
I agree.
Nothing beats a Jet 2
No, actually, no. I fuck with strawberry shortcake.
holiday. I'm not gonna read that. Oh, Trout.
Shadow, can you play that?
Shit, I'm gonna need to, what you call it? I should have had a timestamp if I was this prepared. Sorry, chat. Give me a moment to, find this.
Flag down?
He has complete... Because, yes, I do make content to...
Found it. Okay, here we go. Let me backtrack a little bit. So this is Golden giving this piece on, he gave this piece on outcome memory briefly. And, he's gonna explain what's going on why he's not doing outcome memory content anymore. Which people gonna have to look out for YouTube as well. It's basically what I explained to y'all, but I'd rather have him tell y'all guys.
Yeah, no, they got Luigi Kid.
That's a perfect spot to start off at. YouTube got him. They got Luigi Kid.
But Outcome Memories video, he cannot up.
Nope.
And there is a reason for that.
Okay, I think it starts here.
Appendix removed.
Why your appendix?
It was about to burst.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, I had to go to the ER.
I will say, the team that he has for voice actors are pretty goated. He does a good job voicing Sonic. He got 2 Amy voice actors. That sounds really good. I love his Shadow VA because they make Sonic make a whole bunch of fucking gay jokes with him. Like their dynamic is that they had like some type of bromance. Well, Amy tried to get with Sonic. Sonic tried to get with Shadow. Like it's a weird fucking triangle. But anyway. Oh, Thomas already submitted that video, but he cares more about the Sonic slop than the great. I'm not. Hey, let me do my thing first. This is This is not just me showing y'all Sonic. I swear. This is talking about YouTube and what's going on. This is more of a, I'm not showing y'all a Sonic shit for, like, I'm not showing you Sonic shit for a reason.
Okay.
And now, if I,
Or for no reason.
laugh too hard, my insides and the stitches on my left side hurts.
I gave my praises to Golden already at the beginning. I explained his history at the beginning. Oh, man.
Not this time. We just started the stream.
Yeah, we just
What's next? You want me to eat a jar of mayonnaise? Like,
started this, guys. This is the start of the stream. Welcome in. Sonic EXE is down. The reason for that streams on my channel. Those of you who
alright, here we go. Now it starts. I'll let him explain.
Gather more food. Not this time. We just started the stream.
Yeah, we just started this, guys. This is the start of the stream. Welcome in, everybody. Oh yeah, while we're here, I'm gonna have a little bit of a serious topic for you, for those of you who were hoping for more Outcome Memories videos. I don't know if you saw on my channel, I've taken down all of my Outcome Memories videos and streams. And there is a reason for that. YouTube is cracking down on people who make, like, horror, like Sonic EXE essential content.
And again, I mentioned this before. They're cracking down on the Sonic horror content because I'm guessing, like, you know, YouTube is trying to be super family friendly with it. I wonder if they're not just gonna stop at Sonic. It's like, say, oh, anything that is made for, like, kids or, like, some type of childish thing that had, like, creepypasta on it. I wonder if they're also gonna crack down on it too. I will also say content farms, like, say, for Digital Circuits, may class as that too. Depends.
And completely demonetizing their channels. It just happened to another YouTuber that you also probably watch named Will-O-Wisp.
I heard of him too. I saw his takes on Outcome Memories, like, with the initial when all that drama went down. I already explained the drama of what Golden had to, like, go through with the team and all that stuff. And a lot of Will-O-Wisp takes I don't really agree with too. I mean, unless he was talking about, like, oh, the community perspective on, like, hey, me and Golden, we just got into the game, and they just gave us like the tester role and all that stuff. Well, the way I seen it is, hey, y'all guys got a hype fan base. We want to reach outside of our, like, normal fan base. Would you guys want to try this out and generate hype with it? But a lot of the community had, like, wasn't satisfied with that either. I guess he spoke his mind about it, and I'm just like, I agree with him here, and I agree with him, like, somewhat, but pretty much it's just him and Golden were the two big Outcome Memories of streamers at the time. So continue on.
He has completely gotten his, like, YouTube channel monetization fucked over, and he cannot upload, and he can't even make a new channel.
Now that's what questions me. It's one thing to where you can't make Sonic EXE content or horror content. Like, my thing is, it's not just Sonic EXE. I'm thinking, is this gonna expand further? Is demonetization gonna hit even further than, say, Sonic EXE? Is it gonna hit Nintendo copypastas, or just is it gonna reach the line of horror channels? Because YouTube, they're trying to make their website, like, a lot more family friendly at times. Like, I don't know. So that's what I'm thinking on. But the fact that he just says, like, he can't really make a channel, then that means, like, so how the YouTube monetization works? Once you get hit with the yellow thing, you can't get it in other accounts anymore, or you can't make another account. Is that what I'm getting at? That's what I'm getting from this.
He can't upload, and he can't make a new channel. I say that to you guys to say, I will not be making Outcome Memories things anymore. I cannot risk that happening to me.
That is fair. Again, fair take. Make your bag, King. And you already had a big drama for Outcome Memories, so you're already out of there.
My monetization is how I pay my team. This is my only job. They completely wiped out all monetization from his channel. He cannot even upload, and he's not even getting...
Now, that's what got me curious as well. it's not for the fact that he's demonetized, but he can't upload as well. And from, I guess, his statement from Will-O-Wisp, when he was able to stream again at this point, or something like that, he wants to move everything over to Twitch. So, I guess good for him, I guess, make his bag too. But this is what getting me curious. Like, is this really happening to Will-O-Wisp? I gotta look more into it. But, if what's Golden saying is true, how bad as a demonetization system has gotten to the point where you get demonetized, but you can't upload a video, and, you can't, like, stream again? Like, because if I'm far aware, you can't stream if it involves, like, community guidelines or something like that. Like, if you get stricken, like, a couple times or something like that, you got, like, a 3-month punishment or some shit. So, this is interesting.
His money from, like, the last pay period, like, they shot him clean in the foot.
Oh my god.
Unless Golden is saying he could still upload, but it's going to be a dead video. Meaning it's not going to get into the algorithm. It's not going to get into monetization. Like, I don't want to use the term blackballed, but they did something to his... They put it in a way where they did something to his channel.
I don't want that. I don't want that happening to me. So I have taken down all of my Outcome Memories videos, just in case. They will not be going back up. And I had one final one coming out, but I need to think about if I even want to spend time and commit to... Oh,
Golden's a very busy dude too. Like, so I understand the take that he's saying right here, because he had like one final Outcome Memory video coming out. He's putting like a lot of time and effort into it. But the question is, how is that going to be worth it if it's just going to get demonetized, or it may put his channel at risk? So,
well, I mean, it's already being edited. I just need to figure out if it's going to be.
That's a good point, Toxic Domes. The metal virus will also get demonetized too. Game apologists, you're fucked, or whatever your name is.
If I do that,
the thing is, where I'm trying to get across as, it's obvious, right? Like, you know, Sonic EXE is known for being grotesque and gory and all that stuff. So I could get kind of like censoring the imagery just a little bit. But the full-blown demonetize you to like retcon levels kind of sound ridiculous and sound like something YouTube should fix. But at the same time, it's like I'm more looking at it, because y'all guys are more seeing this as, oh, a Sonic EXE video getting demonetized or possibly like blocked out. No whoopity do. But I'm looking at the bigger picture and seeing, is this only going to start here and stay there? Or is it going to expand more in horror content? That's what I'm trying to say.
I cannot. I have to be very careful with my wording, even in the tags.
Even in the tags, you have to be careful with and even in wording, meaning like if YouTube translate that to like a script thing, because there's a thing with that. I can never find the option for it, or if it translates something through the axe, or what was it again? Say that again, Golden.
I cannot. I have to be very careful with my wording, even in the tags.
Even in the tags, yeah. So if you put like tags, so like put it out in the algorithm. If you put Sonic EXE, like say Sonic EXE, that could put your channel to risk if this is true. So like, YouTube, you might want to tone that down a bit. But I kind of like see another YouTube aspect that Sonic EXE for sprites, they can get gory. They can get wild. Like, I've seen some of these EXE games. Some of this shit could get twisted. Which is why I like Sonic Rewrite. Sonic Rewrite is more fun with it. Sonic Rewrite is just a silly little guy. But we're talking at levels like Lord X. At least he got like a cool story behind him with each game that he's in. But anything else is mostly, how can we brutally murderize Tails in the worst possible way? And it's understandable because I think he mentioned this too. It's obvious that it's not made for kids. But the way Golden presents this as, I think he'll say it in this video. He mentioned some point that he gets it, that it's not made for kids, but it will still somehow hit kids' feed because they're looking for like Sonic content. And what's the biggest thing in Sonic content like throughout the internet? EXE. So YouTube, this tells me YouTube caught on to this and they're trying to shut it down. Whether if it's a good thing or it's a bad thing, I don't know. But all I do know is that YouTube has a thing that they implement something, they try to fix something, and they make something like 10 times as worse. My worst fear is I don't want it to stop at I don't want it to just hit EXEs. It's a shame in the first place that it happened. But I don't want it to hit other channels that even gets dark. Like, you know what I mean? It sounds stupid, but it's one of those things that I feel like I see the future. YouTube just is trying to knock down this Sonic horror content, but in consequence, take out other forms of horror content that doesn't even relate to like kids shows and all that stuff. Because they trying to be TV too. They're trying to be family friendly with it. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but it's stuff like this that fascinates me in real time. Like I'm learning about this. Like I told you guys in the past, like short drama is something fun to like cover, but I'm more fascinated in the state of YouTube. Sonic Shoes stays, but Sonic EXE is too far. We're doomed. Hey, at least we could agree on one thing. Nobody fucked anybody's mothers in the Sonic EXE games.
But Outcome Memories videos are a no-go. Obviously, no hate to the team, no hate to people who make Sonic EXE content, but it happened to Luigi Kid, it happened to Toad Bop.
I don't know who that is either. I only know about Luigi Kid because I saw that one direct and that's it. And apparently that got clapped.
Happened to so many creators that just wanted to make horror content.
And there you go. Now he's just generalizing it. Horror content. That's the key word. That's where the worry for me seeps in.
Happened to so many creators that just wanted to make horror content. And I can't risk that happening to me. I gotta put me first.
Again, fair.
Come on, Amy, stop talking to the coconut.
Does he keep on going on about this, or?
Oh no!
Return to Outcome Memories one day.
Good.
I was hoping you would return to Outcome Memories one day.
It's a shame because I liked a lot of his Outcome Memories content, but it's understandable on why he left. And even though that he was done with Outcome Memories, that wasn't the reason why I was watching him in the first place. Like, I fucking loved his Sonic skits. I would love to see him do more of that. And he's working on a big one that's also featuring like Thero too. So I can't wait for that video to drop when it comes out. But until then, I've been having fun watching him play Sonic Rumble. I've been watching him play, his latest game was his Peak. So if you just want something fun to like vibe to, or just hear Sonic, like people role-playing as Sonic characters for like goofy shit, is this channel. It's just this. It's like, he's one of those content creators that where you will see like his shit will be considered as like kind of like slop. He does the Sonic games with his friends. He does the Sonic skits like in the same fashion like Sonic JJ and all that stuff. But he's real with his dramas. I recommend some of his past live streams to get to know him.
And, you know, it ends up working out because I already ended up leaving the Outcome Memories community. But, yeah, no, I feel bad for Willow, man. Like, mind you, the dude was like...
Let me fast forward a little bit. I'm gonna skip through 20 seconds in.
I'm a verified channel, so I don't know if that gives me more leniency or maybe the fact that I'm not just uploading Outcome Memories things. Like I've been, you know, obviously. Come on. Because
the bulk of this is he's just talking about his direction of this channel, which is understandable. But I'm trying to get to the more parts where he talked about like YouTube aspects and the algorithm and stuff. We'll get this like another minute. If I don't get to the part that I want to talk about, then we can skip on to the next topic.
But I don't know if they
The fog is coming.
Yeah, Amy, we're wasting a lot of time. You need to lock in.
I need to lock in. I'm sorry. I'm just so sad about your...
They got Willow. I can't risk that happening to me. You know, YouTube is my only source of income. Consistent YouTube money. So,
Thank you.
me.
Yeah, I think he talked about it at somewhere point in the stream, but I ain't gonna go bore you guys with me looking for it. This is just me researching in real time. Like, this whole section was like its own thing. Like, this was just an improv section. But like, yeah, Golden, I recommend his channel. I like his Sonic skits. If you're not a fan of his gameplay videos, there's a lot of fun stuff to like watch. I like his Sonic racing crossover video. Actually, let's play one just for the fuck of it. What's a short video that he done? Let's see, new outfit, Sonic S Silver Generations, Robo Blast. That's 8 minutes. This is a 9-minute video. Fuck. I was hoping that he had like a 2-minute video to be like, oh, cool. We could just play this for an example of what content he does. But he does his Sonic skits kind of like almost in the same fashion as Solid JJ. He got like a whole team there doing voice acting and got like a what you call it? Yeah, voice acting and animators. The next video is he said it's gonna be animated, so I wonder how that's gonna go. I like sprite battles, and his mayhem video. I recommend that. That was a fun watch. Has some sprite battles. And overall, yeah, that's his channel. Now, please, I don't want the curse to happen to where I like another YouTuber and I announce it on stream and some crazy shit happens. Like, at least with Golden, the only thing that happened to him was it wasn't like his fault. Like, everywhere he goes, a landmine explodes, but it's not his fault. It's something throwing a rock at the landmines. And I wish him the best in his YouTube career. He's growing rapidly, especially ever since that stream with like the Arrow and Dodoya and Solid JJ. So best of luck to him. But yeah, that's my full coverage on YouTube. What's going on with horror content. And this may expand more than just Sonic EXE, just something small and simple. It might hit more aspect. If they apply this to the algorithm, that AI gonna go crazy. Like, so I'm hoping. I don't know how they could fix it, to be honest. But I hope it gets better for them and the content creators. Is what I'm trying to say. So, all right, I already spoke too far on this topic. So, what do we got left? We have a Sonic rant. We could go back to Sonic to rant about something. Like it's a 17-minute video. I want to give some critiques of my own on this. But if you know me, it's not like drama or anything. I love me a good rant. Like a fucking good rant. You saw that with Corey. And I kind of like the energy that this cranny person gives. So I want to give this video a fair shot. But since y'all guys been... I'm going to speak in T-drama political terms. Since y'all guys been bombarding me with harassment, with death threats to talk about anything other than Sonic, I'm gonna have to cave in like a bitch and give in to your demands. What do you guys want me to react to? Oh man, I'll go get the thing now, so we can do some reacting. I'll give you guys a break. I'll give you guys. Look, remember when I say I thought I didn't intend for this stream to be over 2 hours? Let's see. Pop out activity feed. No, manage request. That's what I want to look at. All right. What do we got going on here? Let's see. A lot of them Toxic Dome. This is a Toxic Dome sent for the podcast. I want to react to one of the podcast ones. Toxic Dome try to add it to the music playlist of the Soup podcast. I'm just like, I don't think I can. It's like 20 minutes long. I can't. Oh, man. But they're so engaging to listen to. I can't help to do a reaction to this. Peer pressure W. See, everybody, bullying works. This is why we need to bring back bullying. Let me see. So 4 hours ago, we got 2 videos from Thomas. And, what you call it? We got one from Toxic Dome. Let me see. I guess we could go, because it's rare that Toxic Dome actually sends me anything. Let's go with what Toxic Dome video, then we go with Thomas. You want me to watch Thomas? Okay. Which one should I watch? Thomas, I'll let you decide. Do you want me to watch the first one or the Valve news? If Thomas is here. It's the same video? Wait. Oh, so you're saying the video that you sent is the same video. Okay, so let me refund your points back, if I'm correct. Okay, so Toxic don't be refunded. Thomas, I'll let you decide. What video do you want me to watch? Was it the Valve news, or was it the first video? If Thomas is not here, I'm gonna pick a random video. Oh, man. Also, with all this going on, I hope you guys been enjoying the stream. I know it got like a little spicy with me and Corey's Pokemon talk, but I think I had a wonderful time finally getting the ZA stuff out of my chest. And I can finally show you guys me and Corey's conversation about Pokemon on a daily basis. Oh, man, that shit was fun. Let me see. I'm going to give it 10 seconds, and I'm just going to go for the second one. Actually, Toxic Dome, you're watching the stream. Let's get the one that Tom that you said that it was the same thing for Thomas. Was it the Valve news? If so, we can watch that real quick. Open link in new tab. Steam hardware announcement. 6 minutes in. Sure, I'm down. I didn't know Steam was doing a console. Is that what? Okay, cool. Let me just mark this as complete so that way I don't forget. Was there something else that was down here too? All right. This is from both Toxic Dome and Thomas. It's been a couple hours, but we're finally here. We're going to react to the Steam hardware announcement. I'm ready. Okay, tell me what it is. Look, I'm going to tell you, I'm excited for the console. Or I may be excited for the console, maybe not. The thing is, once they start talking about specs and hardware and RAM, I'm not going to pretend I'm smart about it. It's going to fly over my fucking head. Y'all guys will be excited to hear about the specs and stuff. I ain't going to be able to understand one bit of it. But I want to see what the, I always get fascinated what they got going for it. So, let's see.
This is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our Hey everyone, this is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you
It does look good. I'm not gonna lie, this does look good.
Take your Steam library with you anywhere.
But that's Steam Deck, though. Steam Deck always look good.
We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you. We're excited to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today. Because this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck. This is a video about the future of Steam hardware.
Do go on. Do go on.
Today, we're announcing 3 new members of the Steam hardware lineup.
They're making 3 consoles? Well, we saw the thumbnail, but for reaction's sake.
All connect you with powerful PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam. And all are shipping in early 2026.
Microsoft, take notes.
Let's start with this one.
I like that controller, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure I got the Xbox, so...
This is the new Steam.
Damn, that's fat! Okay, I don't know anymore. I mean, I get it. I get the layout and all that stuff. Maybe because I'm too used to the Xbox controller. I'm not gonna futz with the 2 sticks being this high. And then you got this big-ass Dance Dance Revolution pad right on there, but... It looks okay. I like it, but I'm just like, damn, these are fucking fat.
Steam controller.
It looks like it's just gonna be hard to hold on. I'll put it like this.
This is the new...
It's not worse than the Duke, but it is just as fat.
Steam controller. The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips.
I think a controller for Steam was way overdue as well, so it's nice that they have it.
So you can play wherever and however you want. Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any game with your Steam controller. Even games...
Palazzo. I gotta show you guys progress. Sidetracked! Quick sidetracked! You guys wanna see how far I'm at in Balacho now? Yes! I am derailing just to get to this part. What the fuck? What is... Don't you fuck with me, mouse. It's Balacho time! What is happening here? Did I? Hold on, I gotta test out touchpad for a second. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I gotta unplug it and replug it. Maybe that's why. Cause my touchpad was just fucking up for a second. Or at least my tablet. Okay, just don't do that. Okay. So if I want to... Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Okay, but anyway, Balatro. So, where we last left off on this fucking game, bro, I've been stuck at 2 months at the most brutal difficulty, which I would think, in my opinion, the most brutal deck to play. I'm gonna have to replace the battery for the mouse. Get out of here. Ah, spoilers! Spoilers! Balatro saved me! Spoilers! So, dog, I was playing Balatro, and I am now at the Magic deck. This is not like an edited deck or anything. Start the run with 2 Crystal Ball vouchers and 2 copies of the Fool, which is amazing. This, however, I'll describe all my gold stake runs in a nutshell. This wasn't so bad, because if I gain like 5 hands, and the later difficulties is like remove a hand or something like that. Oh no, the later difficulties just remove your discards. Like you just get limited to like 2 discards. It's alright because I got the hands to back it up. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, I get extra discards, so instead of like 3 discards, it's 4 discards. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the same thing. Look, I don't know the name of the decks. Red deck, blue deck, now renamed Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyway, I have an extra hand in case of anything for any builds that I want to do. It doesn't matter. And if I have 2 discards, I can make up with 4 hands. Digimon TC. I think this is yellow deck. Start with $10 extra. This made for a vicious head start for good builds. I got that in gold stake. Pokemon TCGP, which I thought was like, it's my favorite deck. It's green deck. I thought that this was going to be the hardest deck that I was ever going to play. Because when you're playing gold stake run, right? One thing I learned is you're going to need to have money. You need a powerful start for gold run. Otherwise, you're dying within ante 2. Or even ante 3 at most. Yeah, so with something like this where I'm with limited hands and limited like with like 4 hands and 2 discards in gold stake run, and the only way I can make money is by hands, it doesn't help when I use up all of my hands just to pass the wave. And you get $1 per discard, but it doesn't help if I re-discarded all of my cards, so I make no money. And I don't make any interest, so I don't get $1 after every $5 that I save each round, so that sucks. I thought that was going to be the hardest deck that I played, even though it's my favorite one. This fucking deck. I forgot what it was called, but I put it as Magic the Gathering. You get 1 Joker slot. 6 Joker slots. That's amazing. Everything could change with 1 Joker slot. But everything also changes when you're limited to 3 hands. It is so hard to build a pair build or a high card build or even survive with 3 hands, 2 discards. And I've been stuck on this fucking difficulty for over like 2 to 3 months now. After so long, I completed it. So now I think now that I'm done with all the basic decks, I can have fun with these decks now with the modifiers. And so far, I am at a orange stake, which is close to gold. So it just introduced perishable jokers. But the thing is, I can have fun making builds with 2 crystal balls and the Fool. It's just like the usual problem that I run into. Every time when I have like a fantastic build finally, the Violet Vessel is there to destroy me. And then after I'm done with this deck, I want to go with Nebula deck. I cannot wait to go to Nebula deck. That is going to be fun. Start the run with a telescope voucher. I'm going to build a high card to infinity. Ghost deck. Spiritual cards may appear in the shop and start with a hex card. That would be something fun. I want to do Cortana-less behavior because Ride the Bus had been low-key one of my favorites in scale cards. So all I just got to do is play high card, Ride the Bus, and whatever I got Australia's as. Constellation, I think it is. I forgot what it was. Supernova. No, Supernova. So you just play one card, Ride the Bus, get jacked up. Supernova gets jacked up. And if you have any cards that like to add on to moat and chip value, like Stuntman, you're good. And with Cortana-less behavior, having no face cards like Jack Kings and all that stuff, I can actually work with that type of build. Uno, I miss you. As a flush man, I miss you. And then I want to get with this one, because I'm doing them all in order. Instead of just jumping into random ones. Pokemon TCP, JP, I don't know which deck this is, but start the run with Terra Merchant, Planet Merchant, and Overstock? That sounds like one of the easiest runs to do. Pringles, 2 hand size, 1 Joker slot. I don't know how the fuck that gonna work for me. Jet Set Radio, you get a boss, you get a double tag for after being a boss blind. I can't wait to get to that as well. Plasma deck, balance chips and moat when calculating for score, and for played hand 2x base blind size. I'm guessing that's a boss thing. And hey, it's me, Goku. I want to do a stream where I'm just playing the Goku deck and see if I can beat it in all difficulties. That shit will be fun. But anyway, sidetracking over. I'm at this fun deck now. I'm having the time of my life with this deck. Unlike this, I'm glad to be free from Magic of the Gathering. God damn, that's a statement. And let's go back to the video. Spoilers! Platro.
Never built with a controller in mind. It has all the great features from Steam Deck, like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons, all in a comfortable form factor. Its next-generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness and
Is there any drift?
longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch
I wonder how much all this would cost too.
of your thumb, or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime.
That's not bad.
With Steam Controller, we want to make charging and wireless pairing something that's actually easy. That's why we created the Puck. The Puck is a combination wireless adapter
The Puck?
and magnetic charger included with every Steam controller. Snap
Interesting. Does this come with the controller?
it on to charge. Once you're charged up, snap it off again. You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too. The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link, whether it's a PC, Mac, handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck.
I gotta lie, I would actually, if I didn't have the Xbox controllers, I would definitely like a Steam controller.
Or the new Steam machine. Oh, this is the
Wait a minute.
new Steam machine.
Cube! Return of the Cube, the spiritual successor. And it still looked like a mini fridge.
Steam Machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's
I like how it's customizable to, you could change the faceplate and all that.
quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck.
Oh, shit! Say that again? See, I may not know specs and everything like that, but from what I know, the Steam Deck is already a powerful like handheld as is, and it gets the job done fine.
Steam Machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck.
6 times more power. You know, that Steam Deck already runs well, and you can do a lot of shit with a Steam Deck. Thomas, Abandon the Steam Deck idea. You should have waited for a while and gifted Mez this.
Powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with
I understand that. I understood that.
FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS made for a bigger screen, built for gaming in your living room, your
Stardew Valley.
office, or wherever you play, with the rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some great features from Steam Deck, like lightning fast.
You know what's funny? I meant to do like a Stardew Valley mod with my OCs and all that stuff, but I never got around to it. Not only that, I heard that doing the sprite sheets and all that shit or modding for it was like small hassle. I wonder if it got any better over time.
Fast sleep and wake, and SD.
Hey, wait, let me read all
Steam
this.
Machine borrows some great features.
So we got SteamOS, fast suspend, resume. Okay, so like a quick stuff. That's cool. Desktop mode, which is nice. Seamless updates. I don't know what that is. Notifications, of course. Steam input, of course.
From Steam Deck, like lightning fast sleep and wake, an SD card slot to ease.
Let me see. Okay, SD cards, cool. Please don't make like your own exclusive, some shit that Nintendo tried to pull. Oh, you gotta use our branded, highly expensive, but shit, SD cards. Like, I'm fine with the Switch One having its own, cool SD, like its own big SD card in there. I bought it and it works well. Have that also, like free range for Steam as well.
Easily expand your storage, and bring some new tricks of its own.
I know I know I'm late reading this, but I agree with Tactic Dome. My software became a hardware.
Like a customizable LED strip, which can show
Ooh, that's cool.
different system functionalities, or your own light show. Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want.
This is the direction that I felt like Microsoft been wanting to do for their next console. Like fuck it, have it all in one. Here you go. Like, so Steam beat them to the punch.
And it works with all your favorite desktop
Again.
and gaming accessories. Steam Machine is designed to work hand in hand with the Steam controller, with the low latency, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great for
Like, this is something Microsoft should have done for a while now. Though the thing is, Xbox has such a loyal fan base with it. They're not gonna accept it if like Microsoft just come up and say, "Yo, we're done with Xbox. That's it. It's over. We're gonna make everything all PC now." Like, it doesn't mean that Game Pass is over or anything like that, but we're just going to be Microsoft. It might just be a Microsoft console. We're not just gonna directly be Xbox anymore. I mean, that's the brand, but we want everything all in one, in both Xbox games and Xbox PC games, or just PC games in general. We want to have it all. It's just that they're not in a position to really move past to that stage yet. They're making moves. They're trying to be the Netflix of gaming. We obviously see that. They want to make that move, and they're trying to make that move. It's just the fan base does not allow that. The Steam is a case where this is what Microsoft's trying to do, done right.
streaming your games to your phone, tablet,
And guess what? We don't need a premium to play multiplayer on Steam games and stuff too, like, or play like certain things on Steam. We don't need to pay for like a pass.
laptop,
We don't need a Steam Ultimate.
Steam Deck, or Steam Frame. Oh, yep. This is Steam Frame.
Ah, okay. VR chat goggles, baby.
Steam Frame is Valve's next generation VR hardware.
Speaking of VR, I will rewind this and replay it again. Me and Shrimper was just looking for like games to play or what they got updated for Game Pass. I looked up the Xbox Marketplace. I had no idea that Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 1 and 2 was on the Xbox. And I was like, wait a minute. I forgot that Xbox was doing a VR headset. Like, what's the status on that? Did they release that already or not yet? Because if Help Wanted 2 is out, I assume that like the VR already came out with it.
Steam Frame is Valve's next generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR alike, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking it up.
Man, I hope it's able to fit over my head pretty well. Like, I tried Shrimp's VR headset, and the thing that turned me off, like, I could probably like adjust it to or loosen it to make it like more better. But every time when I wear it, like my fat fucking head, my watermelon ass head can't like fit it around, like, and it hurts like every time when I wear it. So I have to like put it on like a certain way, and it turns me off of just like playing the VR headset in general.
Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles.
Microsoft needs better. No, Microsoft needs better. Get smart if they want to keep up. The short-term money moves is killing the Xbox brand. Yep. Like, I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to kill the Xbox name. I ain't gonna go as far as that. They're doing short-term plays to make a long-term move, which is weird, because everything is blowing up in their face. But they're just like, fuck it. We're the Netflix of gaming anyway. We're just going to focus on our own big mega thing. And then maybe just make a Microsoft console. Like, same thing as what Steam is trying to do. I don't get what Microsoft is trying to do. Like, I see the vision. I know their vision. Like, I can see it right there, plain as day. Freaking Moses came to me, parted the Red Seas, and I could see the future of Xbox. Like, it's a grim future with the way they're handling it now. But they gotta change like a bunch of shit. Like, just make the jump. I'm just gonna say it right here. Just make the fucking jump. And lower your prices. That's it. And make a console similar to what Steam is doing. Go all in one. And I guarantee you, you're gonna have a lot of Xbox fan bitching. But think about it. Xbox ain't appealing too much globally anyway. Everybody on the in fucking Japan hates it. So and with Halo and Gears coming out and like on the PlayStation, it's getting Gears is there. It's getting less and less of a reason to actually play or be an Xbox fan. It feels non-existent. I'm gonna be real with that right here. So Microsoft, just make the full leap. Yeah, to be honest, it's starting to look like they want to discard the Xbox. That's why I had a feeling that the series model. I had a theory that they was gonna like do the series model, and me and Thomas talked about it. It was originally planned that they was trying to go do an all-in-one, but then Thomas surprised me and said that no, Xbox was gonna Xbox is going through for another new console. I'm like, what? Why? There's no point. There's absolutely like no point. You're trying to get your toes out of Xbox. You're trying to get out of the video game market. You want to do, it's obvious, you want to do your own service with video games on the PC. And you can just make a console out of that. But you just want to solely make it like an Xbox thing? Like, I'm just like, why don't you just make the next console just Microsoft, the console? And they can play both Xbox stuff and PC games as well. Simple. This is what they kind of wanted to do for the longest time, but they didn't commit. And yet, what do we know Microsoft's trying to do? Like, what are they trying to be known for? They're trying to be the Netflix of gaming with their big service of playable games. Like, and they're trying to work on their cloud service to improve that. So something like what? GeForce, I think it's called, and Stadia tried to be, but failed. So Microsoft is trying to get their toes in that too. So many moves they're doing, and it feels like they're sabotaging the Xbox brand in purpose. But even with that, they're doing a terrible job committing to the sabotage. You know, it's weird. What is Microsoft fucking doing? Just make the full leap, dog. Like, I won't hate you as an Xbox fan. I won't hate you. Like, I see where you're going. Just allow me to play my Xbox games along with the new console, and it'll be fine.
Like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all waking it up. Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers.
Good God, it's already 9:15. Holy shit. If you guys been here for this long, I congratulate y'all. Y'all guys are troopers.
As well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the same magnetic thumbsticks as Steam controller.
Toxic Dome, I can't trust them doing a full leap of how they're treating Game Pass. I can't trust them either, but it's the only move that I could see them pulling off. The only thing is, I hate that Game Pass is getting more expensive. That's it. And I don't even pay for Game Pass. I'm on Thomas' Game Pass. Thomas had to pay more in the future. Like, I don't want that. For Thomas and Corey and Quan. Like,
for responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in.
And that's gonna be a problem too when they switch over to say, if they do make the full leap. Cause now, if they did this now, it's they could capitalize it to the max. Everybody gonna try to see if they could go on Game Pass or get the Ultimate or whatever it is for the Microsoft console. But the thing that sucks is it's fully online and you have to pay for it. Now you got the Steam, but you got Steam over here, and you can play that shit for free. You just gotta pay for the console. Why can't video games be like more like Steam anymore, or like console gaming be more like Steam anymore? Everything has to be a fucking weird ass subscription.
The headset. To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless.
This is why I kind of respect Steam. Unless, if I'm wrong, y'all guys more of a Steam heads more than me. Like, I just got into slowly PC gaming. Like, I'm not even that much of a PC gamer. Like, I just have my games on PC and just play for a little bit. That's it. I don't know about the. I'm not like, I'm not gonna be a poser and say PC Master Race and all that shit. But like, do Steam have like premium stuff like that? Like, you have to pay like each month to like play like a certain game online with friends and all that, or get access to certain services monthly with free games and all that. As far as I know, Steam just did all this shit for free. Just all you just gotta do is make an account, which has been great. They've been breaking every rule that the AAA gaming industry have been doing for years.
Adapter that lets you
Which is good.
stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection. And the game is streamed to your frame optimized for VR, using new technology that allows for the highest resolution streaming exactly where your eyes are looking. And Steam Frame is a PC, running Steam OS. In addition to streaming,
Wait, say that again? This VR?
you're looking. And Steam Frame is a PC, running Steam OS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR and non-
I like that. They treat everything, like, all they did is like, okay, yeah, it's like a controller, but it's also like a PC. Oh, we got the VR headset, but it's also like a PC. Here's the PC, but it's also like a PC.
VR games right in the headset without a host PC. You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card. Steam controller, Steam machine, and Steam Frame. All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck. All powered by Steam, work together, and can be used however you'd like with whatever peripherals and accessories you choose. Everything you see
I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with this. And if I have this, this will get me into PC gaming.
here is the culmination of what we've
Or Steam gaming in general. Cause for me, like, I had this talks with Wolfpack and all that stuff. Like, I see the games and everything will run better on the computer. But like, you gotta remember, I'm running stuff on the Mac Pro. And not only that, I'm more comfortable playing on a console. So this is something made for me.
learned from our previous hardware experience and what we wanted ourselves as gamers. Powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem,
Yes!
giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love
Yes!
and discover new ones.
Oh, yes.
Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame are all shipping in early 2026.
Oh, shit! That soon? Nice! Next year is gonna be good.
Learn more at steampowered.com/hardware.
Ain't gonna lie, if I could find the games that that interest me on PC, I genuinely will want this. The only thing that's gonna getting used to is the controller. But hey, it's a console. It's 6 times stronger than the Steam Deck. And the Steam Deck is already strong enough as is. So 6 times the amount of that in console form? All of it is PC? So I can do whatever I want with it? That's goated. I ain't gonna lie, that's goated. And I understood. I'm surprised. I understood a lot what they were saying, like what they was gonna add and the features they was gonna have for this Steam console and all that stuff. Like, yeah, I fucks with this. Don't judge me, I'm vibing. I gotta rest my throat, by the way. We took away draft! We will... 23 minutes. Finish the topic first, Pioxis. Get to your other topics. And then react to... Watch this video later. I don't know what the fuck they mean. And Spraggles, you better be baiting us. You better be baiting me. Jesus Christ. Anyway, let me go see what you guys were saying in the chat. Thomas says, I know I was egging you on before for fun, but Jenny, thank you for hosting your Pokemon rants because they were super fun and reacting to the Valve stuff we were hyped about. I'll try to catch up with the VOD before Palworld. Hey, don't worry about it. I'm glad you guys recommended me the video, and I'm glad I actually found a chance to actually react to this for the Steam Deck and all that. I meant to get to it like some point at the stream. The problem was I was so into the topic, I was just like, you know what? I feel bad. I mean, not in I feel like shit type of way. No, I mean like, y'all guys was here. We had our fun talk with Pokemon. We had our fun talk with Sonic. But I think the Sonic conversations overstood his welcome. I got that vibe, and I was like, you know what? Let me switch this up and switch this to what y'all guys want me to react to. Just have your own little segment. Y'all guys let me have my fun. With these type of streams, I want y'all guys to have just as much fun as well. So we went to the reaction, and we had a good time. This is fun. I like it. I appreciate when your guys send me stuff to react to, too. Because if I want to sidetrack to something, bam, we have stuff like this. It's more than just me talking about what I want to talk about. It's also what y'all guys want me to talk about as well. I try to keep it balanced on what I want to cover and what y'all guys want me to cover. If that makes sense. And that's what a healthy relationship with the chat is. And not parasocial. Or not being audience, what's the word now that commentary community is using now? Audience captive or something? Like, or a slave to the audience or some shit. There's a term for that commentary community invented. I just don't know what it's called. Talk to them, you will know. But okay. So that was the Steam stuff. What is the other video? Is it the same video? Not parasocial. What is the term that that the content creator is a slave to the chat? We used this in one of Tommy C's recent drama with a certain chat that shall not be named here. And a certain content creator that what's the word I'm looking for? That panders to said audience. It's another term for audience say. Audience captured. That's what it is. Audience captured. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure my streams has a balance of me covering what I want because it's the fun of it and being audience captured, what y'all guys want me to cover or talk about. Like, if I got a balance between the two and have fun with it, then we all rocking out. We all gonna have a good time. But I do understand that I do take one section for like the whole thing with with Golden. It was just like a brief thing, like you guys know what's going on with the EXE community now. They're getting smacked. Okay, everybody be careful. Moving on. But now that turned into a whole thing where I'm just like, wait a minute. I actually want to get more information on this. I want to rewatch the video that Golden was talking about and his explanation. And that actually got my wheels turning on like, wait a minute. This could be something potentially more than just, EXE is grotesque and disgusting. Shoot that down. Because another thing is, Mortal Kombat, the Mortal Kombat scene is facing the same shit too. You can't show fatalities unless you're doing a fatality with people with blood that's not red. You got to do a fatality on always a reptile, the T-1000, and other characters with different type of blood. Like, because it's YouTube and it's too grotesque and stuff. We don't want kids watching that, or we're family friendly. We don't want the families watching that. Like, so that was something I was just like, oh, this turned in for me to research on my own. We did it live. And then I was like, all right, I felt like that overstayed the welcome. Let's take a little break and what y'all guys want me to do. And speaking of, what's this video right here? Is it the same thing? This is also Thomas' second video. Or first video. Ratchet and Clank Ratchet and Clank Ranger Rumble reveal trailer. Don't leave Sylveon alone. I'm afraid of this thumbnail. Oh, it's a mobile game. Is it also free on Steam? Mobile multiplayer mayhem. I like the art style. This looks good. It's cute. Grab your gear. Ew, what the fuck you squirting him with? I don't like that weapon. Unleash your special abilities. Jump, dash, grind. Hover, backflip, boost, wall ride, roll. Oh, fuck. I've been streaming for too long. This is looking solid for a mobile game. I ain't gonna lie, this does look cool. Yeah, it looks like it runs well too, so I wonder how it controls. Bitch! Ratchet and Clank Ranger Rumble coming soon. Pre-order now. Oh, pre-register now. Whoopsie. PlayStation. Alright, that looks like a fun game. I guess we're gonna have to see more when it comes out. Alright, so let's end this off right here. Bang. So we already reacted to all you guys wanted me to react to today. Dog, I'm curious on Pokemon. What the fuck did they do? Alright. We're going to react to this for maybe 2 to 3 minutes. And then I can watch the rest on my own. I just want to know what's happening in Pokemon Unite. Because, you know, draft mode. Pokemon Unite. Every mobile game needs a draft mode. Like, you know, you could ban your picks. This prevents ways to get rid of the overpowered Pokemon. And make games more fair. And, what you call it? Even fun cases to where, if you don't trust any teammates with that Pokemon, like say Sableye, you can just ban Sableye right there and have your second pick. So draft have been very fun, for better or worse, in the Pokemon Unite community. But the thing is, this is kind of like in the way of Pokemon Unite's agenda of like pushing out overpowered Pokemon with because they're always banned and they don't really have that much of the data because every new releases the Pokemon is banned. So I guess based on what Spraggle's saying here in this thumbnail or the name change, it's removed? Or they're trying to change draft and or remove it? So it's bad enough that Charizard X came out, the Black Charizard came out, and now we could have two Charizards suplexing us. Apparently, Charizard X got a mega big nerf too, same with a bunch of megas, and Mimikyu's been powered up to all hell. But like, the reason why we have draft is to make statements like these Pokemon are too powerful. Don't play it. Like, we want to have fun, please. And to be fair, it's only in Masters 1200, like as soon as you get to Masters, or is it 1400? They always switch it up. And then climbing the ranks, you gotta go through hell. Because there is no restrictions like that. So you can fight two Charizards, the most broken Pokemon in Polion so far, until they nerfed it. And no matter how many nerfs Zacians gets, it's still great in the hands of great players. So what the fuck are they doing? Hold on, Spraggles, talk to me, man.
Hey,
I was gonna make a separate day to react to your videos, two of them in fact, but I'm curious, what's happening in Pokemon Unite? And this is coming from someone who haven't played Pokemon Unite in a good few weeks.
Hey everybody, Jake, your resident content cowboy here. Yeehaw. This video is just going to be me talking to you a little bit about the new draft situation, what I think about it, and hopefully what can be done in the future to make it a little bit better. Maybe I'll have a little music behind me so it's not...
Wait. So are you just talking about the improvements of draft? No news?
...be done in the future to make it a little bit...
Did I fall for a clickbait?
...better. Maybe I'll have a little music behind me so it's not just so... silent. It's mostly going to be me talking to you. So, you know, if you don't like that, I'm sorry. You can hold up another phone or something next to you with Subway Surfers play.
No, it's okay, Spraggles. I like listening to your videos. Though the thing is, like, the way this video was presented was, I thought it was news. So, what's the word is? I misinterpreted the intent of the video.
That might help, but I want to talk about draft and what's going on in Pokemon Unite. Last night it was announced in the...
Okay, so we is talking news. Alright, hit me.
Draft and what's going on in Pokemon Unite. Last night it was announced in the most recent patch coming to the game, which should be live, like for me it's tonight at 11 p.m, but essentially tomorrow. We will be having a change to draft as well as some balance changes for Pokemon. Some very needed balance changes, a couple of head scratchers, but that's every patch that you ever see, right?
True.
I think the big issue that we are seeing is the change to draft. I'm going to pull that up for everybody right here. Yeah.
I didn't read this. What did it change it to draft? Because I looked at the patch notes. I didn't read anything. I was just looking at the Pokemon briefly. Like, I skimmed through it.
Yeah.
So basically, the EV Festival coming up, long story short. Of course, Espeon and Sylveon is going to get buffs, which is good for me because I could go back to playing Sylveon. Sylveon will be back in blood. Mimikyu had got a monstrous buff, or at least is going more crazy now that I heard. And Clefable to keep buff and draining Kiss. But Clefable is a healer, so you're going to pick the healing move over the damage move?
Yes, King. Here we go. The draft mode start condition change. The conditions under which draft mode begins in ranked matches. We're not ready for draft, by the way.
Oh, hold on. Let me go back. Picture for what's going on. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day, my dude. Man, you missed a lot of fun talks that happened today. From Pokemon to Sonic. And now we're just having like a little cooldown session before I get to react to another Sonic rant. But man, this day has been very interesting. How's it going, man?
The draft mode start condition change. The conditions under which draft mode begins in ranked matches. We're not ready for draft, by the way. Apparently we weren't. Has been changed. Before, it was when all 10 players were master rank 1200.
So basically when you start to enter master rank.
Or higher. Now it is when all 10 players are master rank 1400 or higher.
Honestly, not surprised. Pokemon, I already said this. They bounce around what is the requirement of rank when you play Masters. And again, it's like as soon as you step into the draft mode in Master rank and everybody's all in Masters, 1200 or above. What's it called? They will hit you with the automatic ban on the new playable character to play as, which is like most of the time, 9 times out of 10, is an incredibly busted Pokemon. And then it's just the actual counter pick to that. So I'm not surprised that, because originally when draft came out, it was only for 1400. So that means I'm gonna have to start grinding my ass off to get to 1400. That's gonna be a nightmare. Not as bad as grinding as 1600. 1600 is a true nightmare. But now with 1400 being the limit, the problem is you're gonna have draft matches a lot less now. Like in some of the seasons that I had that band picks was at 1400, I barely got any at all. And I was at either 1400 or 1500. Yeah, 1400 or 1500. And it was just like, okay, I'm up there, but Pokemon Unite like to match me with players lower than that. That's how the system goes. Unless you're willing to fight your way up all the way to 1800, that's your safe spot that you're always going to have draft no matter what. So this allows like much more overpowered mons to just be overpowered mons and get a more, I'm not going to say a better system to like win rates, pick rates, ban rates, and all that stuff. But I see what they're trying to do here. They're trying to give more leg room for these newer Pokemon. But I don't like the fact that I could see right through it. And it's just like, ha! Play as the busted Pokemon. Give me your money. Like, dog. Come on, Unite. Come on. Stick with one. Stick with one. Let's see. And picture experience okay. You ate breakfast just now? What did you just ate? For me, I wish I could have breakfast. I literally just woke up at 4 p.m. and fired up a stream. So that way I could be more energized. All I just had was literally like a small bit of animal cookies. Like,
The reasoning behind this,
and that was 4 hours ago, I believe.
From Pokemon, as the ranked match season has progressed, the number of players reaching Master Ranked has increased. That's true. I mean, mainly because of the system they've created, but that's true. Draft mode is designed as an advanced mode for players to enjoy more strategic battles. The adjustment was made in consideration of the current player distribution to ensure that draft matchmaking aligns with its original intent. We will continue to monitor the battle environment and make adjustments as necessary. So
That's it? That's it? Like, okay, not to hit at Spraggles over here, but it's like, oh, so we're just getting another 1400 draft season. That's all I see it as. And that was a minute and 49 seconds. So what the rest of... My criticism is, what's the rest of the other 23 minutes? Or like the other 21 minutes? Which I guess is like what he said in the video. He's just going to address what's going on with draft. And then after that, he want to talk about his hope from drafts or something like that. Or what changes they can make in the future. But it's like, damn, we only got to the main part a minute in. That's it. Like, you can just end the video off right here. And then your next video will be what I will like from draft in the future. Like, I don't know. It's not a disrespect to Spraggles or anything, but I feel like I got all the information that I already needed just by watching this alone. And I told the chat that I wasn't going to be that long reacting to this video, so I'll check your video out later, Spraggles. I do recommend him if you're playing Pokemon Unite. He's one of the best in the game right now. Or at least one of the known best content creators playing Pokemon Unite right now, as well as Chris Heroes. So go give him a follow if you're into Pokemon Unite content. Let's see. So we reacted to that. We've reacted to this. We still haven't gotten through the Super Mario movie yet. So why don't we do this? We react to the Super Mario Galaxy movie. And then we'll get to the final rant video. So, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to treat this as a direct because it was a direct just for 7 minutes. I'm just going to play the audio a bit low. And then we're going to talk right through it as it go by. We're going to fly through this thing. We're going to fly through this 7 minutes. Because this video is 17 minutes long. And I kind of like want to give my go and my thoughts on it. I'm not, like, the takes that I want to hear her say is already middle of the video. But I was thinking, should I just jump into the middle of the video to see what she has to say? Or does it feel disrespectful? And it feels more better if I watch through the whole video from beginning to end. Or just listen through here, stop halfway, and then just say go watch the rest of the video. But I like a lot of stuff of what she says, but I do have my criticisms. Okay. Just found out Rayman 4 got confirmed for 2026. Hey, if that's true, congrats to the Rayman people. Now, can I get Mega Man back? That's the wrong man you're bringing back. I want Mega Man. Or not, I want a Ramon side game. Nah, but if that's true, that's great for Rayman. About damn time. Alright, Nintendo, what you got for me? And again, state of play, you guys mentioned it. If you guys want me to react to it, I wouldn't mind next stream, I'll pull that up and we can react to that too. I just didn't expect this stream would be as long as it has. I thought we was just gonna burn out all the topics that I want to talk about. This is what happens when Piox has been in the art mines for like over a week. I'm worried about it too, Toxic Dome. They haven't had the best track record on how they treated Rayman. Alright.
Hello everyone, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto from Nintendo.
Evil! Evil! I mean, what's going on, man? How's it going, Miyamoto? How's it going? How's Nintendo been recently?
Today, I'd like to show you the first trailer for the second Mario movie, the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of excited to see how the second movie is going to be. Like, as much people had a problem with the first movie, I enjoyed a lot of the first one. Also, let me know the feedback of the audio. Can you hear me well? Can you hear the thing well? Everything fine with the stream?
Now let's hear some remarks.
Yeah, I'll just put this on pause on my thoughts on the Mario movie. Long story short, me, Shrimple, and my sister watched the first Mario movie. And I like it for what it was. Sure, it had like a lot of its teen poppy tropes that it had in, like, you know, Illumination movies that is known for. But I kind of think the story. It was fun. I liked how the movie looked. Like, god damn, it had a hell of a presentation. I thought it was funny with Mario and Luigi's backstory, that they're actual people that work in like actual jobs, and that they just found like a magic warp pipe, which I found weird. But and then I like the final fight when they all fight in the real world, so that shit was fun. It was a fun movie all around. My thing was, my only criticism was Princess Peach. She was made to be more hardcore tomboy, go girl power type of character, when there's nothing wrong originally with or to me, my opinion, I liked how Princess Peach was portrayed as in the games. Like, or at least how she is now in the games. Like, she has her tomboyishness, but she has a feminine charm to her. Really, if I want to speak cold truth, like, really, really cold truth, replace Daisy? No, replace Peach with Daisy wouldn't change a thing. It's literally Peach written as Daisy. Where in the video games, Peach has her, like, she's nice, she's generous, she's sweet, but sometimes she's showing more of her adventurous side while being this kind-hearted adventurer and all that stuff. That's what I know Princess Peach for. The girl power tomboy that we just saw in the Mario movie, that's Daisy. That's a straight up Daisy. Like, anyway, continuing on from here.
Who's producing the movie with me? Chris-san.
Thank you, Miyamoto-san.
Oh, Ball Daddy, what's going on here? I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. Look, I've been streaming for a while now. Let me admire some people. Let me glaze for a second. Canonically, Rosalina is the daughter of Peach. Therefore, there better be some explaining. Is that true? I only heard about that through game theory. I mean, is it canonical?
What you're about to see will give you a glimpse of the team.
And I heard Luigi was the father too.
Thank you, Chris.
I heard that theory.
Okay, thank you all for waiting. Let's press the start button.
Ooh, okay, let me see. I'm ready. Nintendo, I had my harsh rants on you, but at least give me something good for this stream. Let me get excited for this. Jack Black! No fucking way. I already saw it off the bat. Are we getting Bowser Jr., my boy? Wait. Who the hell Bowser fucked in this world? Who is Bowser Jr.'s mother?
Hey, big guy!
Oh yeah! I totally forgot that he got shrunken at the end of the movie.
Wanted to see us?
Don't move, I'll be right up. Sipping the soup, cleaning the paint, boodle-little, and also trim the bonsai bush.
Oh, it was in the logs? That's the thing, I gotta play more Mario Galaxy. Not only, like, me and Shrimpo, our history of Mario Galaxy was, she bought a Wii, my sister, and I hacked that Wii to get, like, multiple games, and one of the games we had, that came with the Wii was Mario Galaxy. So me and Shrimp was hardcore playing that game until eventually my sister, sold it with my, with my hacked, SD card and all that stuff. So whoever got that Wii is one very, very lucky man. We could have sold that for, like, $500 or something.
Here we go. Hey, Luigi. What's up, Mario? Behold.
I like how Bowser's all casual with it.
What do you think?
Hey, whoa, go back to that. Look. I'm an artist. And yes, as an artist, there's some fucks up shit with me. I gotta glaze for a minute.
I made a masterpiece for Princess Peach.
Look at him. Look at my boy. Look at that. Look at it. Why my dick so small? Oh my god. Well, I'm just thinking of that South Park moment. But sir, you wanted me to portray you as accurate as your body and all that stuff. Why my dick so small? Oh man. Hey, that's a hot picture. I mean, that's a cool picture. I mean, that's an amazing picture. I mean, that's a ferocious. That's a furries.
What do you think?
Love the colors.
It's trash.
Damn. I got a This is gonna sound fucked up. Thomas, don't strangle me for what I'm about to say. Thomas pulls up like, yeah, what's going on, boys?
Hey, Luigi.
Hey, Piaxis, Corey, what's happening?
What's up, Mario?
Let's get into a conversation.
Pose. I made a masterpiece for Princess Peach.
Legend ZA, let's talk about it.
What do you think?
Love the color.
Me. This is me talking.
Masterpiece for Princess Peach.
Hey, what you think of Legend ZA? This is me talking.
What do you think?
Love the colors.
Corey.
It's trash.
Damn.
How dare you look at my masterpiece and say that?
I don't think Thomas would be this angry, but I don't think Thomas was angry in the slightest and all that stuff, but I don't think he had a reaction, but still, that would be the whole thing. Hey, what do you think of ZA? Hey, I love it. I think it's pretty awesome. I think it's cool. Corey, trash!
I'll burn the skin off your bones.
Wow. Sorry about that. That's the old Bowser talking. Still working through my demons, I suppose. Anyway, I need my 8 hours or else I really turn into a monster.
Me before streaming, and I have to prepare for a stream, and I'm tired. Including the tail slam. It does look good, though. Now my problem is Peach still gonna act like Daisy, or is she gonna be a bit like okay, she's still going Daisy. Look at him, my boy! Oh shit! And he got the paintbrush. That's my guy. I'm sorry, I don't care what anybody says about Bowser Jr. Like, he gotta be second, like, all-time favorite in the Nintendo verse. Like, everybody, like, they say he's annoying, but deep down, they all fucks with Bowser Jr. I fucks with Bowser Jr. Just like Yoshi. Top 2 favorite characters of all time in Mario. What? Did they just play the Spider-Man meme? What the fuck? Bro, Bowser Jr. is locked in. I'm glad y'all guys caught that in the chat too when I fucking paused it. I was like, wait a minute. I gotta double take that. Did I heard what I think I was hearing? Motherfucking, this bitch got trained by Goku?
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
What the fuck is that voice? Like, bro, lay off the pack of cigarettes, kid. I get it, he's in paintbrush mode, so still. The Super Mario Galaxy movie! That's 100% intentional. Oh, look at Rosalina! Can I get a close-up shot? Oh, she's adorable. And destructive. She's like a chaotic Gardevoir.
Princess Rosalina, you're coming with me.
BAM! Oh, I thought this bitch was gonna get vaporized. Holy shit. And that's not just her being like a Mary Sue. She's OP as fuck. Like it's lore accurate to the games. Like she's really built like that. Like she's built fucking different. But what I do love, because Rosalina presents herself as a nice, sweet princess too, just like Peach. Very concerned for her galaxy and all that stuff. I like recent interpretations of her, that even though that she got this nice, sweet, calm demeanor on her, she is a fucking sassball. Low-key a fucking sassball. And that look that you see right here, let me get a clear shot. I love little details like that in personality. April! Didn't the first movie release in April as well? That's cool!
How was that?
Hey, I liked it!
When it comes to Super Mario Galaxy, we can't talk about it without mentioning Rosalina.
Yeah!
What key do you think she holds in this story? Instead,
infinite black holes. Under her skirt. No, I'm not kidding. Isn't that her thing in Smash? Like, isn't that her Smash depiction? That, you can't really see what's going on in, like, Rosalina's skirt because the entire galaxy is under there or some shit. Sakurai, you got some kinks, man.
Standing in our hero's way is Bowser Jr. He takes the place of Bowser, who ate a mini mushroom and shrank at the end of the last movie. Okay, Chris-san, let's announce the new cast members.
In addition to our returning cast who we announced in the last Direct, we are thrilled to share two talented individuals.
Danny DeVito Wario will be sick.
And Bowser Jr. First, let's introduce our cosmic protector.
Once upon a time, there was a brave and noble princess named...
Aw, and they go with the book!
I want to hear the story about the plumbers.
We did that one last night.
Do it again.
Plumber.
Piaxis.
Rosalina is being brought to the big screen by Academy Award winner and Nintendo superfan, Brie Larson.
Okay.
And now, a villain with galactic ambition.
From the ashes of his father's defeat.
What the fuck does he sound like that? I'm sorry, I don't fuck with the voice. I'm too used to his cute, adorable, hey daddy, what are we doing, daddy? Let's play a game, daddy. Let's go squash Mario. Oh, Junior, why do you sound like that? Because I want to squash Mario, daddy. Now, father, we could, holy shit, you hit puberty.
Rises a new conqueror. The Bowser name.
Is it the same one that voiced Kamek in the last movie?
Of his father's defeat rises a new conqueror. The Bowser name shall be feared once more.
The role of Bowser Jr. is being played by...
If it is him, makes sense. You know what? You know what? I changed my mind. I'm for it. I couldn't think of a better voice actor to voice the son of Bowser than the person who voiced Bowser himself. This is on some type of a Makoto Wazawa's type Goku and Gohan shit.
Chris-san, if anyone's gonna be announcing Bowser Jr., it's gotta be his papa.
The floor is all yours.
I appreciate that, Chris-san. Hello, Nintendo Direct.
Hello.
We have royalty in our midst. He is the heir to the Koopa throne, a rowdy little vandal, an uncut gem. He's Benny Safdie.
And
oh shit.
I know he'll make his papa proud.
I have to say, I am so excited that Galaxy is...
It kind of sucks because it might be offensive to some people. He's hyped up. Let's put him on the screen now. He's hyped up. Here he is, the main man himself.
He's Benny Safdie.
I don't know who the fuck is he. I may seen him in movies and recognize him, but I don't know who the fuck he is. That's the thing with me in media. I know the character. I don't know the actor. And there's only a few classic ones I know off the top of my head, like Jim Carrey and shit.
I know he'll make his papa proud.
I have to say,
like the guy who plays Jacob in the Twilight movies. I don't know his like actual name. I just know him as Jacob.
I am so excited that Galaxy is going to be the inspiration for this movie. Everyone knows it's the best video game of all times. My boys, when
say that again, Mr. Jack Black.
I am so excited that Galaxy is going to be the inspiration for this movie. Everyone knows it's the best video game of all time. My boys, when I told them I was going to be in Galaxy, they were like, no way, it's going to be Galaxy.
Look, no hate on Galaxy. It's a lot of fun, but I don't think we're going to call it greatest Mario game of all time in my book.
How special is this title? I can't wait for everyone all over the world to experience the sheer creative magnitude of the characters, worlds, and sweet, sweet score of this film.
Hey!
Chris, can I please be the one who throws back to Miyamoto-san?
Like I could stop you.
My only question, Jack Black, is are you gonna give us another banger solo like Peaches?
I'm back. That's great.
Ha!
I'm looking
Miyamoto
forward to
jump
seeing
scare.
Bowser this time as well, Jack-san. Thank you, Jack-san and Chris-san.
Jackson.
Please look forward.
Oh wow, is that already been 7 minutes?
Rosalina
Oh shit, I didn't even realize.
The mischievous Bowser Jr. You can find the latest info about the
time been
Super
going
Mario
by
Galaxy
super
movie
fast, and it's
on the
already
smart
about to be
device
10 o'clock.
Nintendo
We already
Today.
officially hit
So
the
we
dead
hope you'll
zone.
check that out. And while you're checking
Which is a shame
Nintendo
because
Today,
I should
you
wrap
can
up the
also
stream
watch
now.
Pikmin Close to You
But I do
videos
want to
if
get
you
to the
haven't
last
yet.
video
Okay,
from Cranny.
That's all for now. Please wait just a bit longer until the
I don't know.
movie's
Should I
released
save it for
next spring.
tomorrow?
See
I
you
still,
later.
I still feel like raring to go on streaming. But normally when the stream lasts for this long and it hits to these hours, everybody's either asleep, they're tuning into other things, they're probably going to work on certain times. I don't know. But I guess y'all guys could come back to the VOD if anything when the thing is up. How long we been streaming for, by the way? We've been going live for 5 hours and 13 minutes, so I'm not in the mood to wrap up the stream, to be honest. Let's go one more time. Just one more video. Okay. And then after that, we're off. So let me check off the rest of the boxes on my to-do list. Let's see. We talked about Life. We talked about Balatro. We talked about the Mario Galaxy. I want to do a Pokemon tier list next stream. I want to look into old school Adventures of Chat someday. And then we just got the rant video for Sonic Rumble. So you know what? Let's do that. We're gonna be here for maybe an hour, maybe an extra hour longer. If you guys are okay. If not, go to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't think it's gonna be this long either. I just wanna like, my guess is probably gonna be somewhere around. We could jump ahead if it gets a little bit too much. It's just that with Sonic Rumble now being like the hot thing that's happening on the Sonic scenes, there's a lot of people that says it's all right. It's fun in its own way. But there is a really huge uproar about the game's monetization, and how greedy it is. And my take is, I already said it before, I'll say it again. This is nothing new that what I've seen in other mobile games. This is nothing new from what I've seen from Pokemon Unite. Just as long as I can play as all the characters, I don't have to buy the characters, I'll be okay. Or if the characters do have a price on them, I could just unlock them through grinding. I think this is kind of like a problem that I've been having with Dragon Ball Gigante Squadra. I'm unlocking the whole roster so far, but say if I want to get like Tapo or Gold Tanks or something like that, I have a feeling that I'm gonna get them via I have to like pay gems for it. But I could grind for the weekly gems, but it takes a long time to get there. So I'm just like, once you start adding characters to like putting characters behind a paywall, that's when it becomes a problem to me. Which I heard Sonic Rumble kind of did with the Babylon Rogues. 2 of them, I think you have to buy, Storm and Wave. While Jet, he comes through the rotation of the shop. Which I hope isn't the case. Now, I hope they made it to where you could get them, you could buy them if you want to as their daily deal. And you can just get them sometime when they come up in the shop. That's why I like log into games like that daily. They know what they're doing. Like, it's a daily thing. If they're not there, then at least they got my login, and then I'm out for the day. Like, just do my daily ring grind. That's it, and then leave. So my thing is, I'm not as pissed about this than what everybody else in the Sonic community is pissed off about. And this brings us to here, which actually dropped in my feed as a surprise. Some YouTuber named Cranny. She made a video talking about how greedy and predatory the microtransactions is in Sonic Rumble. Again, it's nothing new to me for a game like Pokemon Unite. Maybe I will have a shift in stance, but I'm going to be real here. I'm going to be 100% here. I'm not here to see, like, partially, I'm not here to see her take on the game. What I love is a good rant. I'm a man of fun rants. And this rant seemed pretty fun. So, let's see if I agree with a lot of her takes. Let's see if there's anything I disagree with over here. You guys know how it works when I react. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show, I guess. And after this, we're gonna get off because it's already late. There you go. It can't be a rant day without including the last rant. So, okay. I might have to break this down in sections. Like, I hardly do that in morning vibe streams unless there's a technical mess up. And the first hour is just me going, like technical stuff, like to fix up. And then the rest is just the stream going. This might be the first one I'm going to have to, like, put in bullet points. Like, if you guys want to see stuff on Legend ZA, here's the Legend ZA section with Corey. You guys want to see, like, a take on Golden's videos? There will be a section for that, too. Or, like, whatever going on with Sonic and Outcome Memories. You guys want to see a section on what we're about to go through now? There it goes. The Mario Galaxy movie? There you go. Like, this is a big stream than I expected. I didn't think it would be for this long. Or I would have made it into, like, a part 2 or something for the next vibe stream. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, anywhere in between, I'm going to be quiet right now for a little bit. I want to see what Cranny has to say about Sonic Rumble microtransactions.
Okay, girlies, a new Sonic game came out, and normally I would be spewing joy and whimsy out of every facet of my body, and...
Whoa! Already starting off intense! Honestly, me, when they first announced Sonic Frontiers. Or just me when they announced any Sonic games. Like, I agree.
Telling you all about how this is a great era to be a Sonic fan, and how society is healing, but in fact it...
aside from the society healing part, she is right. Sonic is starting to see, like, a new renaissance from Sonic Frontiers, even though people seen it as a cool game, one of the best Sonic had in the modern era, but is still just as mid. Sonic Crossworlds already kicked the door down and shoved sand in Mario's face, like threw sand right at him and said, "Let me show you how it's done." Actually getting a one-up on him for once. And then there's other stuff they got planning and like hyped up. You got the mobile games, generating hype as well. Like, I feel like Sonic is gonna be in a new golden age, just not in the way as we think. it's not gonna be a golden age or a renaissance age where, it's like classic Sonic 1 through 3, the best era that Sonic ever had in his life. Oh, like the adventure era, 1 and 2, the best era Sonic ever had in his life. Oh, Heroes in Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh God, what the fuck was that? No, I think it's gonna be in the new type of era that it's gonna be all right. The games are gonna be more bearable. It's gonna be more fun. They're gonna put a lot more care into the games. I like another company that I wanna that does that, but still.
It's the opposite. I think that Sonic Rumble is predatory and is a catalyst of years of greed slowly incorporated into this franchise, and that if we don't say something about this now, not only will this get worse, but the Sonic brand will slowly turn into a capitalist shell of its former self, only designed to squeeze money out of children and fans who have too much of an attachment to this series to let it go. And
yes and no. I kind of agree for the fact that Sonic is already a big name enough that just like Pokemon, people will just kind of like buy any Pokemon games that has the label on it. I disagree because even though this Sonic game is very predatory in his microtransactions, like it is aggressive with his microtransactions. The fact that this is what Sonic is always going to be is a hell no. Because Sonic has been a laughingstock for years. And people already been buying Sonic stuff just for the hell of it. But the thing is about Sonic is you can't take them seriously. And what Sega is trying to do is like, yo, we fucked up the ball on Sonic for many, many years. We treat him as a joke. The community sees him as a joke. When he was one of the biggest players in the video game industry in the years, the video game industry was rising. So we gotta put respect on his name. Like, they can't afford shit like this in like main Sonic games. Like, this is a mobile game. I mean, I get it, and I know that it's bad that they're doing all the microtransactions, but I don't think this is the route that Sonic Team is going for. I don't get that vibe from them quite yet. I mean, they tried to sneak their way in, but they caved in really fast as soon as the backlash happened. Like, Sonic Team is not in the position to where they could get greedy. Because not a lot of people... Like, there's an attachment to Sonic, but there's not many people in love with Sonic. Just like Pokemon. Like, unlike Pokemon, you know what I mean? Hello. I just finished, X-Ray or something like that. I'm sorry for butchering the word. I admire your stamina. Thank you, Thomas. We're actually at the last video of the day. I was gonna save this probably for next time, but I was just like, you know what, screw it. I'm gonna go into it. I'm gonna wrap this up with one last rant video and give my thoughts and opinion on the whole thing too. So we're just basically talking about Sonic Rumble, and she brought up the fact that this Crannery person, she brought up the fact that we want to like, you gotta stop this aggressive microtransaction now before the Sonic franchise takes a route of Pokemon, where it or Pokemon Unite basically, where the brand just like prints out money just by whatever thing that it does and overprices customers and all that. I'll let her say it. She'll explain it better than me. And I was saying how much I agree with it, at the same time more disagree with it.
Greed slowly incorporated into this franchise, and that if we don't say something about this now, not only will this get worse, but the Sonic brand will slowly turn into a capitalist shell of its former self, only designed to squeeze money out of children and fans who have too much of an attachment to this series to let it go.
See, this is where I disagree because, again, I'll explain it long story short. I agree because microtransactions in the video games to this level is very bad. It's very disgusting. It's kind of like predatory video. They're like, yo, push it in there, go buy my stuff now. Especially if kids are playing like Sonic games and all that stuff. The problem is with this argument is that's on the responsibility of the parents, and B, she says that the Sonic brand is turning into something like greedy, or there's something like people will buy up anything with high prices when the Sonic brand already been like that. And they can't, like, people just buy anything with Sonic in it anyway. I'll play anything with Sonic on it. It's just a matter of they can't afford to really do the greedy practices that, say, Pokemon or Pokemon Unite is doing. Because they've been a laughingstock for years. They've been a joke to the video game industry. So I don't think it's happening for Rumble, sure. But I don't think that's what the Sonic brand is going to become. And you just said it too. It's a pay to no, not pay. It's a free-to-play game. They have to make their money somehow in cosmetics. My thing is, what you call it? I wish it wasn't so high, but after playing Unite for a while, I see why they do it. What's more effective marketing-wise? Getting like $2 or $3 off of like 10 people, or getting $500 off of those said 10 people off a super high-priced skin.
And I know that I sound like I'm overreacting or fear-mongering, but this game genuinely makes me angry, and I cannot in good conscience recommend this to people, despite the fact that I really wish I could. Because
do I recommend Sonic Rumble? I say it's worth a try. I had fun with it. Like, microtransactions aside, I had fun with the game. It didn't ruin the gameplay experience for me. I just say hyper aggressive. I'll speak into it. I wanna let her talk for a little bit, and then I'll get my thing. I don't want to be too much of a pause champ on this video.
I sound like I'm overreacting or fear-mongering, but this game genuinely makes me angry, and I cannot in good conscience recommend this to people, despite the fact that I really wish I could. Because the premise of this game seems fun. A thrilling, competitive Sonic game where you race other players and Sonic levels on foot and go...
Now, my thing is, I already mentioned this, my only gripe with Sonic Rumble is the controls. It looks like it plays nicely, right? But then you get the grip on the controls and you feel like you're more restricted on your movement. There is some options to turn off so you could feel like you have free movement, but it feels like it's restricting you to go in a certain direction and all that stuff. Same thing with the camera too. When the camera, like even when you turn off the forced direction, there is some parts where it just switches your angle on a dime, and it does fuck me up every once in a while. But other than that, I expect it because mobile game. I just wish I had more freedom to move around.
Through obstacles
or more freedom. It's like a thing that you have to play the game and get a feel of.
Loop-de-loops, defeat badniks, and collect rings. You could just go from A to B, or even have other game modes, like collecting the most rings, destroying the most badniks, surviving the longest. This is just Fall Guys. Sonic...
Is that a bad thing? Again, it's Sonic Fall Guys, but at the same time, I wouldn't even put it near the same level as Fall Guys, because Fall Guys got tons of variety of things to do. Sonic Rumble feels like, you do got your little fun modes, but it's just mostly race to the finish and gather rings and battle each other to get said rings in a short in a 3-course setting. There you go. That's what I meant to say, which isn't bad. It's fun.
It's already in that game, and it's on mobile. What? So, what's going on with this game? Well, everything from its reveal to its release was nothing but red flags, weird choices, horrible management, and the perfect example of what not to do for a video game.
So, I check out the Sonic show every once in a while, and I will agree with her that this game had tons of hate even at the reveal of it, because, there was already rumors of Sonic Frontier coming out. So when the next big thing, the next like 2 or 3 big Sonic games to come out, they expected Sonic Rumble to be like the next Sonic Frontiers. I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me?
Let me explain.
And not only that, if they're gonna do Frontiers 2, why would they call it Sonic Rumble?
Why? Sonic Rumble was revealed a year ago during a Sonic Central, I think. I honestly don't remember, but off the bat, it made itself known in a very weird way. Also, it was leaked like 2 months prior to that, but this is the footage that was in the reveal trailer. Just look. No, it's not altered, and no, it's not artifacts for me downloading it off of YouTube or something. That is just how the game runs in the footage that they captured.
Yeah, I think I do remember covering this. And like, whoa, those frame drops was kind of weird. Maybe it's just a YouTube thing.
Let me remind you that this is the reveal trailer. Reveal trailers are supposed to be handled delicately. They are the consumer's first impression of a game. This is supposed to convince the person you're trying to sell it to keep up with this game until its release, and this is the best that you have to show them? Normally companies will record...
To be fair to her, I agree. I definitely agree. If you got... A presentation is powerful in the trailer. Like, trailers mean everything. Same time, oh, my argument. I hate to sound one note with this, but my argument just sums up as mobile game. And I don't want to normalize that. Like, I get it. I want the quality in this mobile game to be, like, fun and fair and all that stuff. You got to present it. Like, it's a mistake. Like, she's right. The trailer, they shouldn't be choppy. It shouldn't look like it runs poorly. The game runs fine on its own. Like, the game runs fine. They haven't fallen into no frame drops or anything like that. Presentation is everything. I agree. At the same time, mobile game.
Hours of footage in order to cherry pick the most appealing moments for what's normally supposed.
I've been wondering the price range for that Steam thing. Is there a confirmed price for that?
Supposed to be just a minute-long trailer, and yet this is the best they could get. I feel like this says a lot about the development of this game. And I say game like that because I put quotes in the script. This isn't a game. At least that's not how it was conceptualized. When I play this,
it's made as a mobile game, just like Pokemon Unite. I'm gonna hate saying that term a lot, like, cause a lot of big gripes with Pokemon Unite. It released it released first on the Switch, but the way it was set up with the UI, the button scheme, you could and the way the game played originally, you could tell it was intended for mobile gaming. And with that, the game shouldn't be as taken like seriously like a main side game or something like that, in the same level of like other like Pokemon Trolls, Cafe and all that, even though Cafe is also I think a mobile game too as well. It was supposed to be treated as a fun mobile game. They get to play as your Pokemon in a mobile like setting. That's about it. That's all there was to it. And then now Pokemon Unite grown like its own bigger thing to where like, yeah, they don't see it as a mobile game. They try to imagine like the devs made it to a mobile game. It's originally a mobile game at heart, but the community sees it as a Switch title. Or a Switch 2 title at this case. So the devs are more switching gears to make it more centric for the Switch 2 rather than mobile. Where Sonic Rumble, I don't see it getting the same treatment because it looked full on mobile game. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Let me see. Mobile games include short form simple gameplay loops, I agree. Potentially compromise controls and mechanics. Unless you're Hoyoverse. I never once played a Hoyoverse game. And the one time I downloaded it, the Genshin Impact, is that Hoyoverse? Yeah. Like those types of games, right? Let's just say those types of games. I downloaded it. I never got past the title screen, and then I had to delete it because I had to make space for other games that we had to play at the time.
It's so obvious to me that despite all of the game modes, the long development time, and the mechanics, that this was not someone's idea for a fun new Sonic experience. This was someone's idea to further monetize and profit off of the Sonic brand.
Give me all your money!
Not to mention that this game has been available to play in other parts of the world for almost—
oh god, how big is Black Ops 7?
Almost a year at this point. Originally, its worldwide release was slated for winter 2024, but then it got pushed back to a spring 2025 release. Then it was delayed a third time indefinitely before months later finally being announced to be released on November 2025. No, we're so for real this time, guys. That poor social media.
Hold on to that hope. It will see you through to the reveal.
Intern had to spend hours.
This is very real.
Going through
we understand your feeling, but this time is real. You can wait and see.
Comments convincing people that the
wait will soon be over. Oh my god, wait a minute. I haven't even looked at the dates.
That poor
22nd.
Poor social media intern had to
17.
Spend hours going through
22nd.
Comments convincing people
16th.
That the game was actually
16th.
Coming out. That was
23rd.
Kind of tragic. And now here.
Okay, so jokes aside, my take on games being delayed for this hard, as much backlash, cause I get the anger. I get mad when games get delayed too. I'm like, fuck, I want to play it now. My take always have been, if you're gonna delay it, at least make the game more polished and better in its place. I mean, that's just my triple standard in gaming in general. Everybody is pissed that GTA 6 got delayed again, but I'm just sitting here going, guys, it's GTA. They have a history on delaying the game for years to come. Dog, do you know how many delays I had to wait for Kingdom Hearts? And a lot of people are doing the delayed wait right now for Metroid Prime 4. Now we're finally getting it got delayed once because I forgot what happened. All I know is they delayed it once. And then they ultimately delayed it again because the entire game, they threw out the script and they made a new one from the bottom, from the ground up. So now we're starting to see more of the game because now they got an official story all done now, like written out and all that stuff. As long as they make the game it's well polished, it runs smooth, it doesn't break, I'm okay with that. Take as long as you want. I'm gonna be like, damn, I want this fucking game. What the fuck? Give me it already. But deep down, that's just me speaking out of excitement. Like, oh, it's delayed. But when it comes out, I hope that is worth it. You know what I mean? So I don't really have such a strong stance for the delayed game stuff, but or at least not as much as I used to, seeing how much games been releasing nowadays, or at least the state that how they've been releasing nowadays. But I can see why the anger, because I had that type of anger before with games being delayed.
Here we are. I finally got to play this game for the first time, despite basically everyone else just downloading APKs to play this game for the past year. And despite the fact that the game had not seen a global release yet, and not everyone was supposed to play the game, they still had limited time unlockable skins and stuff.
That I did not know.
And I don't mean just like a few. I mean they were on pre-season 7.
What the fuck? Wait, those skins looked at fire. Hold on. But let it rant first.
And I don't mean just like a few. I mean they were on pre-season 7 before the game even fucking launched.
Okay, if you have a game that is in beta for that long, you have to do pre-season, that's like Pokemon Unite saying like we have came out, we start off at negative season 1, season 0, and then all of a sudden we just go to -2, -3, -4. Oh, okay, now here's the actual season.
What? This is what I mean when I say this game's main reason for existing is solely for monetization. Especially because when I finally booted up the game and finished the tutorial, the game immediately hit me with this.
See, this is my only gripe with the game. Not only that you have to navigate through the confusing AI that you have to get used to. It's like, you know, I got the same vibe as Pokemon Unite. It was confusing at first, but then I got it. But then you gotta go through a barrage of fucking offers.
Before I even played an actual game, they already want me to cough up money. I don't even know if I like the game or not. Oh, and by the way, you don't even get to start the
This is, I got this avatar too. I like this one.
Game as Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, in the game called Sonic Rumble, you have to unlock Sonic the Hedgehog. And yeah, he only costs rings, which is something you get plenty of as you play the game, and you get them pretty early on. But this already sets a bad precedent if you have to unlock Sonic in the game with his name in the title. Because
again, I agree and disagree with her. Because on one hand, yes, how the fuck you're gonna play a Sonic game and not play as the main character, Sonic? Who the fuck is this DeviantArt OC avatar do I have to play with? What the fuck, man? I want to play as Sonic. But then again, Sonic is just there at the tutorial. You can unlock him pretty quickly. So, you're, in a sense, you're basically still playing as Sonic. But at the same time, at least give me that character, Sonic, and also make the other character like Tails or Shadow or something like that. I see what she's saying. I'm not going to make too much of an argument with that one. She does have a point here, sort of.
Because the game doesn't give you any member of the Sonic cast when you start out. You're stuck with a random avatar that doesn't even have a name. But, oh yeah, I
like this avatar. Oh, the avatar's cute. Hey, it's Christine. Wait, let me get this. Do I get her in the dailies? How do I get this character?
I love to play it.
It's literally Christine in the skirt.
Is my favorite Sonic character, Wolf Avatar 2. I fail to see why anyone would want to play as these guys over the actual Sonic characters.
To be fair, I like the avatars. I think Sonic Rumble did a missed opportunity. They should have started you off with the avatar. And if they really want to go full-blown monetization, give them like little hats. Give them like little scarves. Give them like different shoes to wear. They should have made it like you could have customized your own avatar just like Sonic Forces. Not here's random model avatar 1. Here's random model avatar 2. Random bird model avatar 3. Like if they was willing to go monetize something, they did it. They did it at the wrong areas, because they could have made bank doing custom stuff for creating your avatar, but they didn't. They just, here's the separate models with their own outfits. There you go. That's it. So I can't customize them? No. Like, then why have the avatar character? That was the point of the avatar character in Forces, full-on customization. Like, and I hate bringing it back to Pokemon Unite, but if we're describing microtransactions, hey, there's a lot of Pokemon and Sonic intertwining today. Like, at least I get to customize the character in Pokemon Unite as much as I want it. Sure, you don't barely see the character other than the windscreen, but that's about it.
Actual names. Like, yeah, they're cute, but how do you unlock the Sonic characters? How do you get to play as characters like Amy, Knuckles, and Silver?
Whoa, that was a weird ass blip. You guys saw that? Oh, let me go back for that.
Sonic characters. How do you get to play as characters like Amy, Knuckles, and Silver? I don't know, because I haven't seen them yet.
She's right on that. She's like, sure, they'll take you to the shops and show you how to like buy the characters and all that stuff with your rings that you earn throughout the game. I got confused. I got way too overwhelmed saying like, yo, where's the character shop? Where's anything? Because the game is hand-holding me to a point to where I'm so overwhelmed. They're showing me things. I'm just like, I don't care. Get me out of here. I will learn on myself. Like, it's one of those type of annoying tutorials that you're familiar with in mobile games. You just want to get to the action already. And with that, a lot of things go over your head.
Get Amy with rings a few games after I unlocked Sonic, but now all these rings are good for is some.
Let's see, they should start you out with the most obscure Sonic characters, the random background characters from the random IDW comics. You know, I would be okay with that. At least they're characters, like actual characters. Even though most of them look like avatar characters, but I'm for it.
Get Amy with rings a few games after I unlocked Sonic, but now all these rings are good for is something called character fragments, which are basically tokens I have to collect enough of to unlock a character. This specific character fragment.
Oh yeah, and one thing about Sonic Rumble, which I am kind of glad for low-key, because it's different from Pokemon Unite. Pokemon Unite, for example, say you buy the skin for the Pokemon. That doesn't mean you get to play as the Pokemon. You get a $40 Ninetales skin, you can't play as Ninetales. You just got the skin. You have to get Ninetales from the shop. Whether through coins or if you want your gems. In Sonic Rumble, if you unlock the skin for that character, it counts as a separate character. So Rouge the Bat and Rouge from Sonic Heroes is two different characters. If that makes sense. Like they're two different models. So even though I bought Rouge the Bat as this costume that you see here, I could still play as Rouge the Bat, just as this costume. I just gotta unlock regular Rouge the Bat.
Being a skin for Rouge, who isn't even the actual Rouge, at least not the base Rouge design. And the game is littered with these character fragments.
One thing, yeah, I agree with her on that. Actually, 100% I agree with her now. There's too many fragment currencies and all that stuff. You have the red coins, which is your main purchase currency. You have rings, which is the in-game currency. You have these fragments, which is another type of thing for certain characters and costumes for a limited time, I'm guessing. Like, can't we just have one big mega currency?
And they're all ridiculous numbers, like 300. One of the ways to get other fragments for other characters is this gacha machine, which you get like one free spin of per day. How generous! Let's see what I get.
Honestly, I'll only do that just to get the avatar characters or any characters that they promote on there. Other than that, fuck all with the fragments. I'm more get disappointed when I do get fragments.
Ah, yes. One character fragment for a...
Oh. Oh, I see the problem with that.
Character where I need 300. Mind you that this is the only way I know how to get this skin.
Oh, I see the problem with that.
Meaning that if I don't want to cough up the money, hell, if I don't have the money, I'll have to rely on these free spins in order to get the chance to have enough character fragments to get this skin. And
the thing is too, you're rolling for that particular Sonic skin 300 times, and that's for a chance to get it. So prepare to roll like a motherfucker then, if they allow you to pay for more spins, like it's Roblox or something. Okay, I agree with her on that point. I'll take an L on that one.
And since I only get one free spin a day, that means I'll have to roll a character fragment every day for 300 days straight.
Not even if you don't roll it.
just to get this one skin. That's even if I'm somehow, by a miracle of the universe, lucky enough to get the exact same fragment every single day, 300 times in a row, which I won't, which means just getting the skin will take over a year.
God damn. Do I see myself playing Sonic Rumble for a year? No, but I ain't gonna be held, but I ain't gonna lose sleep over trying to get 300 for this shit. 300 rolls for this shit. One spin per daily. Now I think the way it works is because it goes by like a time set. Like once you do your roll, you have to wait like at least 5 hours. So that gives you a couple spins per day.
Not even.
Still is not better.
Even more just to get all the fragments to unlock it. And who even knows if it'll be available by then? Who even knows if that game will be up by then? Because Sega's track record of keeping these games up are awful, especially if they're not just Sonic Dash clones.
She's right. Nope, hold on. She's starting to cook here. I had my disagreements, but now, she's starting to cook here.
So what if I just want to purchase a character? Well, you go to the Red Star Ring shop, and then immediately realize that these are the most insane microtransactions you will ever see in a free-to-play mobile game of...
Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot myself in the foot saying, what other game tops that? That I felt practice to.
This caliber.
Y'all guys already know it. I already just spoke of it.
Off the bat, the first thing I noticed is that they tried to hide real-life currency by converting it into its own in-game currency, which I know every game does ever, but that doesn't mean it's okay and doesn't piss me off. They do this because it helps hide just how much these actually cost behind this smoke and mirrors tactic, and then they can overcharge you for currency bundles instead of just letting you pay for the actual value of the thing they made.
You know what I'm ashamed of? Or at least I have shame for Xenoverse 2. Xenoverse 2 started to fall into this practice too, where they're hiring up the level cap for your created character to, goddamn, I think it's 150 now. Jesus Christ, making your character completely busted of all time, like going on full out. Your character surpasses everything in the game. Thankfully, there's a rank mode that doesn't include custom characters, but still, in order to get that high, you need super TP medals now, which is, you used to level up by the Dragon Balls. But wow, everything is costing more expensive, and you have to grind for more Dragon Balls, which already has heavy RNG to begin with. Now you got super TP medals being your shortcut, and I'm just like, oh man, don't let it be a thing for Xenoverse 3.
And it just...
Pio, let me see. You should get into this game more so you have more than one mobile game to reference. Oh no, I had more, but it's out of the shop. What other games did I play in the past that was mobile? Skullgirls. I actually gotta get back to that game. It's been a while. And I like Skullgirls' currency system. Because it's all in one thing. It's literally the jewels. The jewels determine it all. It's one currency. Let me see, what other games? Kingdom Hearts, fucking Union Cross X. I don't think out of all the games I spent money on, my Fortnites and my Pokemon Unites, the highest one had to been Kingdom Hearts Union Cross X, where you get emblems for your builds and your attacks and all that stuff to make your character all powerful and all that. God, the $200 misses me to this day. And this was when the game was at its prime. Years back. We're talking like over, what, 7 to 10 years ago? Like, no, before I moved to over here. We're talking about like what, 8 to 10 years now? Shit, and they had a hefty $200 on me just for it to close down, make a offline version, and kind of said that shit was mid. That shit was ass. I was like, damn. At least I get to keep my stuff though. That's 4 Sylveon skins. 5 Sylveon skins.
Pisses me off because you almost never need the extra money for anything. And everything is so...
And you know what? I like that Union Cross X too, because even though it had its predatory power creep medals and things that just like break each meta with each update with every new banner, at least the story mode was free to play, right? And they had so much content in it, you could just keep re-rolling your 3,000 gems, and it's all in one currency. This is what I want. I want games that have one currency only.
Expensive that there isn't even anything else you could get with the extra money. You're forced to pay them regardless. And despite the fact that this currency system is designed to confuse you with the actual prices of these cosmetics, the game—
Look, all I'm saying that is not good. Like, these business practices are not good, but I'm very familiar with it.
Game is simultaneously so shameless about how much it wants you to dish out. Let's look at this Sonic skin. It's the first one you see when you open—
I think I showed you guys this on the stream once when I started playing Sonic Rumble. I can't remember.
It's about how much it wants you to dish out. Let's look at this Sonic skin. It's the first one you see when you open up the shop tab, and it costs over 700 red star rings. Okie dokie. I see that I don't have enough red star rings, but you know what? I like this skin. This game is free. They gotta make their money.
Yep, which is something Thomas pointed out.
Get it. I'm gonna support the developer and get some cool stuff out of it. So let me see how much money they want me for these red star rings.
Welcome to Pokemon Unite.
What is there to say? What could I possibly say that can properly describe just how disgusting this all is?
I got one thing to say for you. It's not an insult or anything. You won't survive Pokemon Unite. A day in Pokemon Unite shoes. That's it.
Yes, I know. Just about every video game is made to make money, especially in today's industry with microtransactions and battle passes, but see, there's a difference here. It feels so much worse when it's this compared to this.
Wait, huh? What the fuck? Why did we start comparing Call of Duty to the— Is it a mobile game? That's why?
So much worse when it's this compared to this. This is preying on children. This is getting little—
And yeah, this was originally the problem Pokemon Unite had. We could debate about this for hours, but if I want to give my take on the whole thing, it is on one side, again, I hate it. Everybody gonna hate my middle of the road takes yet again. On one side, I agree. Yes. This is like a brand. A lot of kids gonna play this. It's more aimed at children. So if all your in your face stuff to the children, they're gonna go like having a sense to bug their parents or just buy this themselves or something like that, steal their parents' credit card. Yes. On the other hand, if their kid is buying stuff at high prices with that said money and credit card, trying to have the children try to pay for it, shouldn't that be on the parents? Like, a shrimp goes out in Roblox and she spends $200 on worthless Roblox stuff, which, by the way, she low-key does. And but here's the difference. I'm going to explain the difference. Now, if that kid spent $200 on the credit card or even someone's house, like, whose the fault is that? Is that fault on the Sega team? Is that fault on the child? Or is that fault as the parents for not what's that word called? Monitorizing the kids or something. Monitorizing. Keeping an eye on their kids. Let's just put it like that. To tell them no, don't buy this. This is bad. And it happens. It happens. There is some slip-ups. But if you let it get this bad, then that's on the responsibility of the parents. Now, I just mentioned Shrimpo. She spends a lot on Roblox when she wants to for cosmetics and all that stuff. But here's the thing. She tells us, and we're okay with it. It's like, yo, can I get this one skin? It costs this much. Yeah, here, have $5. Go ahead. Go nuts. Have fun. Be happy. She knows better than to just buy things on her own and waste her mother's credit card. Otherwise, there will be hell to pay. Shrimpo knows the dangers of, like, buying stuff on Roblox. Like, I don't think she's gonna look at this game and be like, oh, I'm buying this skin. Is anybody looking? Give me that. And we're in never-ending debt. We're in generational debt because of a Sonic skin. Like, shit. Nah, that's... I mean, sure, it's bad for the company to do that. Don't get me wrong. They shouldn't do shit like this. Like, this is the biggest uproar that happened with Pokemon Unite when it first came out. That game was fucking stingy on its coins. It was stingy on his gems and his prices and all that stuff. And then they heard an uproar so loud that they never heard the end of it, and they saw the player base dropping and leaving the game, saying that it's like pay to play, pay to win and all that stuff. That they was like, whoa, that's not the intention. Let's even though it's Tencent, come on Tencent. It's like whoa, it's not the intention. Let's give you some more coins on the daily. Let's give you some more stuff to make sure some more tickets or anything like that. Y'all guys like tickets, right? So if anything, it's a lot more easier to grind for coins now, Pokemon Unite. It's a lot more easier to get tickets in Pokemon Unite. And if you do the daily gacha, you can get a lot of good shit from that too. When you done some matches and go to the gacha machine. So they made it very fair. Yeah. Now, if if Shrimple gets in the Pokemon Unite, and she's like, oh, that Ninetales thing's so cool. Got it. That's my fault. That's my fault as a parental guardian that she was able to do that. How the fuck she got my credit card credentials? Let me see. So, on one hand, I get it. Like, the company's going crazy. But on the other hand, it's on the responsibility of the parents, too. There's some stuff that's going to be out of control here and there. Yes, I see. But it's more on parents' responsibility just as much as the companies just, like, shoving it out there. And not only that, so I've seen these arguments time and time again. And someone brought up a really good point. Like, I've seen this in drama before. And someone said something along the lines of, how the fuck do a kid have a credit card? And I'm like, you know what? That's a good ass point. How do the kids have a credit? Why do they have a credit card? Unless they know the credit card credentials, but then again, parental locks are for a reason and all that stuff, from purchases and all that. That is an option. But like, how they see kids playing the game, they're like, take it, take my wallet straight from the bank. I earned this. So yeah, I see it, but still. Warzone, yeah. Is Sonic even attracting new kids? That's a good ass question. You know what the funny thing is? People always say, or always ask, like, man, I want to introduce my kids to, like, Pokemon and all that stuff. Yeah, but the kids, I'm going to be real with y'all. In a sense, the Pokemon company, or like the head of the Pokemon company at the time, was right. I said this before. I cracked the code for that. When they were like, we try to do something for Gen 5, and then we just went on a completely different direction for Pokemon because kids are not interested in playing Pokemon and all that stuff, yada, 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 all that other stuff. I realized that the hardcore audience, they was in a position they can't win. The hardcore audience didn't fuck with Pokemon or like that anymore, no matter what they was going to do. And then when they went on to the new direction, to appeal to the kids, a new generation, a lot of kids don't fuck with the games. They fuck with the anime, but they don't fuck with the game. Like, when I talk to Shrimple about this type of stuff, like, she's not into Pokemon. Like, she knows it, but she only watched a couple episodes of Gen 1. That's it. Or she reached as far as Gen 1. I basically, like, talk to her like, what everybody's, like, playing? Everybody knows Fortnite, right? All the kids know Fortnite. All the kids are hyped for GTA for some reason. Well, actually, that's always been like that since GTA 5. All the kids are hyped for the next shooter and all that stuff. And this made Game Freak and Pokemon Company be like, all right, we're just gonna do our own thing and to the state that it is now. Like, it's a shame, but like, in a way, they're kind of right. Like, what do kids nowadays still fucks with Sonic? Like, they still cool with Sonic? I mean, maybe for the internet. That's the only thing that's saving Sonic nowadays, is the internet. He's the meme king. He is a god. But in terms of this game, do anybody actually give a fuck about, the kids really give a fuck about a Sonic game? That is crazy. Sorry, do you expect a mom to lock up her purse every day? Thomas, I already said it. Like, it happens. There is gonna be some slip-ups. But how the fuck a kid got a credit card to just be like, yeah, I know all about this. Credentials? Let me see. How the fuck did they know what a card number is? Like, oh, man. Like, accidents happen. But if it happens often, that's on the parents. That's something for the parents to expect. If I make that slip up, that's on me. Like, I don't want to be ranting or raving something about, oh, my kid fell for it. They took my wallet. They somehow knew my credentials. And they went through the purchase thing. They put in the password, or not even a password or something like that. I don't know. They did something and they managed to buy it. Screw you, Sega, damn you. No, that's on me. That's my fault. I should have done better putting parental locks and all that shit, and actually, like, gave, like, a good lecture on why that's a bad thing. Why y'all putting us on generational debt over a fucking skin? No. That's also on the parents as much as the company. It's not all the parents' fault, and it's not all the company's fault. Both sides just fucking suck. Which is why keep an eye on your kids, monitor the kids, or something like that. Make sure they're not doing any spending low key in the background. That's why I used to say I'm like a hawk when watching Shrimp on what she does and what she plays and all that stuff. And she's aware of any consequences that she does against the freedom of her playing like games like Roblox or mobile games and all that stuff. Any rules broken, then there will be consequences. Like, say the phone gets taken away or something like that. That is parenting 101. Like, let me see. It'd be lovely if adults had financial literacy like that. Yeah. Or at least I'm well aware of it. My sister's well aware of it. Like, man. Just slip-ups is gonna happen. But that doesn't mean it's not your fault. It doesn't mean that it's not the company's fault. Both sides are our fault here. Is that Sonic Mania I see? That's it. You're getting back to... Whoa! One, Sonic Mania is a great Sonic game. Two, this is Sonic Rumble. A Sonic mobile game that we're hearing somebody rant about. And I'm giving my takes on agreement and disagreement. And we just got into the big subject on this game having predatory microtransactions for a kid's game. And there is a detail that I am leaving out too that may change everything here. So let this play out real fast, and then I gotta hit up Kata real fast or something.
Children who barely know any better to try to convince their parents to let them pay for skins in a Sonic game. And yes, I know that it's a free-to-play mobile game, and I will say that it's really nice that there aren't any ads in the mobile version, but I would rather there be ads than what we have going on in this fucking shop. Because
to be honest, I disagree. Fuck those ads. Fuck those ads. Get in my way every game. Nah, fuck those ads.
Just look! And that's not even the only one! There are like 8 skins that cost this much! These are not microtransactions, these are fucking mortgage payments. And they're...
Facts. I ain't gonna argue that.
Trying to act like they're cutting you a good deal by having that 999 number slashed up off the top like that makes it seem more...
Again, she made the point though, that that I said, oh, this is priced so high, the skin looks good, and the kid's gonna keep bugging the parents until they cave in. How about you be a parent and say, no! Now shut up or you're grounded. Like, simple as that. Don't you backsass me, sir. Madam? Like, Jesus. I'm not gonna buy it for you. Get pouty all you want with it. Be a parent. And if slip-ups happen, they buy it against your, what you call it? I was gonna say against your will. Like, behind your back, be a parent and apply a punishment. Like, take away their phone or some shit for like a long while. Be a parent. That's it.
Reasonable somehow. And that's not even it, because despite the fact that buying these skins will set you back 300
and again, fuck Sega for even, or at least fuck this game, at least at that aspect, for even trying to bring out the idea with these overpriced skins. Again, I play Pokemon Unite. But it comes down to motherfucking parent. Accidents will happen, but that's on the responsibility of the parents. I don't know. I think I'm just more looking at this as what if there was a day that Shrimp does this exact thing? What would I do? I would have to tell her, like, bro, I told you, you're not going to get this. Unless, like, if she just asks for it and we say, okay, then go ahead, buy it. But if we say no, and you still buy it anyway, there will be consequences. You will be grounded. We will take away the phone and all that stuff. That's how we always worked in this house for, like, years. So it has to be a level of, like, responsibility as a parent to make sure your kid don't do this. If it happens, it happens. But if it does happen, act accordingly. Like, and thankfully, Shrimp, I never had a story where Shrimp has done this. She always asked us, because she has some Robux, or anything for the games that she play. We say yeah, and then she goes and we buy it for her. So, and then we tell her, like, can I just buy, like, skins from there, like, when she was, like, younger? We told her, like, no, you can't do that because A, B, C, D, we're broke. And we don't want to put us in debt or anything like that. And if you try to buy it anyway without us knowing, you'll be in big trouble for that. Like, that's how it should work. Like, you know. Let's see. I'm glad you have hope that your country can net average. No, your net average have. Oh no, Thomas, this rant wasn't me saying that like the parents are good and all that stuff. I'm saying that these parents, if these parents have these things happen, and low key kind of like allow it to happen because like no, not allow it to happen. That's not the right word. If the parents let this happen, and they solely blame the company, that's normally seen as a deflect on why they're being poor, like poor parenting. If that makes sense. Admit to you, like, the company did wrong, don't get me wrong. But where did it all lead up? You handed your kid the phone. You let the kid play the game. You let them play the game, like download it and everything like that. And somehow, some way, they reached into your wallet and bought the skin. Whether they where you was aware of it or not, that is on the responsibility of the parents. And if that was to ever happen to me, that's on my responsibility, and I have to face the consequences for that. And I have to tell, like, say, Shrimple, like, you can't do that because of this. Oh, you disobeyed this. Then you're grounded. Simple as that. Parenting 101. Not all parents are like this. The only reason why I speak like that in a rant in the case of like what you call it? Like parent your kids when it comes to these phones. Because A, you never know what happened. And B, parents do not like taking responsibility. They like to blame it, or at least down here in the US, on something else. They blame it on the source more than themselves. Which I guess is a strong case because the source is starting all of this. But it's up to you, the parent, to be like, alright, I can see this for what it is. Do not engage in that. Simple as that. Sorry, I had to turn off PO mode and turn on parental Anthony mode for a second, but that's how I see it as. Like, simple as that. Let me see. Let me read down. Let me see. P.O., you're a great parent, but most parents aren't good as UTBA. Honestly, I don't even know if I'm the best parent either. I just try my best and make sure Triple has the best future. But I do appreciate that you think I've been doing a good job. It really means a lot. This shouldn't have solely been the company, but is that what she's saying? For me, I'm saying that she's trying to blame it on the whole thing. Like this is like an argument I've been hearing till like the end of time. It's like a company come out with grossly microtransactions, and if it's for like how can I sum up her argument? Yeah, this is a game that's kind of like aimed towards children. You will see the age rating for this in a second too. That is pushing out greedy monetary business practices on kids. So the kids could bug the parents to like buy it, or it will be a chance for them to like, I don't know, grab a credit card and buy it themselves. She haven't made that part of the argument yet. That I'm glad for, because that's something everybody would go for. But what they don't realize is how the kids have access for that for the first place. Like, but her main thing is this is a greedy, predatory, microtransaction type game aimed for like, for at a kid's game. And that's where I could agree that is bad, because Pokemon Unite was kind of like the same thing. But then again, what kid plays Pokemon Unite? And that's where I bring my counter argument to it's shady of the company to do that. We could agree with that there. Like it's very shady of the company to do. That's bad. But it's also the responsibility of the parents to see that and say, all right, do not go to this store. Do not engage in this store. You could do like a roll or something like that. Do not engage in this. Or if you want something and we could afford it, I don't care if it's $50, I guess. If you want it and it doesn't hurt our bank too much and you've been patient or something like that, you've been a good person, you've been a good boy, girl, anywhere between, here you go nuts. And that's something a lot of parents do not do, apparently. I'm not saying all parents, but there is a lot of like stuff that I see for this that they will blame the source rather than themselves. Like it does play hand in hand in both sides. Let me see. And I know, Thomas, she wasn't like trying to argue or anything like that. It just arguments like this is like, why? I see what you're trying to present, but this is just another strong case of parents be aware of this. But I get her argument. I don't think she's trying to say, how can I explain it? I guess let me clear up thoughts for a second. Let me recap. Let me reevaluate everything that I just said. I see her argument of, like, what you call it? This is bad. This is a bad precedent for a mobile game. I agree. 100% agree. I wasn't arguing with her about that. My extra take is you shouldn't worry about it too much unless you poorly parenting and they somehow get the skin without parents' permission. Because otherwise, it's going to be like Pokemon Unite. No one's buying the skins other than the whales. You know what I mean? I guess that's what I was trying to get the point across. Like, it's bad, but it's not as bad as you think. Because the money means everything at the end of the day. If it's too overpriced, no one's going to buy it. The rich people are always going to buy it. And that's how they're going to make their money. That's a business practice they want to take. All right, go for it. Don't be surprised if it hits your bank later down the road. But to say that they're aiming it towards children, and stick with that 100%, I don't really know. Like, I'm mixed on it. But I see what she's saying here. I'm going to read what you guys are saying too. If I ever touch my mother's card, I would get thrown out the door head first. Bro, I would get hit with a chocolate or something. I don't know. Let me see. The only time I touched the card was after she stole like 3K from you first. Hey, at that case, that's under her responsibility of paying you back. Which you never did, so you just took it back. Let's see, I guess I didn't get that dismissal of parental responsibility from the video. I thought it was just explaining the company's responsibility. I guess you're right on that. Maybe I will have to walk back and apologize to Crannery on this one. Because it wasn't really directly at her. But I keep hearing this argument on this and for the kids. And they make it seem like kids already have infinite access to your wallets or something like that, when that's not the case at all. That's just poor parents being poor parents and letting their kids like not paying attention to what the kids buy and all that stuff. Like, and then they wonder why there's $200 unknowingly spent on like a video game or something like that. Like, initially, this wasn't like supposed to be a swing at her. It's not a swing at her at all. It's just that counter argument of my take is I'm not worried too much of this, despite the age rating of this game, because I've seen it at Pokemon Unite. And while it's not a good thing as well, it's also like I don't think kids are going to care too much about the skins unless they really want it and the parents are okay with it. And if they go against the wishes of that, then well, that's the parents' fault. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I probably misread that. And if I did, I sincerely apologize for that. That's not the intention that I meant to get for my rant. I was just mostly trying to get a point across that I've seen this argument used so many times. Like, it's a strong point to like go at the company's throat for. It's a valid argument, but it's like the way they're making it sound like is like a kids have 100% access to credit cards and can spend on a whim and all that shit. Oh, give me your money. Give me your $1. Okay. Instantly pulls out a credit card. Oh, man. And I guess I do have to apologize too. I did got real for a second. I did got like super touchy with it as well. Because I speak from experience from Raising Shrimp. And I had my close calls too when it comes to like, you know, YouTube content or what you call it, microtransaction in games and all that stuff. We play Roblox. I know how it goes down. So that's where my perspective comes in, because I'm speaking it through that. It's not really to diffuse her argument about the company, like bad for the company. She, like, I'm just gonna call it for what it is, like on the surface, like she's just calling it what it is. This is bad. They shouldn't be doing this. I agree. For a children's game, I also agree. I just don't think is that much of a big issue, especially with parents that keep an eye on their kids. I would hope that what you call it, that will prevent them from like buying. Like, it's too expensive. It's too expensive. Don't buy it. There's other like good. You can buy your kids like a whole bunch of candy with that. But still, let me see. Let me read all this. In interest, dumb the rules. Ma, you broke my heart, Ma. Ma, this cat's taking the shit, Ma.
Having that 999 number slashed up off the top like that makes it seem more reasonable somehow. And
okay, so in fairness, I'll let her recap because we've been on this this topic for a while now. I went like way above and beyond to get a point across for something I'm gonna admit irrelevant to what she was trying to say. It was just something that was on my mind, and I guess I was like, oh, I guess this is a good time to point out, for better or worse. I'm gonna let her speak fairly. I'll give this another shot.
Really nice that there aren't any ads in the mobile version, but I would rather there be ads than what we have going on in this fucking shop.
Oh, I still disagree. Fuck those ads. That's one thing I'm not budging on. I hate ads in mobile games.
Because just look! And that's not even the only one! There are like 8 skins that cost this much! These are not microtransactions, these are f***ing mortgage payments. And they're trying to act like they're cutting you a good deal by having that 999 number slashed up off the top like that makes it seem more reasonable somehow. And that's not even it, because despite the fact that buying these skins will set you back $360 US, they decided to implement battle passes, each with a free tier that gets you basically nothing of value, and then a $10 tier with barely any skins. And
bro, I'm used to this with Pokemon Unite as well. We had that, we had the mini passes. Oh god, it's terrible.
Some even having up to a $20 tier, and I don't even know what that gets you. Oh my god, how greedy do you have to be to implement all of this in one game?
I hear Shrimp stealing my wallet as we speak.
And I say battle passes.
I wonder if Shrimp will be into this game as well, because it's like, it's on mobile. It is free. But I doubt, like, she's not really into Sonic all like that, so I doubt it.
Because there's more than one. There's not even just two. There are 3 separate passes, all with 3 separate tiers. The game has been out for a day.
You know what? At this part, you know what? Crannery, I did have my thoughts and debates on a certain topic before, but now I'm back on board. You go off, Queen. You go off. I agree with all of this you're saying so far.
Is there anyone that is really willing to buy all of this stuff? Do they expect people to casually fork over money on a whim on 3 or 4 separate battle passes for one game? Let me remind you again that this is a Sonic the Hedgehog free-to-play mobile game, and this is the art style. This is a game targeted for children. This is a game that is made for little kids, and this is what they are doing. Little kids don't know any better. They don't know how to deal with these constant pop-ups that they're being harassed with. And the fact that we're trying to normalize children learning how to navigate predatory user interfaces like this is disgusting.
I'm not gonna continue to. I'm not gonna go back to that topic. I'm not gonna go back to that. Let her talk, Piatas. Let her talk. Let her talk. Let her talk.
But they're gonna.
Not saying that I'm disagreeing with her, but I'm not going back to that discussion again.
Have to if they want to make sure they don't accidentally make any charges on their parents' cards playing this. The aging on this.
Be a parent! There, that's it. That's all I gotta say.
Page is 4+. 4 years old is how little they want.
Now that's the egregious thing. Now that's, you know what? I may have my disagreements with that and parents' responsibility and all that stuff, and it happens, and I was like, yeah.
The aging on this page is 4+.
She actually struck a bullet in me. That's actually a good point. At least Pokemon Unite age rating is like what, 10? It's still not any better, but fuck. You're 4 years old and you're seeing a whole bunch of microtransactions on the damn screen? Ah, damn! Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Let me see. Oh, see, that's going wild. Don't forget all the gambling stuff behind it. Let me see. What if Corey was saying this instead? He'll probably come up with better arguments than I would. Because for me, I'm being nice. I'm at least being nice. Corey would just go off the gloves hardcore. You've seen it in ZA. When Corey has a take, he goes full force on it. He don't hold back. He don't look at both. He says it how it is. If you think what I say is real, Corey is the cream of the crop. And I want him to be on streams more often for these fucking takes. Because they be funny the shit we be talking about online. And you could be cracking the fuck up like. Whether the opinion is good or bad, that's subjective. The funny thing is, like, Corey will tell you how it is. Me, I'm at least nice about it. Corey, he don't give a fuck. There's no filter to it. And I love that.
4 years old is how.
Now you can see why me and him rock, like, he's like my brother from another mother since back in the day. See, that's why he's my day one, dude.
How little they want kids to play this. What the fuck? And it gets worse.
Okay, hold on. Can I take a quick pause for a second? Kata hit me up, asking something about, ZA and some other shit. Give me 1 second to respond, and then we'll get back to this video. So give me a second right here. Take like a little nice break for a second. Let me put on some good music. What music could I put on? Can You Feel the Sunshine? We'll put on Can You Feel the Sunshine for like 2 seconds. Actually, put on some Mario Party. Put on some fucking Mario Party. Alright, give me a second here. Okay, and I am back. Sorry about that. I had to take a little break because I felt bad because Kata was hitting me up all day, and I was streaming, so I couldn't like reply to her back. And I don't want to get too like deep into details. Kata's going through something right now, and I told her I'll get back to her later on that. She understood. She was like, yeah, that's cool. But the fact that I've been going on till like 11, I felt bad. So I was like, yo, let me get back to her real quick, and then we'll talk more about it the next day when she come home from work. So I'm just like, okay. She was like, okay, cool. So I was just like, let me check up on her messages real quick. I hope everything is okay. Everything's fine. She wants me to help her out on an art piece. So I'm just like, they dragged me out of the art mines and they put me back in. I wanted to take a good break from art, and now here I am. I'm going back to the art mines. They called for me. They summoned me. But like, yeah, everything was all fine. I just wanted to double check on Kata real fast. Alright then. I thank all you guys for being patient. I'm gonna go back to the video and we're gonna continue reacting to this. Wait. I got a question. What layout was I on this whole time? Was I on this layout for this? Or was I on here? Please tell me I was on here. Please say I was on here, that you can see my room and everything. I mean, there's nothing wrong with going full screen, I guess, but I want to have my room. I want to have my room. Okay. That made for a nice little cool break. And we had a lot of fun conversations with that, and a real big conversation with that as well. I'm gonna rewind a little bit. We're gonna catch up with the video now and see where it goes. Let me check OBS real fast. See that I put that max volume. All right, so we're 10 minutes in. There's 7 minutes left. Let's hear what the rest of she's got to say. So far, I like this video. I like this video a lot. The rant is very fun. There is some things that I disagree with, but it's not like I'm shutting her down completely. I'm just like, yeah, it's more like, yeah, I agree with you here, but there's also a counter argument to this. Like, because most of the stuff she says, I agree with, but there is some stuff that I have to like be like, I gotta be real. Either I don't care for that, I'm used to it, it's a mobile game, or the parent being parent stuff, that's a separate topic on its own. I don't think I didn't want to relate this too much for. Fuck! It been on full screen this entire time? Ah, hell! Ah, hell! I mean, that's not a bad thing, don't get me wrong. But I have this layout for a reason. God damn it. And y'all guys didn't even bother to tell me. For shame, chat. For shame. For shame. It could be worse, though. I could have been doing all this in the wrong layout. I could have been on the opening stream thing when I was showing any video. That it could have been that. It could have been that. So thank God you guys still get to see and hear what I've been saying this entire time. Shit, if it was that scenario, I would just quit streaming. It would never be. I'll never stream again. Like, let's see. Thomas says a good point. Thomas says it's 4+, but you have to have an Apple account. You need to be 13 and have a parent. Yeah, again, I agree. But it's fucking funny that the game is aimed to 14-year-olds. But it's like, damn. You're 4-year-old, your parents letting you play this game, and the first thing you see is like 500 pops-ups saying, buy me, buy me, buy me! But they're kids, they don't understand that. And they won't even know the concept of like normalizing that shit. Oh my god, I'm not getting into this stuff. I'm not getting into this topic again!
It's cards playing this. The aging on this page is 4+. 4 years old is how little they want kids to play this. What the fuck? And it gets worse.
I am enjoying her rant a lot though, I'm not gonna lie.
Because it's one thing to charge this much for these characters, but it's another thing entirely to lock behind other base members of the Sonic cast behind these monetary practices too. Remember, I have no idea how to unlock characters like Base Silver or Base Shadow. The only way I know how to play as these characters is to buy one of their expensive skins off of the shop, but that's not even their original designs. Sega, how am I supposed to know what characters are in this game if I don't see them?
Play the game. I hate being a dick. I hate sounding like that. Play the game.
How am I expected to keep returning if I don't even know what I'm trying to unlock?
Again, she's right on this, 100%. If I just every time when I play the game, I'm just like, oh, where's my next unlockable? Where's the character shop? Who I got to unlock? It's so confusing to navigate through this, and then you got like a whole bunch of things saying, oh, here's the battle pass. Here's this. Here's do you want to buy this skin? Here's the next offer and all that. I'm just like, bro, you're throwing too much at me at a time. I'm trying to figure shit out still.
Sega, let me remind you that this game...
Guys, I woke up and $10,000 spent on WWE Champions. I'm scared. Toxic Dome, how could you? Where are your parents? I'm gonna yell at them.
Game you've made is marketed towards little kids. A free-to-play platforming mobile game starring Sonic is the most available way to introduce little kids to the...
I might be... Oh my god, I thought you was gonna say my father is DSP. I would've been like, oh my god, you poor soul. I'm so sorry for you.
Sonic IP. Opportunities like this are what will make those little kids Sonic fans. You can turn them into customers for life, and this is what you're banking that opportunity on? How will these kids get to know Shadow, Silver, Blaze, Knuckles if there isn't any way to unlock them or...
Bro, I know modern day Sonic characters. I mean, what type of argument is that? I know all the Sonic characters. There's a Franklin, there's Benjamins, there's George Washington, Lincoln.
Even just afford them. Later on, these kids are gonna grow up and see a new Shadow game on the shelf and think, oh yeah, I remember this guy. I wanted to play as him in that one mobile game I had when I was a kid so badly, but my mom wouldn't buy him for me. She said he was too expensive. How much was he anyway, Mom? $40? I don't think I want to support this company if they were trying to do that to me as a kid. And this, to me, sets a horrible precedent.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to hear that and disagree. Maybe. I gotta hear that again if I'm hearing it right.
Said he was too expensive. How much was he anyway, Mom? $40? I don't think I want to support this company if they were trying to do that to me as a kid. And
what's it called? I guess she's speaking through the mind of a parent. Okay, I agree. I thought the way she said it, I almost misinterpreted it as she was the kid. And she was like, I don't want to support this company if they're doing this to me as a kid. When kids don't know, or a lot of kids mostly will not know what the fuck is this. Or how bad the greed is until like way later.
And this, to me, sets a horrible precedent for what Sega is going to try to pull next.
Yeah, I saw DSP card. Now that's a good... Bro, DSP so much in debt that you spending on his card alone automatically puts you in debt. Let's be real here.
We Sonic fans have been begging for years for a Chow Garden mobile game and...
Oh! Don't say that! Oh! And now I'm sad. I really... Oh, if you mentioned Chow Garden to me, I'm gonna cry. Thomas mentioned it in Palworld. I'm like, oh. I want a Chow Garden. I'm gonna be real. Sonic Adventure 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. But let's be real. I only loved it for the Chow Garden. The game is alright. I like the story and everything like that. The gameplay is fun. Give me a Chow Garden. I want a game solely on the Chow Garden.
Now I don't want one. Not if it's gonna be as predatory as this. Sega, I know you want to make money, but this is not how you do it.
100% correct.
Making your fans happy is how you do it. We're happy to fork over cash.
Happiness in my gaming industry?
For cool stuff, but not for this. Not $40 for Shadow wearing a hoodie in a mobile game. You make a good game first, and then you try to incorporate ways fans can support the game second. But here, you made a shop first and a game second. You thought of all the cosmetics that you...
Now, this interesting. Now, this is about... Like, I had my agreements and disagreements. This is an actual valid question. Like, this is an actual thing that I generally have to be like, all right, I'm going to have to ask the chat this. Do you agree with this take? That Sonic Rumble was made solely to, like, be a cash grab, take your money and then go? That they focus more on the monetization first and then gameplay second? Or did they came out with the game first and then they became greedy with the monetization second? That's actually a good question that that should be brought up. Because for me, as much as I play Sonic Rumble, it looked like they got the game solid. Like, they got the gameplay down packed. And then let's throw in the super hyper expensive skins. Like, now I'm speaking serious discussion. Like a fun, serious discussion. If that makes sense. Oxymorons. But it's like... Yeah. They presented themselves with Sonic Rumble. They made the game, even though it went through developer hell. And as soon as the game came out, I seen it as they got the gameplay down. So let's start over monetizing the fuck out of it. That's how it was with Pokemon Unite, even though the balancing in the game is shit. They at least have the game established on what it wants to be and what it tried to do. It just got greedy with when it came to currency. So that's how I kind of see Sonic Rumble as. They got the gameplay down, and then they focus on monetization second, which has got super greedy. Now, do you guys think it's the reverse? That they just like, oh, here's our greedy monetization practices. Let's make a game that revolves around that. It's an interesting question. Monetization first if they're a smart company. It's a business, and they're selling a mobile app. Enough said. You know what? I agree with both of those takes as well. I definitely agree with both of those takes as well. And again, it's like I say, if they like, I don't think kids or parents are gonna look at these prices and be like, bro, I don't care. Like, bro, like, I do not fuck with this. I do not support this. Whether the game is fun or you're not allowed to play the game, that's one thing. But it's like these prices are way too much. They're not the ones that they're trying to appeal to. This game, honestly, if I want to spit real truth, like all discussions and memes out the window, let's step back for a little bit. Let's rewind time and go back to this thing. To the core game itself. I think it's just like Pokemon Unite, where you're not the intended audience. The brokies, you're not the intended audience. You have your skins for $1. You could pay for that. You got your fragments that you could pay for, I guess, like $2 to $5 or something like that. I don't care. They're not trying to appeal to you. The one that's trying to get like a good price out of you, they're not trying to appeal to you. They want the fat stackers. They want the ones that has cash. They want the ones that's like, yeah, it's a skin. It's $50. I'm gonna pay for it. I'm gonna gloat about it. That's what they want to try to tap into. They want to go for what we like to call in the business the whales. And yes, it is a bad thing in my eyes because I'm broke as fuck. I want these skins. Reduce the prices. But at the end of the day, Toxic Dome said it best. It's a business. And they're going to do what's right for business, as Triple H would once say. Doesn't mean I agree with it. But as Thomas says, they're trying to think smart with it. All of us that's outraging about it right now, that's not who they're trying to appeal to. And we know that. We know that. They're trying to get the ones with the high wallets. I brought this example. What would work better out for them? Would they rather have a high tier skin that costs like $2 to $5 for like 10 people to buy? Or would they have like a high tier, really expensive skin for those same type of 10 people, or not the same type of 10 people, with 10 different people are willing to buy? And they could just say it's cosmetics. It's not hurting the game in any way. There you go. Case closed.
Could charge outrageous prices for, then slap a game around it to warrant putting it on the App Store. Why else would your launch trailer show gameplay that's barely optimized?
See, now, this is the main thing, because if this was a AAA game, this was something that you had to pay top dollar for, I will be way more harsher on this game than anything else. Hell, as much fun I had with ZA, I didn't let the pricing slide. I didn't let the pricing of the DLC slide. I didn't let their shady business practices slide. The difference here in this game is it's mostly talking about cosmetics. And maybe 2 characters you have to buy from the shop. That's the only problem I would have. You have to buy 2 specific characters from the shop. Other than that, you can unlock everything just by grinding. You got your daily ring cap, which I'm not a stranger to from Pokemon Unite. At the end of the day, it's a mobile game. They're going to do what mobile games does best. Try to find ways to get into your wallet. And it's too good. This is a really good rant. It's a great argument. But the fact that and I know it sounds like a real asshole for this right now. It's not. It's unintentional because I agree with a lot of what she says here, but it's that attitude of mind that's just like, yeah, it's a mobile game. What do I expect? Like, don't get me wrong. It's a good rant. It's a very good rant. But the placement, it feels like a wrong placement. Like, if I see, oh, you know what? Take this argument and put it on a 2K game. Wow! Perfection. This rant will be perfected. But if you're applying this to a Sonic mobile game, then I can't find much care to it. Like, apply this to WWE 2K25. Apply this to the latest NBA game, where not only you bought your the game, there's microtransactions in the game too. Like it's a mobile game. Like, man. Yeah, this rant would have been perfect if it would apply to a AAA game. Like, if there was a AAA Sonic game that did this, oh, me and her will be ripping that ass together. Like, but for here, yeah, the gameplay, I'm alright with it. I'm not gonna defend it 100%, but I did enjoy the gameplay. It's fun, and the microtransactions didn't bother me, but that's because I'm used to it. So, I think what I'm seeing here is she's used to it, seeing it in mobile games, but this is her first time seeing something this egregious on a big IP, on a free-to-play mobile game. And I'm just like, yeah, I understand this anger. Y'all guys see me play Pokemon Unite. And that's why I can relate to her and all that stuff. At some point, it's just, I guess, preaching to the choir. And it's just more of, this shouldn't be a big thing as you think. Because we get the, I can see through what they're trying to get, what they're trying to go for with their monetization. As long as the gameplay is fine, it's not buggy, and you just, like, they don't do anything weird to it or anything like that, that should be the only thing that matters. But they gotta make their money somehow for a free-to-play game. Again, Xenoverse, I talked about that before. They have like a Xenoverse Lite stuff, and they're trying to see if they can make Xenoverse to a free-to-play game. Look at the story of Fall Guys. Check out the story of Party Animals. Even though you still have to pay for Party Animals, I have a feeling they're like Microsoft is keep trying to push them to be a free-to-play service game. And we've seen how that went. And we see how stuff like that goes. So I don't know, like the same frustrations that I had for Pokemon Unite, I don't feel it anymore for other games to this level, which I guess could be seen as a bad thing, but at the same time, I'm thinking like they gotta make their money somehow, and if I'm not their audience to buy this shit, they want the expensive whales. You know what? Let them. They're just not gonna have my money, which is a shame. Let me see. Anyway, let me read back down. I saw Z there saying like, "Yo, Pio, how are you still alive?" Pure, sheer determination, and the love of the game, and because I love a very good rant. What's going on, Silver? I mean, that's Silver. I am so fucking tired. Z, I am so fucking sorry. That is the first time I've done that. Next thing you know, I'm going to confuse Thomas for Kip. I'm going to confuse Toxic Dome for, I'm going to confuse the Toxic Dome. Oh my god, is that actual dark side filled in my chat? Oh wait, that's just Toxic Dome, I'm sorry. That, I ain't gonna lie, that actually felt embarrassing. Holy shit, I can't believe I did that. What you call it? So, Z says, Peter, how are you still alive? Thomas says, Z, this is less time you spent shiny hunting for a pumpkin. Hey, during this whole stream, you could have had me in the background and farm for a shiny pumpkin. Z says it's getting there, though. And sorry, I've been snippet to... No. Oh, wait. You're talking to Z, right? You're talking to Z? Yeah, Thomas, you've been fine. You've been fine throughout the entire day. And not only that, it's the point of these streams. We have fun. We like to crack jokes. And we gonna be snippy here and there. Like, you've been a good boy today. Head back for Thomas. Yeah, I know you're apologizing, Z. But the way I just saw it, I was like, oh, I'm sorry for that. I'm like, no, don't blame yourself for anything. But you're having a good time. Oh, man. I don't know. I care for you guys too much.
Why else would you delay the game 3 whole times, despite having it available in other countries for basically an entire year? Why else would you allow those other places with early access to spend money on your game? I bet when the game was lagging like this, the shop tab was fully implemented and completely functional. I bet when this game was pitched, you had a mock-up of the shop tab completely done, and the gameplay mock-ups were just little concept drawings you threw together on a napkin during your lunch break.
She's going in! Holy shit! Okay, go off, Queen.
And this bothers me so much because you know Sega gave creators.
See, and we're past the halfway point. We're at where I want to hear now. Like, now go off. This is where I want to hear. This is the stuff that I want to hear now.
Mock-up of the shop tab completely done, and the gameplay mock-ups were just little concept drawings you threw together on a napkin during your lunch break. And this bothers me so much because you know Sega gave creator codes and early promotions to the biggest Sonic heads on YouTube to.
And you know what I love about this video? She ain't holding back. She also calling out the Sonic Rumble content creators. I'll let her explain.
Have them pretend they like this game and think twice about calling them out for these outrageous prices out of fear of losing their partnership with Sega. Now these poor people are having to advertise themselves with this game and asking you to buy these $46 skins with their name attached to your purchase. Sega is shamelessly roping these guys in with their shitty practices, and they're not to blame for this. And
oh, I ain't gonna lie, that part was fire. That part was fire. She just said, you know what you've done to these people, Sega? Now, you gave them gifts. You sent them, like a false hope. You sent them like some type of gift, right? Play this game, promote the game, and don't say anything bad about this game. And then the content's created, because they got the creator pro. Like, as soon as you sign into Sonic Rumble, they got the Fortnite thing going on. You could get your, like, Code Piaxis, Code Thomas, Code Shrimp, like, those type of creator codes. So when you get when they make a purchase, you get a cut of that purchase too. If I was to apply to this program, you could do it directly in the game. Like it's in game. I'm just like, if I get applied to this, I'm gonna say it for what it is. You ain't gonna stop me unless you kick me out the program, like. I'm not gonna show people to pay for your overpriced skins. You know what? I would rather tell people to give me money on Streamlabs or donate or subscribe to these streams. I'll be much more of a shameless shill than to advertise these overpriced skins. Hell, you can't even get me to do that in Pokemon Unite. What would you think I could do that for fucking Sonic Rumble? You know what I mean? Like, damn. Okay, let's continue on. But, yeah, she's going in on this.
Oh, yeah.
And like I was gonna say, now they forced into a position to where everybody knows that the game is, like, heavily greedy in monetization. They're in an unwinnable situation to where they kind of have to promote this shit. And God forbid they say something and lose their monetization on the creator program. Like, they get kicked out of the program or some shit like that.
I applied for the Sonic Rumble.
But if I want to be fair for a second, if I want to, like, give a reference to the other conversation that we just had during the middle of the video, is that also the responsibility of the streamer?
Creators program, and I never got my own code. But even if I did, I would gladly sacrifice that to tell you to not support this game. Not while these prices are like this. Not while this game does little to incentivize you to unlock the free rewards, but will constantly shove all of these monetization practices in your face after every match. And not while these skins cost as much as 2 Hollow Knight Silk Songs.
Hey, wait a minute. Bro, you can't throw Silksong into this. Silksong is a special holy grail case. And this was developers was afraid of. That every game that comes out that meets the bare minimum, just like, oh, well, look at Hollow Knight Silksong. That's not what the devs wanted either. Like, come on. Let's not add a Silksong to this, please.
Deluxe version of Dispatch, the price of Sonic X Shadow Generations that is currently on sale. Hell, $40 is a decent amount of groceries that you can get for yourself.
Oh man, the classic video game argument, and I agree so much. I'm like, damn. Mighty Keith did a funny ass sketch with this as well. Like, what the fuck? What do I want to buy? This overpriced skin or something like that for a video game or DLC? Or I'm trying to afford groceries, man. And the other Keith was just like, dog, if you just broke, just say that.
And if they're
yes, I'm broke.
Willing to do all of this now with this mobile game, then who knows how greedy they're gonna get. The digital deluxe version of Sonic Racing Crossworlds was already $90. The Switch 2 version of Sonic X Shadow Generations doesn't come with a way to upgrade from the Switch 1 version.
I did not know that. So you have to essentially buy the game again.
Meaning that you have to buy the whole game again. Sonic Superstars was $60 at launch right before the holidays, so Sega could squeeze out.
I still need to play that game. Kata says that, like, as much as I think it's a step down for Mania, she said she still have a fun time with it. She having trouble beating the final boss.
Out all the money they could get out of their diehard supporters before lowering the price for the parents looking for a new Sonic game to buy their kid for Christmas. Sega has gotten so greedy with this franchise ever since these Sonic movies put them on the map again.
Ooh, that's a hell of a call out. Ooh. Do y'all guys agree with this? Ever since Sonic has been revived from the grave in the Sonic movie success, do you think they've been getting greedy? Like, that's a second big genuine question that I got from this video. Like, do you agree with this? Like, ever since the Sonic movie has, like, stepped up, are they getting greedy? I could kind of say, in my opinion, not yet. And they can't afford to be like that since given their past history with how the media once saw them as. And not only that, another argument is Sonic Crossworlds, where they had a where they're giving out free DLC. Now, they did have their examples and where they was trying to be greedy, but I'm not all the way there quite yet. Let me see what you guys are saying. Let's see. Guess I'm tired. To be fair, I talked to Dome. It is 11 o'clock. It's a fun game, but 5 hours max. Oh, you're talking about Cuphead? See, I'm just reading up. I gotta get back to Cuphead someday, man. That game pissed me off. I only streamed it like once, but that was like, if y'all guys was there, I think that was kind of like the original Shrimp stream, like in 2018. I streamed it. I was playing it for like a while. And Shrimp was there like watching and all that stuff. And we played that Cuphead for a bit. But we never touched the game since 2018, I believe. So, yeah, Cuphead is a fun game. I just wish I was gamer enough to beat it. Oh, you're talking about Sonic Superstars. Okay. What was I read originally so I could get context? Let me see. I guess I'm tired. Let me see. It's a fun game. Oh, it's a fun game, but it's like 5 hours max. Okay. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be a long game either for Sonic. Let's see. I could play 45 minutes demo during our Pokemon X Sonics thing. Hey, we could do that. That's an idea. Let's see. If they make Frontiers 2 a success, if they make Frontier 2 a success, they can coast. Can is the word. But I don't think they can still afford to do that just yet. Like, they just started to rebuild their reputation again. I would say give it a couple years, a lot more years, and then we'll see if they could get greedy and afford to they had the reputation to maintain that for a while. Let me see. We got Crossworlds and Sonic X Shadow. Let's see. Superstars looks fun. Actually, better idea. You download the trial on your PS4. Same with Sonic X Shadow Generation. Wasn't the game for free? Oh, wait. It was just only the trial on PS Plus, wasn't it? Sonic X Generation is also a trial game, too. I could probably do that if they allow me to do it. Other than that, I'm going to have to bug you in your DMs so I can get it. All right, let's continue on. Yeah, that's a good question. She brought up a very good question. Or at least, she made me point out a very good question. So, y'all Sonic heads, if you guys happen to watch the VOD or something like that, remember this question. Is the Sonic franchise heading for a greedy future ever since the Sonic movies came out?
And they're gonna keep doing this because it keeps working. Who knows what Sega will pull next? You know, once they tried charging you to play a Super Sonic. Yeah.
Bam! That was, I was gonna bring this up and I was like, wait a minute. Let her talk, let her explain. She might say it. Sonic Forces didn't originally have Super Sonic. Like, it wasn't even part of the story. It had no relevance. It's the first game that we didn't have Super Sonic. They tried to charge you for Super Sonic, and then the backlash happened. It was like, oh, wait a minute, it's free now. You just gotta pay for the Shadow DLC, I think. No, I think the Shadow DLC was free as well.
Yeah, well, they put a stop to that shit once they realized we're not f***ing stupid and we're not gonna buy that shit. But now they're at a spot where they're getting comfortable screwing us over again. And what if this game flops? You already know Sega will get the wrong message. Next.
She is right. She is 100% right. And I have a feeling that's the fate of Pokemon too. They will experiment and try, but they get the reception that they get, and they misread it as, oh well, they don't like Pokemon anymore. Let's drop it or something. No, they're not gonna drop Pokemon, but it's just like, why even bother trying? As much people like to say that Pokemon don't try anymore. Like, they'll guarantee get the wrong message.
Time Sonic Team pitches a fun multiplayer Sonic game, Sega will point at Sonic Rumble and say, we already made a multiplayer Sonic platformer, and the fans don't think it's fun. When that's not the issue! Am I being too cynical? Maybe. But this is modern—
No, you is, and I love it. Go off, Queen. That's one thing. I had my agreements and disagreements, but there's one thing I love is you're going full swing at this, and I like it. Go on, Queen. Go off.
Gaming. I'm concerned and cynical because companies much more profitable than Sega do this shit on the daily, and they just get away with it. Sega is looking around themselves and taking inspiration from the worst places because they are starting to be on the same level as these other AAA companies now.
I'm sorry. I see the vision. I see her. Again, Moses part. This is my take with Microsoft. She got Moses to part the Red Seas, and she saw the future in the lines, in between the lines of where Sega is going. I don't think this is the case. Like, I can't see it. Maybe I'm too much of a Sega glazer. I had my issues with Sega and Sonic, but I don't see it going this direction just yet. Keyword, just yet. Because they're still trying to get into the good graces with everybody and pandering to them and hiring people that actually cares about the Sonic franchise and all that stuff. Like, you could get a strong vibe that they've been a laughingstock for so long, they're trying to do this for the fans. They don't give that fuck you Nintendo energy that they have. Like, it would be really weird if they take this route now rather than years later.
That's not to say it's all been bad. Sega is still good with mods. In fact, they encourage them. And their games still go on sale often, and they're very generous.
Good.
And they still gladly support content creators and fan games, but I don't—
Okay, but why did they have to remove classic Sega games from the store? I'm still on that shit. That's the only thing I'm just like, what the fuck?
Want this to be the beginning of a slippery slope. I don't want them to continue down this path because this is not how you should treat a children's IP. You cannot get this greedy with an IP and pricing customers out.
Hey, joke question for you guys. Could Sonic be considered now? I mean, look at the internet nowadays. Like, oh my god, and how much they ruined Sonic and Sonic EXE and all that shit. Like, let's be real with it. Can we consider Sonic a children's game anymore? Let's be real. Come on, guys.
Out of enjoying this series. You
look at the audience playing these Sonic games. Look at me.
You cannot betray your longtime fans who have stuck with you since this and this. And making them all—
Don't ever show that again.
Pay this insane amounts of money. You cannot expect people to want to support this crap, then sit with your thumb up your ass and blame the game for you not making your money back. Please, Sega, just don't do this. And to the viewers watching, please stop supporting these scummy practices if you agree with any of what I just said. I know I seem like I'm just—
I do agree, but I'm not gonna stop playing Sonic Rumble. I'm sorry, I'm just not. This is a well convincing argument. Yeah, I agree with that, but I mean, like, That's not gonna stop me from playing Sonic Rumble. That's not gonna stop me from playing Pokemon Unite. This is like my genuine take on this now. If the game is fun, the base game is fun, I get to unlock the characters as is, then sure, I'm gonna keep playing the game. If they're gonna keep restricting me from playing those characters and all that stuff, I'm just gonna put the game down. It does not play. If the gameplay don't fit to my standard being fun, which the game is fun in its own way, I'm just gonna get bored of it and just put the controller down and just move on. Just like how I did with Pokemon Unite. So
making a big fuss out of a nothing burger. It's a free-to-play mobile game. It's just for skins. You can
Oh, wait a minute. Am I being called out here? Not specifically me, but I did make these arguments.
stop supporting these scummy practices if you agree with any of what I just said. I know I seem like I'm just making a big fuss out of a nothing burger. It's a free-to-play mobile game. It's just for skins. You can enjoy the game without buying any of this stuff, but if we don't rightfully call out Sega for doing horrible practices like this now, it'll be a harder habit for them to break in the future. If we don't discourage greed like this now, then it will only get worse.
And here's the thing, I do agree with that, but I'm going to hit you with the cold, hard truth. We're not the majority. Sega will cave under pressure, but we're not the majority Sega is aiming for.
Not better. Or
at least games like this is aiming for.
Love Sonic, and I love Sega, and I'm saying all this because I don't want them to stoop to levels that cause the downfall of a bunch of their beloved series. And Sega, I hope you understand that this is just not how you make money. If you do right by the consumer, they'll do right by you. Always.
In a perfect world, I believe this 100%. But nowadays is especially in mobile games with skins, cosmetics, the model is let's get the whales. Fuck the brokies, we need the whales.
Just
the only game, and I know I glazed this game too hard. The only game I know that has tons of content that's still going on for years and years, that treated their long-term fans right, even though the game should die and they should make a sequel, but they still feeding the audience good with these DLCs with plenty of content and plenty of customizable things, even with free updates. The only game I know that does that this well in this current age, until I start playing other games, Xenoverse 2. And you know what? Smash Ultimate. Yeah. Like, cause with Smash Ultimate, you got a full complete package with tons of content to go through. World of Light mode, which people see is hit is miss. You got tons of characters in the base game. And the extra characters are just DLC, like stuff that they wanted to put in the game, but wasn't able to include, or stuff that they wanted to bring out in the woodworks for ages now, but wasn't able to. And Sakurai treated his audience good. Kirby Air Ride, I feel, is the same way. Even though I don't know what DLC they're gonna have. He say there's not gonna be any DLC. But I don't know. Sometimes Sakurai might go back around the corner and be like, "Yo, we fit everything in this game that we possibly can." Oh, here's another hat for Kirby for $2. I don't know. Let's see. To be honest, this is just what it is now. It's the acceptable standard in the gaming industry. Yeah, and that's my problem with it too. People are outraged about the state of the video game industry, and they want to burn down the video game companies for that. I understand that. My take is it's not just the video companies' fault for doing this, or not 100%. But it's also the consumers and the fans that allowed this to happen and normalized it for many years. When Fortnite was a big-ass thing, everybody and their grandmother hated what Fortnite represented. With the skins being like $20, like with packs and all that stuff. People saw that expensive at the time. People saw the stuff like not worth the content, like with extra scythes or cosmetics and all that stuff. It didn't ruin the gameplay, but it did set a precedent that they're here to stay, and people was complaining about that. And at the time, that was bad. But nowadays, people will go and tell you like, bro, why are you complaining about it so much? It's not that much of a big a deal. That's how gaming has always been. And that's what been a big problem in the video game industry, in my opinion. We all, like, Toxic Dome, you grew up in the same era of gaming. I grew up in the same era of gaming. Thomas grew up, like, sort of in the same era of gaming. Kip grew up in the same era of gaming. We came from a time where games was more made to, all right, either this game comes out flawless or it's going to be a big bust. We're going to have to add unlockables, cheat codes, plenty of secret stages, all that stuff. Without any DLC. Street Fighter, I don't know how Street Fighter survived this long with each version that you gotta pay separately, full price, top dollar, for like 2 characters and a balance change. I don't know how they escaped that for this many years. But nowadays, it's, a game will be fixed when they update it enough. Just wait for a game to be on sale. You're complaining about the monetization of this? We already had this in so many other games. The game may be shit now, but it will improve later on. The game will just bare bones. They'll add more context to it later and all that. You see how bad it got normalized to the point where everybody now has a problem with it. And it became more apparent with the price hikes too. And people will just say like, inflation, the hardware, and all that stuff. Okay, yeah, sure. But a lot of people nowadays, more and more, is saying like, even with the tariffs and all that shit, it's not worth the price that what we're getting. Like, we could just get a high-end PC, and it could play 1,000 times better than what a PS5, a Switch 2, and the next Xbox console they released that is going to be. Like, and it's a thing that people let slide for so long. Now here we are at the breaking point, and they're saying, fuck the AAA companies, fuck their overpriced DLCs, fuck 10,000 battle passes. And I'm just sitting here tapping my foot saying like, bro, I can't take that shit too seriously when we're the ones that allowed it to happen. Like, a business is gonna do what a business does. And if it works, they're gonna keep capitalizing off of that. That's it, baby. That's the name of the game. That's just a business. Like, I don't know. Let me read what you guys are saying. Okay, this stream is now longer than Z Shiny Grind. How long she been shiny hunting for that pumpkin for? I mean, I gotta get back to my Eevee hunt soon. I gotta go back to that shiny Eevee hunt. Alright, but anyway, let's continue on with the video. Oh, Thomas say something. I'm sorry. I do like seeing the badges. Thomas got the Marin badge, and yeah, got the Rainbow Marin with the Chikorita. That's so adorable. Let's see. Thomas says, I do miss the ready on day one mentality being the norm and not something to thank the developers for. Let's see. Bug testers aren't what they used to be either. No. You got it wrong, Toxic Dome. The bug testers ain't what they used to be because we're the bug testers now. That been apparent in the PS4 and Xbox One S or Xbox One cycle. The more games that come out at a buggy state, the more we complain about it, the more they patch up the game. Why get play testers when we could do it for them? Like, let's see. It took her 7 hours some weeks ago. Oh my god. For me, I think I'm only an hour in or an hour or two in on my shiny Eevee hunt. That's about it. But that's like, I just pick up the game, I do a couple rounds, and then I just stop. I think I just stop after 30 minutes. But anyway, let's finish up this video here.
Look at Steam. Look at Silksong. Look.
Oh! Don't bring Silksong into this, please! Please! Silksong had enough controversies as is. Oh!
Look at all of these games that are thriving, and they don't even need free-to-play mobile games to incentivize their user base to blow $40 on a skin. I think Sonic Rumble is a fun idea, and I hope kids have fun with this game. I really do. But I'm just disappointed, honestly. And look, I talked about all the monetization and whatnot, but how's the actual gameplay?
There we go. Okay. You know what? Alright, cool. So there is something more to this video. It's at the final few minutes. My personal take is I wish she would address the gameplay first before she would go to the microtransaction part of the video. But hey, better late than never. I want to hear your take on Sonic Rumble. I want to hear a genuine take.
It's okay.
There you go. That's more than enough that I need to hear. That's my take. Exactly. It's okay. It's nice.
Kind of boring, but it's fine.
Damn, I only wish that part wasn't the closer of the video. Like, I know it's like played off as a joke and for laughs, but shit, man, she could at least start off the video talking about some, hey, disclaimer. I'm gonna talk about how I feel about the game first, and then I'm gonna go full gloves off and go full swing at the game's monetization. Like, she think the game is alright. It's fun in its own right. It got its grounds, and it's somewhat boring. But like, I wish she could start that off first, and then we could get to the microtransaction stuff, which I guess honestly wouldn't change my take of the reaction of the video in general. But it's just nice to hear her genuine take on the game. And alright, honestly, I like this video a lot. It presented a lot of strong case that I'm familiar with, and some that I kind of like got over, or I understand a lot of the business from their monetary practices to be like, I can't really care too much about it. It is a shame. Again, this is just for a Sonic mobile game. I hate throwing that argument out there. At the same time, if you were to apply this to FIFA, 2K, and any other games that actually do these practices on a Sonic game, a mainline Sonic game that you're paying money for, then yes, there will be an argument to raise hell from here. Xenoverse 2 could have been caught in the same fire, Crossfire 2, but I think they have like a free-to-play version of Xenoverse 2. I forgot what it was. They call it Xenoverse Lite. But even with that, the microtransactions ain't as egregious as you will see from this mobile game and Pokemon Unite. So that's why I hardly talked about Xenoverse 2 all like that. And they just, again, each DLC is just brimming you, hammering you with content at the content. The game got so much already. They just gotta make Xenoverse 3 already. And again, I liked her fire personality with this. She struck hard on many talking points. Some I actually had to ask genuine questions for. And if I was to be in my main account, I would give this a like. So if you guys like the video, like Cranny's video right here. I think this was a nice, fun rant. I didn't really mean to be too debatey about this. Honestly, that sounds gay. But like, there was some parts that I had to be like, wait a minute, let me flesh this out right here. Let me get my thoughts on these certain topics out here first. To get my stance on it. And whether she mean it or not, I don't want it to be like, I don't want her to apply it as this. But later on, she gave examples implying what I meant. So there was a little thing here and there, but most of the video, it was a fun watch. It got me talking. I hope it got everybody in the comments section talking. It got y'all guys talking. So this video did its job. It was fun, to the point, and man, I love me a good rant. And even if the rant was kind of like a, if y'all can see it as kind of like somewhat of a fumble, I relate to her. Because I had my big fumble for the ZA Rant. As well as the Palworld discourse. So I had my failed rants before. But I didn't really see this as like a failed rant or anything. This was really fun. She brought some strong points. My only issue is that this is just for a mobile game. If this was a AAA title, sure. 100% I would be tearing down the industry too. But something like this, the gameplay itself is fun. It's solid. I don't think they made the game intend on monetization first. They just made the gameplay fun, and then they're like, all right, let's over monetize this shit to death. Overall, good video. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, everything is fucking hitting me now. Oh. By the way, do you notice the industry shield is complaining that about Silksong $40 price? Silksong is only $20. Even better. Yeah, we covered it on Palworld before. And these devs exposed themselves in a hard way complaining about Silksong being this price. Like, bro, you want to hear me as Thomas take in a nutshell? This is the devs. Oh my god, Silksong, a game that's been made for like over a decade. They've been made for a very, very long time. I'm over exaggerating because I don't know when Silksong started development. It's supposed to be a DLC for Hollow Knight, and then it turned into its own game. Oh my god, and then the devs had so much fun with it, they put it with so much content. Oh Jesus, how are my game supposed to compete with that? It's like the same price, and it can't compare to the many content and the gameplay style and the mechanics that Silksong has. How are we supposed to? I don't want this game being for free, or I don't have to drop the prices after something I worked so hard on. I'm just like, you wanna know me and Simon's take on this? If you want to charge the game $20, charge it $20. You got a fan base that will, like, endorse you and pay that $20 if they're a fan of the game. And I hate bringing up Pokemon again, but just look at Legend ZA. Just look at and normalizing practices. Look at any Sonic game that comes out. Look at any Call of Duty game that comes out. Look at a Madden game that comes out. Look at a sports game that come out. Look at every fighter that comes out. Not to lump them all in one thing. It's just that, like, if you want to charge a game that high and you got a high support for it, then just charge it that price. Like, it's not gonna matter. Who cares? Like, this fan is not gonna buy that game and write a review saying Silksong is better. No, you're fine. You're fine, honey bun. Just put the $20 in the bag. Oh man. PO being gay? Only the gayest for my viewers. I couldn't ask for anything less. And Talk to Dome said we actually talked about a lot of big shit. Sure, a lot of my takes were hit. I admit, maybe I'm gonna have to watch back, and a lot of my takes were probably hit and miss, or I probably didn't explain them well. Hell, who knows? You guys probably might see a commentary video from me at certain conversations as well. If I'm able to escape the art mines and take a break on doing like video edits and all that shit. But like, yeah, we talked about a lot of cool shit. We talked about the state of Pokemon. We talked about the state of gaming monetization and the gaming industry practices and all that stuff. We went in depth about like some Sonic thing that is happening that I've been hyped for. Oh my god, let me see my docket here. Like, we blast. I thought I was gonna have to do a part 2 stream on this, but we blast through all of this. You wanna? I'll read you exactly one for one what my docket looks like. I got my shiny charm. Smiley face. Done. Sonic Rumble is greedy. From parentheses, familiar. Done. Cranny Sonic Rumble greed rant. Now I could check that off. Let's see. Finish Candy. Candy? I guess I'm supposed to spell dandy, but I'll correct it. Finish Candy World grind. Done. Corey despises Legend ZA. Done. Sonic EXE content getting clapped. I didn't expect that to be a big topic as it was, but it did. Done. Old School Adventures of Chat. We haven't got to that yet. That I was planning that for another special stream for the morning vibe if I'm able to do that. Sleep schedule is straight ass again. Check. Balatro progress. Check. Life is turning up finally, which I explained briefly that the whole thing that's going on with my sister and her first job, her initial job is going through. It's going a lot better now, and it looks like things are finally turning up, and it looks like we're getting closer and closer to the big day and see what's the final verdict on that. So, check. It looks like everything's going positive. Same thing with my life as well. If all things go as well too, that will easily make my game plans in the long run go even better, much further. Because I actually could start saving like more money now, and I could actually start spending just a tiny bit, just so I could provide y'all with more content for these streams. So that's good. Let me see. Hazbin Hotel. We briefly talked about that. What's it called? Hazbin Season 2 is out. Check. Mario Galaxy Direct. Check. Main game Pokemon tier list. That's going to be for next time. I was this close on doing it today. But that's going to be for next time. And with that, let me go through the to the chat one last time. If we want to chat up for like a little bit, let's do that because I'm going to get off in a few. Let me see. I just want to hear some final thoughts and just a little side conversation before we get off. So let me just do this. I'm gonna lower the volume on my computer. I want to put on some music in the background. Oh, right, that's right. There we go. Lower this down a little bit. And here we are, chat. Now I'm looking at y'all guys. My eyeballs are glued to y'all. Is there anything y'all guys want to say before we get up out of here? Anything we just want to talk about real quick? Because for me, honestly, I feel like I could go on for more. Like, literally, if I want to, I could knock out that tier list of Pokemon right now. Hell, if I wanted to, I could go to a Pokemon Smash or Pass. But it's already midnight right now. Everybody is probably sleeping by now. So if y'all guys are still here after this long of a stream, that means I've done something right. Or at least it's telling me I've done something right. I at least made it entertaining to a point that y'all guys stuck around for a little while. Y'all guys even questioned back like, yo, Pio, how the fuck are you still streaming? So it's a good thing that y'all guys came around, stuck around, and we all hung out and had like a great time. I didn't realize this stream would go on as long as it did. It's 7 hours and 20 minutes. I would love to keep going for more, but alas, tomorrow is always another day. So let me see what you guys are saying. Dude, what's going on from YouTube? I see you there. What's happening, bro? Aside from Rosalina, Jr., and Yoshi, who else do you want to see appear in the next one? I want to see Wario. That would be great. Waluigi. That would be greater. Daisy. That's actually my number one. I mean, I don't know if you saw my reaction to the Mario movie. My criticism was Peach's character is just basically Daisy. So if you replace Peach with Daisy, it wouldn't change anything about the movie. I just want Daisy. Give me Daisy. Bowser Jr. They got my boy in there. If I was to grab from the bag, who do I want? We got Koopas, we got Goombas. Hell, we probably got like a blooper already. I got one. We need to revive a motherfucker from the grave. Because he's been done dirty ever since the character's new inclusion. You know who we need to bring back? Can we have this ugly motherfucker back? Bro, ever since Bowser Jr.'s introduction, he been done dirty. I mean, dirty. Now, if I could not make memes, like memes aside, I'm surprised they haven't introduced the actual, like, Koopalings, like, and all that stuff. Like, you know, that's what they're called, right? Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't been introduced in the movie yet. But that's because Bowser Jr. is coming in, and Bowser Jr. is, like, the big main kid. He's actually canonized as Bowser's kid. And then Bowser got the Koopalings and said like, okay, I'm adopting all y'all guys now. Y'all guys are now my children too. So it would be nice to see Bowser Jr. like do his big thing in the Mario Galaxy movie. These guys need to be the next big thing in the next movie. Now, how are they gonna condense that in like an hour or two movie? Going against all these guys? I don't know. But it'll be fun to see the next Mario movie does that. But for right now, I'm happy with Bowser Jr. I love to see more cameo appearances with like with Daisy. The Warrior Brothers would be nice as well. Because we had Donkey Kong in the last movie. Why not get the Warrior Brothers? But I feel like if the Warrior Brothers get introduced, they'll have to be tied into a big, strong story as well. So I don't know how they'll fit that with the second movie. Yoshi would be great, but if Yoshi's confirmed, then that's awesome for me. That's a big win. I'm trying to think. You know what? We need motherfucking Pauline. Bring Pauline into this, even as a cameo in the second movie. Like, have her sing in the background or something. Have her be her own movie star or something. Like, I would like to see Pauline in the movie too. Let's see. They can make Daisy like a wild, unpredictable, unhinged mess to distinct her from the movie Peach. I think Izzy for Total Drama Island. I could top that one better. I know exactly who you're describing as. I spelled this so wrong. So her, we want her. And I'm not gonna lie, that's a good thing that I would like to. I would love Daisy to be like this. It's weird too, cause I had a hatred for this Lola Bunny in the past, but then I watched back the Looney Tunes show, and I really love the Looney Tunes show. I grew an appreciation for Lola Bunny in this show. Man, she is a psychotic, unhinged mess, and I fucking love it. But that would be nice if they have her, Daisy, be something like that. Because Peach already took the tomboy role. If Peach's gonna be like a strong, like, tomboy model, I want Daisy to be more of the sassy tomboy type. That she got attitude. Compared to the tomboy that we got from Peach, where she's just all actiony. She's not afraid to do like boy things. Nah. Make Daisy more of that. What else we got here? They can make a wild, adventurous, nutty, and crazy. I agree. Let's see. Fun fact: Bowser is actually a female Koopa. You know, I was gonna do this as a knee-jerk reaction, but now I have to put this here to double check. I know what Toxic Dome was trying to say. There you go. Okay, okay. I think I know what Toxic Dome was trying to say. Toxic Dome wants this. Is this what you... Yes! Thomas knew what I was gonna do. And fun fact, I think Berta was originally a guy too. Or the first transgender character Mario. Yes, sir! Yeah, there you go. A man of culture. I agree. We need this for the next Mario movie. Bro, I saw somebody, I think it's Bubsy VO? Is that his name? No. Was it Bubby VO? No, who the fuck are these people? I've seen his videos in my main account, and I don't know if I'm subscribed to him. But it's like, they do also like parody skit videos for Nintendo, on Nintendo stuff. So, he did a skit with Bowser and with the smiling friend. Oh, can I find a video right there? Bub VO, that's him. And he included Bowsette in the end. And someone was just like, bro, that's cringe. We don't need to bring Bowsette back. Please, let's not revive Bowsette. And he was like, I'm sorry. Like, in the fun way he was joking in the comments, like, I'm sorry. I thought it would be funny or some shit like that. Honestly, I don't care. Bring Bowsette for the second movie. And now, since I mentioned this guy, do we want to see his video real quick? I'm able to do another reaction real fast. This video is another 7 minutes. Okay, we're gonna blast through this one because I like this video. And y'all guys should look at this video too.
Gimmick, I think I need therapy.
I do too, sire. I mean, look at all these freaking kids.
And none of them are even mine. Just this little brat. Junior, I swear if you put that pencil in your nose again.
Nah, it's okay. Let him stab his brain. I do like that this Bowser Jr. plushie got the watermark.
Junior! I'm drawing the line here, Kamek. You gotta find me someone who can make my life a little less miserable.
Like a babysitter? Oh, I could do that for you, sire.
No! I've already gone through Donkey Kong and Yoshi. They won't take these little bastards. And you steal kids. Which is a little sus, by the way.
Hey, yo, he is right, though. Bowser is fucking right, though. Like, he ain't wrong.
Only for you, sire.
That only makes it better.
I didn't ask for it.
Well, maybe you should be asking these people.
Kamek, maybe these guys will make old Koopa smile for once.
Alright, smiling friends, you're visiting the Mushroom Kingdom today. Oh yay, it sounds so exciting! Mushroom Kingdom.
You know what's funny? It's gonna sound like a sin. Let me check OBS for a second. Okay. It's gonna sound like a sin. I never seen either the entirety of Rick and Morty, and I never saw an episode once of Smiling Friends. I heard a lot of great things from that show, and I'm hearing that they're taking a dive bomb in the third or whatever season they're going through right now, for controversial reasons, I guess. But from what I heard, this show is good. It got many good praises. It's made from like what, Oni Plays and all that shit, or like those guys. And it came out with a good product. So I'm just like, I should probably see Smiling Friends at some point to see what's all the hype about. It looked like it's up my alley on something that I will watch.
We're gonna go there. Mushroom.
Just only watch the first season of Smiling Friends. For Rick and Morty, we could just pick a few random episodes for you to get a feel. The thing with me is, I could do Rick and Morty episodes too, but I already basically know a lot of what goes on in Rick and Morty because I saw like videos on it, like explaining the Citadel of Ricks, how Rick personality changed over time. The whole Rick Prime arc was, to me, honestly, I think that was fire. And other like fun stuff that happens in other media in Rick and Morty. So my interest in it isn't as high as like initially. So I'm just like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. It's a cool show. Where Smiling Friends is more of a show that I'm just like, I wonder what's the hype about this game is. The hype about the show is. That everybody loves it. Everybody was talking about it. Everybody made memes about it. I guess it's worth checking out, right? But Thomas says only just watch the first season, so I don't know. Maybe I should treat this like a Star Wars thing. Just watch the first season and be satisfied.
Obviously. Can I partake in the taking of the mushrooms? Yeah, there's a pipe in the backyard that'll take you there. Not the leaky one, but the green one. So the one that is not pouring out the red liquid.
Well, the inspector missed it. I don't see there being an issue.
So we take the green pipe to the Mushroom Kingdom. Sounds easy enough.
Let's see. I do a massive eye roll at the plot-only enjoyers of Rick and Morty. The thing with Rick and Morty was that I loved about the first season, or at least with the few episodes that I saw, was that and I've seen this in a lot of videos talking about it too. I enjoyed it because it was just more of the sci-fi space adventure, and y'all guys know I'm into that shit. And the comedy and jokes in that show actually goes hand in hand really well. It's not just forcefully there. It's just like there's a punchline to it. There's a setup to it. And most of the time, it can get random too, but there is a good couple of jokes you can laugh at. And the plot people, I feel like the plot people kind of like ruined it in a way. Hence the famous, to understand, you must have a high IQ to understand the genius of Rick and Morty. Like that whole copy pasta and shit. So, I don't know. But from what I understood, it was just, it went off of, or at least here's the vibe I'm getting. It went off of like crazy adventures with a drunk scientist, and his timid what you call it, nephew or something, or grandson. There you go, grandson, I guess. And what happens after that, during that, is family drama. The show focused around adventure and family drama. Somewhere along the line, it went from that to galactic threats. And Rick is the smartest guy in the universe. And he escaping like his past and all that stuff. When really, I'm just like, I like the stupid shit that goes on in Rick and Morty. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's nice that it has like an overarching lore and everything. But I can see Rick and Morty what it is and the fun that they try to like capture. But now it became so story focused. It's like you have to like, okay, you can't just enjoy the series anymore. You also have to rewatch all of Rick and Morty. I'm gonna steal a joke from TSO Sage. You have to watch all of Rick and Morty, like throughout the season 1 through like season 3, 4, 5, whatever season they're on now. You have to watch it with some sunglasses, a bathrobe, and one cup in your hand with a pinky finger out. And you pick out the wrong finger, you're not a true Rick and Morty fan. Oh, man. That's how he described Dragon Ball fans when they tell him to go watch GT. He's like, yo, dog, I swear, if I have to, like y'all guys want me to watch GT and have a certain take on it. But no, if it's not the take of, oh, you have to watch Dragon Ball GT at this certain dub with a certain type of DVD release or airing with one foot up in the air while brushing your teeth and while singing the ABCs in your head while Goku is firing a 10x Kamehameha like 3 times at Android 17 for some stupid reason. If you don't do any of those requirements, you're not a true Dragon Ball fan. Hey, let me take this one step further. Anybody remember my Melee story when I looked at old gaming cheat codes? It's like that. If you really want to be a true Melee player, you gotta leave the game on for 20 hours, beat the entire game at cruel mode, at the hardest mode with all the characters, get at least 20 kills at cruel mode. Then after you leave the game on for like a quick couple hours playing specifically Mr. Game & Watch at the Pokemon stadium stage, stand at the center of it, take out the disc, throw it out in the street. And go streaking. If you don't get arrested after running around butt naked in the street and you pick up the disc that don't have any scratches, God forbid, if you manage to survive and you manage to play through the game and close the disc, you will be challenged and you're gonna take on a new secret character. You have unlocked it, Sonic Shadow or whatever type, or you unlocked it, Toad or some shit like that. And by beating that character and unlocking them, you is by far the ultimate Smash fan. Pun intended. Oh, man. I'm sure you guys don't know half the things I just said there. But that's how it was in, like, Game Genie back in the day, in those old forums, in super cheats. Like, they will make false requirements in cheat codes. One of the most disappointing ones that I had was being called Fullerkerp. It was supposed to be presented as I'll explain the process. So, you go play the game at the very beginning. You have to start like a new game. It has to be like when the game has just started. So, bam, you already instantly deleted your save, assumably. The game that just restarted. You go out the door and you go meet your rival. Your rival, you talk to him. Your rival will tell you something, scoffs at you, and will kick you like to the side, which he does in the actual game. Then, after later on in the game, once you pick your starter and all that stuff, you counter your rival, and he'll tell you to go, like, say his name or something like that. He say, my name is question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Now, go to the same spot on in New Barktown where the guy stood there, and like where your rival stood there, and stand at that same spot. Press A 3 times. Then, you go to the grass, and you go look around the grass. If you manage to perform these steps right, you will see the mythical Pokemon called Fullerkerp, or a glitch Pokemon named Fullerkerp, which is a fusion between Pikachu and Mewtwo. This Pokemon has like a 1% chance of capture, so make sure you have plenty of Pokeballs for this. And as a kid, growing up, like, you know, looking for cheat codes, I bought into that shit. And I looked up an action replay codes for Fullerkerp, or some shit like that. And to my disappointment, I only found a Rattata. And I was sitting there going like, what did I did wrong? Like, I don't know, man. Like, shit. But anyway, we went off track. Thoughts on Smiling Friends. Haven't seen it. I should see it. And there's some backstory to people's requirements on how to watch Rick and Morty, Dragon Ball GT, and how to be a Smash fan. Anyway, moving on. Motherfuckers, you guys saying I'm weird for doing all of this shit? This, like, with my insomnia kicking in? You guys are watching the whole stream! What'd that say about y'all?
More specifically, you need to go to Bowser's Castle. You should know which one when you get there. Glep, are you sure you haven't taken them already? Whatever, man. Let's go with that pipe. Yeah.
Again, to be fair, this is what happens when Pioxis, what you call it? When hold on, I'll put it like this. Hold on.
Are you sure you haven't taken them already? Whatever, man. Let's go with that pipe.
So, if I want to give you guys a nutshell on my how I am, this is what happens This is my reaction when Pioxis is trapped in the art mines, unmotivated as hell, bored as fuck, and finally decides to go, hey, let's do a stream.
Yay, adventure!
Me in a nutshell.
So, Pim, which one do you think Bowser's is? Well, I'm going to guess it's the one that doesn't have the mushrooms around it. The boss needed to be specific after all.
Hey guys, you guys need some help?
Dude, I hate doing Toad voice so bad. You know what's funny? I told this to Shrimp. My Toad voice is originally Dandy's voice, but much more higher pitched.
Oh, Pip, look, finally someone who's tall as you. You look like a nice friend. Yes, we're looking for this Bowser's Castle.
Hey! Bowser's Castle!
Oh, are the art mines not doing for you this time? There's plenty for me to work with in the art mines. It's just that I'm struggling to get the motivation to do it. Like, say with the raccoon signal, Kip's commission, I got plenty of time to do it, but it's been like 2 to 3 weeks since I actually got started on it. Dusty hit me up for something. I got a sketch done in a snap. I'm just like, fuck, I need to get busy. But then again, I was juggling between that, and trying to work on the Corey video, and trying to organize, like, what do I want to do for next week, and so on and so on and so on. So I've just been highly demotivated on working on anything. So now I'm here. I was like, yo, let me give me a good warm up. We're here 7 hours later.
He's going to the Happy Castle, Charlie. All right, that's definitely the one on fire. Let's get this over with.
Hey, I hope I'm able to satisfy Dusty enough with the progress I've been doing on the character.
State your business.
Hey, we're the Smiling Freds. We're here to make someone named Bowser happy. Is he in this castle? Is he like your guys' co-worker or something?
Oh shit, they're here for Bowser? Oh god.
Wait, what's wrong with this Bowser guy?
He killed Jeff yesterday for asking a question.
What question did he ask? What the fuck? What goes on here in Bowser's castle?
Who the fuck is Jeff?
My name is Jeff.
Hello, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
Well, Jeff look like he's living fine as Dry Bones.
Oh, if you're looking for the boss, he's right this way.
Why do Goombas sound like that? Holy shit.
Hello, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
Well, if you're looking for the boss, he's right this way.
Alright, cool, thanks. Pim, I wasn't thinking we were gonna die today when you said Mushroom Kingdom. Oh, Charlie, I'm sure to be fine. I mean, how bad could it be?
Please! Get me out of here, please!
What my guy locked up in there for? What the fuck did he do?
You don't think we're gonna end up like that, are we? I mean, as long as we make him smile, right? There's nothing really funny about this place, that's for sure. I'm sorry, you have how many kids?
Well, actually, I only have one kid.
Let's see. I'm glad Dusty is making a character he's been describing a bunch. He asked if he had the N-word pass. Dusty? Nah, he sounds too European.
Bowser Jr.
Who the fuck are all these guys?
Those are my Koopalings. Let's see. We got Morton, Wendy, Ludwig, Larry, Roy. He's the
No, the fucking Koopa? Nah, he's too yellow.
cool one. Iggy and Lemmy. Oh yeah, it's Lemmy.
I'm gonna die for this, am I?
I couldn't imagine being the poor woman pumping these guys out.
Do you know who my mama is?
You don't know? Oh, Christ. Oh, you see, little guy, when a mommy and...
Here. We're gonna have to... I'm getting sidetracked too much on this fucking video. Let's do like what Twitch streamers did in the past. We're gonna make a tier list on what Koopa race had the N-word pass. That won't go wrong.
Do you know who my mama is?
You don't know? Oh, Christ.
S tier, Bowser Jr.
Christ. Oh, you see, little guy, when a mommy and daddy love each other very much...
A stork delivers them into a Yoshi and they raise them.
Yeah, sure, pal.
I also have Koopa kids. They aren't my kids either.
Yeah, the forgotten children ever since Bowser Jr. was introduced. Like, I actually saw, like, a big history video on this, on, like, why the Koopa Kid was, like, snuffed off slowly. It was, like, it's established that these were Bowser kids, but then you got the official release of Bowser's Kid, and it's just like, oh, you have the Koopa Kid that was originally named Baby Bowser, which got switched up to Bowser Jr., in the guide manual, and it got switched up to Koopa Kid. So Nintendo saw that and was like, yo, these These little shits gotta go.
Wait, the name.
Dude, how many fucking kids do you have? And like, how?
Are you asking how I have sex, or like, what are you asking? Junior, can you leave the room, please?
Dude, like, good for you, man, but like, this is a lot of fucking kids.
Well, like I said, I only have one. The rest are my underlings.
You have one fucked up family, dude.
If you think this is fucked up, you should see my brother. He's been
Bowser has a brother?
Gone since 1986.
So what exactly do you need help with here, Mr. Bowser? Do you want us to find your brother?
I don't know, man. I've been thinking a lot lately about my life choices. I've been chasing the same woman over and over since 1985. And
Nah, I'm gonna get fucked up here. Toxic Dome, I know you saw, we watched Cafe together. Did you see Tommy, that one episode that Tommy pulled up AI Helen Keller? I was fucking dying my ass off! I think it was the one show Batgirl didn't show up for. But apparently there's channels now that has AI Helen Keller memes. That shit is crazy!
I don't know, I don't know if I can do it anymore.
Is this woman his mother?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Also, P.S. I miss AI Vader.
Oh, yeah, that makes total sense.
Really?
No, it fucking doesn't.
Anyway, I just want to be happy, and a father that a son can be proud of.
Well, that's very nice, Mr. Bowser.
He's a good kid, I mean. And... Junior! If I see that plane hit those 2 Lego towers one more time...
I can't escape the dark humor. I was like, I looked at the chat, it was getting dark, like, alright, let me go back to this skit. Oh, it ain't gonna get dark from here. Meanwhile, Bowser Jr. Damn, Bowser. When I say step up and be a parent, I didn't mean this. I didn't mean Bowser I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
He's like a real dickhead. Oh, I see where he gets it from.
So yeah, smiling friends, what do I have to do?
Did you try seeing other women?
I did try that, and well, I caught this little fairy bitch in a jar.
Ew!
In a jar?
Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with that?
I don't like... Why did Bowser got that freak face on?
I'm not gonna ask what you do with it.
The only reasonable thing a man could do. I turned into a kitty cat the size of King Kong.
I don't get it.
What the fuck is wrong with these people? I don't know, Charlie.
Just give me some advice, guys! Oh!
Maybe you need to work on yourself first. Have you tried changing your look?
I mean, to be fair, Bowser changed his look all the time, but he did wear that wedding outfit on Odyssey.
Change my look. You know, guys, maybe that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's always a good place to start.
Yeah, and maybe I'll get invited to more parties. And the racetrack.
Sounds good, dude. You do you.
Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna see what Mario thinks of this.
Mario?
Like Mario?
Like Mario?
It's complicated, but yeah, that's his first and last name.
Oh, by the way, do you guys have any of those mushrooms? Because I'm gonna need a few of those.
Okay, but does it make him grow or does it make him get high? Like, we all know what those freaky ass mushrooms do in the Mushroom Kingdom. Like,
yeah, you feeling a little small or something?
It's all like that, man. Ooh, but what about this one with the crown? I like this one.
Hey, whoa, put that down. It's also the reason why I brought this video. Going off a joke from like, what, 20 minutes ago?
No, that's, that one's mine.
Oh, and Bowser, I believe the Koopalings did something nice for you in your new look.
What? What did they do?
Look how cool this is! Yeah, Bobs, I think it's pretty cool. Look how vibrant that yellow is.
Oh, okay, so they turned it into a fucking emoji. Awesome.
Clowns are very scary. Emojis are what's cool. Babe, I'm never gonna see our house the same way again.
What the fuck did you do to my clown car? I'm supposed to be a clown. Clowns are fucking scary.
But don't you want it to be cool? You said you wanted to change your image, dog.
But don't you want to be less scary and more appealing, Mr. Bowser?
Yeah, he's right. Like, what the fuck? You're trying to appeal to the princess? What's more appealing than an emoji car? Ain't that what hip and popular nowadays?
Yeah, but not with my fucking car. I'm not flying around with a giant smiley face.
Well, it was Junior's idea. No, it wasn't. I'm the cool one.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck Bowser Jr.
I don't make Bowser mad. You're making me mad by wearing sunglasses indoors. Hey, the prescription.
I'm gonna prescribe you all with a beating.
Yeah! Get him, Bowser! Beat his ass! Beat ass! Be a proper parent. Beat your kids. Oh, God. This is a completely dark... I didn't expect this reaction video to get dark. Bub VO, I am so sorry.
So it sounds like everything worked out.
Besides the child abuse part, I'd say, yeah, it's went pretty well.
Sure did. Charlie and I really helped Bowser rethink his situation.
Dude was pretty fucked up, but like, you know, so was everything else.
He at least gave us some of those mushrooms.
Oh, dude, we're definitely gonna try those things out. Just not the one with the angry eyes.
Okay. So, remember when I brought up that joke with, you know who, and what Toxic Dome is want for the next Super Mario Galaxy, for the Mario Galaxy movie? Well, this just in. News, like a hit, like breaking news. We just got leaks for the Mario Galaxy movie. Other than what Nintendo, you see, like, you know how the old saying goes, when something gets leaked out, Nintendo is the first to show you guys what happened in the movie. We're finally here. We're gonna see exclusive footage of the Mario movie. Or the next Mario movie.
What, Gleb?
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Charlie?
Check the news. Doesn't matter what channel.
Breaking news! This is coming straight out of Al Delfino. A mysterious horny woman has been arrested for assaulting the famous plumber, Mario. We are live on the scene.
Oh, wait a minute, spoilers! Wait, Toxic Dome, look away! Even Daisy's there! Oh my god, the person on the YouTube chat, look away too! I'm sorry for spoiling this for y'all guys, but I should've gave a warning first.
Mario. Who the fuck is that?
I have never seen this woman before, I swear!
No! Just like you haven't seen Pauline in a while.
We're just friends! Peachy, please!
Charlie, does that woman look familiar to you?
Oh yeah, we hooked up on Tinder once.
Wait. Jokes aside, I didn't know that part in the video. I never heard that line yet.
Mario!
Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna puke.
So, who's hyped for the Super Mario Galaxy movie? Now knowing that leak scene. I know, I'm hyped for it. Anyway, Bub VO, I actually enjoyed this skit channel. So, if you want to subscribe for him, subscribe for him. He's been a fun watch. I've been liking a lot of his videos. He actually do a lot of, like edgy skit like shit too. What was one that I could recommend that was a fun watch? The Kings of the Nintendo was a nice video. The gaming industry is cooked. Bowser and his kids. There was one where, yes, Cranky Kong releases the Epstein files. This shit was fire. This shit was stupid, and I love it. Most of his skits consist of Donkey Kong, Mario, and Kirby, like King Dedede and shit. So it's always nice to see when they have skits where they all come together, and this is the big thing about it. Like, I recommend this video. I would just react to it off the bat, but I've been streaming for 8 fucking hours. It's time for me to go. Not too bad because I'm not nearly as tired, but just to get the fuck out of here. I took your guys' time for too long. Your guys must be tired and sleepy. And your guys are probably telling me to go to bed and get something to eat. So I'm going to do just that. And if your guys are not telling me that, at least let me pretend that your guys are telling me that. So, alright. Let me get up on out of here. That has been... Wow, I didn't expect this stream to, I can't even count it a morning vibe stream. It's just a stream. Which is something that I haven't done in a while. Just like 7 hours in. Talked about 8 hours in, actually. 7 hours, 52 minutes. And we have been, we've been talking about, like, a lot of great topics. A lot of silly shit been going on. And, whew, and you know what? Escaping the art mines for, like, 2 minutes. Or 8 hours. It actually felt good. Because now I'm going to get back to work until tomorrow's Power stream. Let me see. Toxic Dome said, I know I was going to read this, but I wanted the video to play out. Like, oh my god, I just remembered the Wheel of Fortune AI video. That shit is stupid. I want to play it, but I don't want to get clapped. Oh, shit. Let's see. Thomas says, if the parents teach their kids how to manage their microtransactions, then the beatings are excused. That's called proper parenting. And no, I'm telling you, valuable parentals. I mean, yeah. Oh my god. I'm not making that joke live on stream. I'm not putting myself in that shoes and apply it to myself. Never. You're not gonna get me to quote what I was thinking in my mind. To take from Nicholas Diorio, Homelander couldn't get me to say what I was thinking in my mind to like relate to this fucking joke. But I'm pretty sure you guys could guess what I was going to say. Hell no. Involving myself, like fuck that. Toxic. No, that's Thomas, I'm gonna take a page from Kip. I am going to find you. Oh, man. All right, let me get up out of here, man. This has been a blast of a stream. I'm going to advise you guys, volume warning right now. This is going to be loud. And I'll tell you guys you'll need a passport first. Fuck that. I'm sneaking my way over there. I'm hopping the fence. And then you could deport me when I'm done my deeds. I don't want to keep going. I don't want to keep going with this. Conversation over. End of stream. We're getting up out of here, man. I fucking love you guys. Shit. Where is it at? Here it is. So wrapping up this epic 8-hour stream, I appreciate all y'all guys that been soldiers through this stream. Toxic Dome, Thomas, someone new that I haven't seen before, Do, I don't know the letter, yeah, Do YW1PZ, thank you for coming through and conversating in the YouTube chat, I appreciate it. Thomas, I already mentioned Thomas, Z came through as well, Dusty came through as well. And I think I can't scroll even further, so that's everybody for mentioning. Things that are happening for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, if I'm able to, Palworld, tomorrow, me, Vista, Mez, we're gonna do Palworld 49, leading up to the big 5-0 within Friendship Week, which is next week. Speaking of, Sunday, Wolfpack, I don't know what's going on for there. I don't know if it's the Call of Duty that Thomas mentioned, so I'll probably gotta make room for that so we can all play the campaign of that. Again, I'm not big of a Call of Duty guy, but if it's with my friends, it's gonna be a good time. So tune into that. I think in Wolfpack this week if that's going on. And then next week is going to be a big event on my end. Every year I do something called Friendship Week. I get like I talk to the Wolfpack to see that they want to do stuff with me during the week. If I make a day for it, if I'm able to do that day, we will stream together. So with that, we already have plans for Palworld, the Big 50 on Palworld on Thursday with the Wolfpack crew. We have me and Mez playing Quake. We're trying to find a day for that. We have let me see. Me and Thomas is preparing a Pokemon Exotics thing. Thomas, I will bug you next week to so we can organize what we want to do for that day. And what day we want to do that on. And I'm gonna drag Kip for something if they want to do it. Like whether if it's TCGP, whether if it's like a reaction thing or something like that. I want to see if they want to do something with me during the Friendship Week. And with that, I think that's my cue to get up out of here. Anything else that I feel like doing in the future, you guys know where to find me at. YouTube.com at Pioxis101 for all y'all Twitch heads. Twitch.tv/Pioxis for all y'all YouTube heads out there. You guys got the link on my main channel. So with that being said, I'll get up out of here. I'm hungry. I really hope Kata don't rip me to shreds because I didn't mean to ignore her messages. I'm still streaming. And with that, stay beautiful, stay sexy, and we'll catch y'all guys in the next stream. See ya tomorrow if you can. Block TV link. Bro, what you think? I had my hands up? Like, alright, later. What the fuck? That's a Picarto. That's a fucking throwback. Hey, I'll bring back my Picarto when I bring back my Storyfire, okay? Alright, sounds good to me. and then I'll do a rereading of Water. Later!